Oh, here we go.
Get the
Profile
zoom in there.
shot. Oh, what a beautiful smile.
Smile for the camera. Like I said earlier, I mean, we're all just having a good time.
Oh, time for pools in the Guilty Gear tournament. And especially even through all the technical woes, we have to do our best here.
Yeah.
Make the most of what we can, and I'm glad that we seem to be able to do that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm also seeing that clean Happy Chaos hitbox from Smitty. Truly dedicated to the gun.
Man, I'm kind of tempted to quickly run and grab my hitbox, do some show and tell for us here. But looks like we're not going to have time for that, as we are going to be getting into the game now.
Yep.
Smitty on the Happy Chaos, Lebryant on the bike in. No, we don't skip intros here. Letting it rock.
Ooh, let it rock.
And a lore matchup, no less.
The calm before the storm, before the hail of bullets.
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
All right, and immediately, bit what we expect from Happy Chaos, but Smitty already mixing it up with the ranging and the rushdown, basically pretty effortlessly here.
Yep. Smitty, very strong start right now. Not really letting Lebryant get any space, but Lebryant finally able to get that 5K there and able to get something started. Trying to bait the burst and getting the cross-up Yozansen. Okay.
Goes again for the cross-up Yozansen, not going to work.
Okay. Lebryant putting around on the board. It was looking strong for Smitty at the start there, but Lebryant really turned that around.
Like I said, both characters, they have great rushdown and mix-up tools, especially with that Yozansen. Getting a lot of mileage for Lebryant.
Yep.
But it looks like Smitty saying, turning this around.
Yep.
You sit in the corner.
All right.
Reset concentration. Oh, with the gunshot.
Oh, getting shot out of the air, and that should be it.
Whiffs the gunshot. Definitely couldn't have been intentional, but Lebryant saw that as an opportunity to sneak in off a bit of a scramble there. Just a little bit too far, not able to get exactly what he was looking for. Smitty's able to punish it very effortlessly.
Oh, we're going to get the wall carry here. Not opting to break the wall, just going for the setup in the corner.
Elects to break the wall too, instead of a wall slump setup here.
Okay.
Perhaps get meter back quicker.
Yeah, you get your meter back, and all it takes at this point is one mix-up, and the mix-up is going to be that throw. You know, Lebryant looked good in that first round, but Smitty ain't letting anything happen.
Takes it back 2 straight. So far, Lebryant struggling to find an opportunity here. Opts to play defensively. Gonna get caught out by the 5D. Not gonna be able to combo off that.
Oh no! Alright, Smitty still keeping the corner. Not gonna break the wall, but gonna keep up the pressure with those gunshots. Okay, YRC, maybe a chance for Lebryant. Oh, but the 5P!
Able to escape for just a minute, but the 5P to anti-air the cross-up Yozansen attempt. Smitty playing very safe, very conservatively, and it's proving to do a lot for him there.
Oh, a cute little stare down there.
Switch to Samurai Showdown for just a moment.
Yep. Hey, Lebryant able to get some pressure going.
Here we go. Lebryant's found a formula that works.
All right.
Get the wall break. Positive advantage, free jump in as well. Up to a 2H.
Oh, the cross up. Oh, great choice there.
I like that. That was a statement from Lebryant. That wasn't I need to do this super because it'll win me the round. It is, I am sick and tired of being at full screen while you're toying with me with your gun. I have one too. Eat this.
Oh, but Smitty firing back right away with an explosive start. This is not looking too good for Lebryant, but we do still have that burst gonna be used.
Oh, dash blocking here.
Oh, okay.
I like that.
PRC
cancel. The Tommy Mat.
Oh.
Yeah, the tether there proving to be a bit of a disservice there. Just I'm not too sure if Lebryant tried jumping away, but the tether just sent him right back into Smitty for a free 6B.
Yeah, I think Lebryant was looking for maybe a burst bait there.
Oh, hold on a minute. What have we got here?
Getting a character swap, or are we just chilling here?
Oh!
Okay.
Lebryant calling upon the teachings of his Nagoriyuki brethren. Calling upon the strength of Wonton, the strength of Shack Daddy. Pulling out the purple Nagoriyuki for Wonton specifically. Lebryant looking to turn this around.
Let's see how this character swap is going to work here. But now that you're Nagoriyuki, once you get stuck in this situation, Smitty is content to just sit there.
Yeah. Swap to Nagoriyuki. Definitely had to try something out.
Yeah.
Felt that Baiken wasn't working there. Switching to the Nagoriyuki, but just like you said, once you're in that mid to long range, there's nothing that Nagoriyuki can do.
Yeah. Just gotta wait it out. Hope you win round start. And this is a chance maybe for Lebryant, but
massive whiff punish.
Oh. Yeah, Lebryant, I feel, is being a little bit slow on these clone Fukios, but wait a second, that's going to be a big chance.
Not able to keep Smitty locked in the corner, though, and is going to pop blood.
And that is going to be Smitty.
That is all she wrote.
You know, Lebryant put up a good fight, but Smitty, very, very strong player. You know, able to take a round off of Smitty as Baiken in that first round, so, you know, still gotta pat yourself on the back with that one, but, you know, sometimes you just gotta accept that, gotta move on.
Yeah, an absolutely valiant attempt there. I do like how Lebryant basically realized right as soon as that second game ended, Baiken just isn't going to cut it. I respect the attempt with the Nagoriyuki switch, but again, perhaps just heat of the moment decision there. It might not have been the best choice overall, especially once Smitty got that full range lockdown.
Definitely a struggle for Nago in that situation.
All right, getting our next game set up. Oh, here we go. One of my fellow members of the totally official esports league here, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, the leader of Shadow Wizard Money Gang, Hachiman, coming up to the stage now. Definitely going to be seeing some Bridget.
Yep. Yeah, Hachiman has been on that come up with the Bridget. Pretty strong Bridget player, very solid. We'll see how Hachiman does against the guide here.
The guide, SSBU. Not really SSBU. So, quick question for you. Again, it's eluding me. Who does the guide play here?
I should remember. I remember running, well, not running into the guide at the last tournament I went to. So I kind of forgot. Yeah, I don't remember. I remember seeing the guide on stream last tournament, but it's just not coming to me.
Yeah, it'll be a pleasant surprise for both of us. However, I can't say for absolute certainty we are going to be seeing Bridget. I've seen Hachiman in the past make an emergency switch over to Kai, but I think now they've dropped the character, sticking with Bridget full time at this point.
Yeah, I've seen a lot more Bridget out of Hachiman.
Oh, here she comes. Hachi's got the Bridget plushie. Oh, she's not going to be visible on stream. That's too bad.
That's too bad. You know, maybe when the camera switch over, but either way, you know, still getting set up here with the, you know, getting a control set up.
quick thing to mention too. You might have heard all the audio cues there. With PC, you have to manually like confirm each button.
Yeah, that's one of the struggles. Like, it's nice when you play on console, it's like, oh, just press each button one by one. That's it. But on PC, you gotta select the thing and then press the button. It takes a little bit of that extra time, but it's fine. There's the bridge.
There it is. Giving the people at home everything that they wanted to see. Oh wow, that was fast. Ooh. Was that even a loading time?
Non-existent. Oh, already getting it. Wait, is this a... Okay.
Yeah, it's a button check.
It's a button check, yeah.
I hope it is.
Wait, is it? Okay, this has to be a button check.
There we go.
There we go.
Everyone's satisfied. But man, they picked us out for a moment there.
I mean, normally when I see that like dash bumpers, it's just like it's probably
burst is usually the first thing to get checked here.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a manual music selection. Oh, picking Guilty Gear XX Solve Bad Guy here. Okay.
Look at that music now.
Always an interesting choice.
Okay, now we're getting into it for real. And Bridget versus Leo, I feel like might be a little bit scary for Bridget. You know, once Leo gets those mix-ups started, but we'll see how Hachiman deals with the guide here.
I was speaking with Hachiman earlier, and he did mention that Leo is a bit of a struggle character for him. So they did run some sets with some Leo players, so we'll see if Hachi's going to be able to make these proper adjustments here in bracket.
All right, getting into it now. Hachiman getting that early knockdown, getting the setup.
There we go, doing a great job of keeping the guide locked down, as it seems.
Yep. But all it takes is one knockdown in return from Leo to get things started. Already forcing the burst out of Hachiman. Oh,
good
great
tech.
throw tech. Oh, great IP, but not able to get anything really off of it. And the guide is still keeping things going.
Oh, good dash away from the cross-up attempt there.
Yeah.
Hachi's got full meter to work with.
Hachiman definitely wants to find an opportunity to spend this meter, and there it is.
Gonna force the burst out of the guide as well. But there it is.
All right. Oh, it's gonna be that cross-up to take it.
Yeah, the invincible flash kick from Leo Whitefang is always such a scary thing to go up against.
Oh, the IV. Okay. Hachiman able to get the pressure started, pushing the guide all the way to the corner.
Guide tries switching around, but it goes back to about mid-screen. Going to get a big punish here. Keeps the Yoki going. Another whiff on the flash kick. There you go, that's big damage.
All right, Hachiman doing a really good job this time around to snuff out those flash kicks.
Sends in Roger to break the wall. Still has a bar of meter and one more on the way.
Oh, another flash kick. Maybe wasn't expecting that one, but still able to keep up the pressure here. You got the corner.
Uses the burst. Does not want to surrender this round under any circumstance. The guide also going to be using burst, trying to save the round.
Oh!
A moment of clarity. Hachiman gets the 6P there. We got an even game.
Yep, down to the wire now. Both at even burst meter, but it is Hachiman gonna get the pressure started again. Oh! Great pressure from the guide coming out. Very scary situation, and we're gonna cash out on that meter.
Forcing a lot of mix-ups there. Got in Hachi's head.
All right, very scary again for Hachiman, and that is going to be that. The mix-ups are just too strong.
The guide being able to just switch up the sides with that Leo Whitefang on the ground cross-up. Again, it's like we had seen earlier with the with the oh, why am I blanking so hard? It was Zato and it was PepperySplash and Year. As soon as we saw someone get scared of mix-ups, they play a little too defensively, and just open themselves up to a lot of scary positions.
What a crazy hit on that 2K, the back hit of that actually catching the guide on the cross-up. Yeah, Hachiman, like you said, is starting to get a little bit scared, definitely changing up now. You definitely want to just control the pace of neutral as Bridget, having the bigger buttons, having the longer range, having the yo-yo. Oh, great setups.
Great, that was a great sequence of wall swamps.
Yeah, that was such a great sequence there. And Hachiman definitely wants to do more of that if you want to take over the guide here.
Like I mentioned at the beginning of the set, big thing for Hachiman here, needs to keep Leo Whitefang locked down.
Yeah. Yeah, keep Leo locked out, keep Leo away with the bigger buttons, but because, yeah, when we see the guide get in like this, it's just so hard to defend. Not gonna be enough yet, but oh, great throw. This is a chance for Hachiman. Still, the threat of the flash kick is still there with that little life left. Any hit is gonna be it, and that's gonna be that 5D.
Not too sure if Hachi was thinking of using the burst there, but that would have been a real dire situation to have tried to come back from at such a life deficit.
Oh, great dash sweep there from the guy, but the goal burst. Not able to spend that cash quite yet. Oh, the guide is really finding all these openings right now.
Oh, take a possible drop on a super attempt there.
Yeah. Okay, like that choice from Hachiman, opting for the
projectile super.
Yeah.
Puts the pressure on immediately, able to get a free run in, even though getting sent through the wall. Still not going to be enough.
Yeah.
Guide goes up 2-0.
Yeah. Yeah, the guide's offense has been very, very strong. Hachiman has been really struggling on that defense. But again, Bridget is going to want to really take control of the neutral and prevent, the guide from really doing anything. But it's just so hard when the guide is able to find these right openings.
All right, both players now with no burst.
Oh, we got a knockdown.
Gets a counter hit there. Gonna be massive for Hachi. Wall break, bar meter to work with.
Oh, again, that trusty dash sweep coming out from the guide.
2Ds are getting some great mileage here.
Oh, we got a 100-meter though from Hachiman. How is this going to be spent here?
Keeps it going.
Yep, there it is. Guide not able to hold on the defense there. Very hard situation to defend there. Hachiman making very good use of the resources. Right, Hachiman forcing the burst. Oh, this time blocking the sweep.
Oh, and the safe jump.
Hachiman getting a couple of good reads here. But it is the guide pushing forward through it.
Guide sends Hachiman all the way to the other side. Gets the wall break, going to get some good Okizeme.
Yep, it's going to be a very big chunk of damage. And any opening here? Oh, great IV. But
good block on the mix.
Oh.
Commentator's curse.
Oh, there's the first DP we saw out of Hachiman, and that's going to work out real well. Oh, the defense. Hachiman able to hold on.
Oh, finds an opportunity.
Oh, not yet.
The goal burst from the guide.
Oh, that's going to be the guide. Wait, using the burst.
Saves his burst perfectly. One hit scenario for both players here.
Oh,
the flash kick not going to get punished.
Oh, but still getting the yo-yo, that scramble at the end. Hachiman is able to come out on top.
Hachiman, with that yo-yo throw right at the very end, sneaks away that game and gets on the board.
What a round there. Can Hachiman keep this up, or is the guy going to shut this down?
Both players with some pretty immediate bursts here. Not too sure how I feel about the early usage.
Now, both players really neither of them wants to let each other get started, because as we're seeing right now, Hachiman on the offense can really get going, finding those flash kicked baits and getting the big punishes. But on the other side as well, you know, you don't want to let Leo get started, so there's the early burst as well from Hachiman. But oh,
I think some fast RC tech didn't quite go Hachi's way there. It still has a pretty good life lead to work with. Hopefully that's not another case of commentator's curse, as the guide gets the wall splat and breaks the wall. But Hachi's still got full meter to work with here.
Yeah, full meter and not much life left for the guide. Oh, great delay.
Gets a counter hit off the flash kick. Not going to get a punish on it though. Another flash kick. Cross up.
Cross up.
Cross
Another
up.
cross up. That's going to be that. And
the guide
looking to send Hachiman down to losers.
Good tech.
Oh, able to punish this, well, not punish the sweep there, but able to get a nice little hit there.
Oh,
the burst bait! And that is not going to be it quite yet, but one more mix. It's going to be the cross-up and another cross-up. Hachiman, he knocked down into the loser side, shaking it off. The Leo matchup definitely looking rough there. You know, it's like you said, a struggle matchup for Hachiman specifically, right? But you know, gotta do what you can, move on, shake it off, go through that losers run.
Yep, still having a possibly incredible losers run to make up for that here. But again, like we were saying with Leo this whole time, as soon as there was
All right, so that's actually going to be the last game of this block here. And we're gonna be starting off with the, you know, let's wrap up here. You know, a big thank you, a big shout out to the sponsors again. We got Red Cross, a big one. You know, especially, you know, in recent time, we had that wildfire going on in Quebec. Red Cross is such a big, you know, long-time historical name for Canada to help out with the wildfires and, you know, helping with any sort of disaster recovery.
Yeah, and again, like the Canadian wildfires, you'll hear all about it everywhere in the news. Especially here, it's hitting so close to home, especially when it affects our air quality. It's going south of the border. It's happening everywhere. So any donations and any sort of helps can be any sort of donation that you can make, you can put in the chat now, !, Red Cross in the chat in order to help out with it.
Yeah, and we do have a donation goal as well for Red Cross. So, you know, we're hoping to meet that. You know, please support Red Cross. They are a very important name up here in Canada. And we've also got Fresh Cut here. You can type in ! Fresh Cut in the Twitch chat there to get the links. Use code GOML. One download equals $1 for our TOs. Please support the TOs as well. You know, they do such a great job of running our events, and you know, having GOML here is just such a great time. I mean, we saw earlier, everyone's just having a good time, everyone's smiling. You know, support your favorite TOs.
All right, and we've got a big event coming up south of the border here, live from the Newport Beachside Hotel and Resort in Miami. Let's Make Moves Miami, happening this October 27th to the 29th this year. You can find all the information on start.gg/LMMM. You can use code YERR at checkout to get $5 off your registration.
And check out that GOML merch there, looking clean. Type in ! merch for the link to the store. You know, you got the hoodies, you got the hats, you got the posters. Take a look. I mean, all of that looking clean. I mean, I saw Lebryant earlier had that one hoodie there, the finger gun.
It's very nice. So, yep, and as a really big thank you, we had mentioned it earlier, Asus Republic of Gamers, the official monitor for Get On My Level 2023. The monitors that we're using here, the ones at all the setups back there across the entire FGC floor, all brought to us by Republic of Gamers. Big thank you there. This event couldn't have run without them. Oh, and not to mention, we made a big point about how all these games are being played on PC. Thank you to AMD, the ones who provided all these PCs here to have the just an absolute, as much of a flawless experience as we have. No input delay, great time.
Honestly, what you see in the background there doesn't do it justice. If you're here and you see these setups, it's like, they really gave us all of this.
We're esports now.
And you know, definitely another shout out to Red Bull. You know, classic shout out. You know, keep up that energy. You know, keep on going. Can never go wrong with Red Bull.
Great taste, great energy, Red Bull. So another one of our big supporters. We got a big, nice looking booth there. Coffee Crisp, delicious candy bar that is supporting this tournament as well. I love coffee flavored things. You mentioned you love coffee flavored things.
Yep.
Coffee Crisp provides for all.
Yeah. If you're a coffee enjoyer, have some Coffee Crisp. Oh, and so we also have Super Slab sponsoring some of our controllers. I think on some of the screens there that we've got going on between the streams I saw some like really nice controllers that they're providing. They look really clean. You know, big shout out to them for you know, supporting Get On My Level here. And I think their controllers are for the Smash side, right? And you know, I think Smash is also going that leverless route, and you know, looking real clean.
All right, so with all that out of the way, that's been it for us for this pool block for Guilty Gear Strive. Thank you very much for joining us. I've been Captain Neckbeard.
And I've been Shino.
You can follow us on our Twitters down below. Stay up to date on what we've got going on. Thanks for having us, and we'll be right back.
Peace out.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The Canadian Red Cross helps people and communities in Canada and around the world in times of need and supports them in strengthening their resilience. Crossplay is a fundraising initiative that allows gamers and content creators to mobilize their communities to support the work of the Red Cross. Crossplay days are an amazing way to get involved, earn great prizes, and make a difference in your community.
Gotta go. Hey guy, looking for gaming clips? Of course you are. But first, check this out. Brand new TikTok challenges that all the kids in middle school are doing around the clock. Wow!
What's this one?
Oh, that's just the Fresh Cut app. Gamers join their favorite communities to post and watch content. Hey, check out this gruesome fighting video you wish you never saw.
Wow, these clips are awesome, and the built-in tipping feature is sweet.
No, over here, Subway Surfer.
I like Fresh Cut, and it's focused on gaming community.
But kid, this app here.
I'll definitely take the Fresh Cut app.
I knew that.
Find all the best gaming moments in one place on the Fresh Cut app. Pick your favorite communities for a curated experience. You can complete quests for awesome rewards and use those rewards to tip your favorite creators.
Bruh.
Fresh Cut, the Smash community all in one place.
Catching this IV.
Oh my god, is that a death? 100%, 0 to 100.
Oh my god. Oh, another there. Double tipping there.
Welcome to the future of live gaming.
Discord, freestyle, society, your society. One take, creeps into society, your society. I'm a fool, I know nothing. I take the role of a silly clown, but I won't turn my back on life. One day I'll be rock power. All I do is embrace the world that's soul. Discord, freestyle, society, your society. London, creeps into society, your society. I'm a fool, I know nothing. I take the role of a silly clown, but I won't turn my back out on life. I'm a fool, maybe worthless, but it's the word created my brain. So all I do is take a whirl and pray. I see the circle. I see the
Welcome to the infinite world. What's my end game? Their game at 0.
Send here, there is a silence everywhere.
No peace either.
Where there is no beginning and no end.
Real life be like that.
And yet the words that won't go was through my head. Do you see the radio light? Do you hear the beautiful chant? Do you feel the tender warmth? Nothing here. Pitch black, pure white, all the same. Endless, finite.
Copy that.
Comes to be 10 billion, and they'll come to you without a second thought. I'm here, on the border of the circle.
One after the other, over and over again, I was a new pendulum.
World I left that can't reach like that through the wall. But I can't find you with access to the back of my eyelids. Pitch black, pure white, all the
Copy that.
Nothing here but gold. You can see the radiant light. You can feel the beautiful change. You can feel the tender warmth. If you can give someone something. Copy that. I may not be able to make you smile, but I'll never make you cry, even once, never. I struggle to go outside the circle. Can't you mean 10 billion years in an instant? I'm not down to you without a second thought. I'm here.
Popping like popcorn. Can you hear the bells ding dong? This is it. This is it. If I could just see your heart, how small the world. It's not that I don't want to know. Walking and stopping hell for me and I guess so. What can I say? How many miles is life? Grab lots of snacks and wear new shoes. How far can I go? I just want to feel like that every day. Piping hot, popping like popcorn. Can you hear the bells ding dong of every last one? This is it. This is it. Oh, let's not pretend I don't hear me. Try to move on without looking back, 'cause I realize it. inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can't go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I moved on by my own will. I had nothing else I wanted to do. Was it hard? But I didn't hate it. I did not even like it. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling? Who would I ask? I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, cause I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I'm not waiting for Santa Claus. I already have the gifts, just can't open the box. I know all about it, no one can solve it unless I decide to do something about it. It's not even a case. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to
All right, welcome back to GOML 2023. We're here with some more Guilty Gear Strive Wave B action here. This has been nothing but a spectacular event so far. Many upsets, many hearts broken as well, but we continue on through this bracket.
Yeah, it's been. I've been watching some of the matches. It's been getting really, really intense.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been really good so far.
Yeah, all the top Canadian talent, or at least on the east side, has been here, gathered here, and it's been one bloodbath of a tournament.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We're about to see another, or two individuals here. We have Casper on the screen. Geo main, very, very good player as well. Also TO as well.
Yeah, very well traveled too as far as like Ontario players go. They're usually, out of the province, going to other events, doing usually pretty well. So, shout out.
Yeah, they're really passionate for this game, and it really shows in their gameplay. They've invested a lot of resources into their Geo, and it's paid off a lot.
All right. Yeah, playing up against Zam here. I actually am not familiar with this player.
Me either. I've never seen him play before, so we'll see what they bring to the table.
Looks like they're hovering over Leo right now.
Okay. I know this is a matchup that most Geos actually don't like.
Oh yeah, okay.
Bigger buttons, Leo, and back to stance, but let's see if it's a different one.
I can be. Oh, okay. No, okay. Now they're hovering Ram.
Okay, Ram, better matchup.
Yeah.
As every Geo says, it's probably even. That's what every Geo says.
Okay.
Oh, Geo.
Oh, never mind. Okay, we keep getting mixed.
Geo, oh man, I'm getting the mixing hasn't even started, and we're getting mixed. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. We gotta. This would be really fun. A Geo mirror to start this off.
Yeah, Casper noticeably beating another good Geo, Dyer in Ottawa.
Oh, okay,
so had to put that out there for you, Dyer. I know you're watching.
Shouts to Dyer.
Oh man, that's all love and fun, and also No Style and ABB Casper. So we gotta represent those sponsors.
Oh yeah, wow. All right, let's see. I imagine this is going to be a pretty good match to kick us off, right? You got a really high impact character like Geo. Hits super hard, tons of movement options, and you got two of them now, so can only get better.
Gonna be a lot of dashes, that's for sure. A lot of reactions. Oh,
yeah,
look, they started up with the gold burst. It's not gonna hit. They're both of them laughing.
Yeah. Round start. They both had the same idea with the round start 5K there.
Yeah, the delay round start 5K. They're gonna go for the 5D, but not gonna work out.
All right, Sam, holding the corner pressure too. All right, nice confirm.
Yeah, good confirm there from Zam. Gonna be a positive bonus here, and Oki.
Safe jump. Okay, wire seeing the button after. And just a short combo with RC to finish it off. All right, good stuff from Zam. Kind of a messy first round, but you gotta shake it off.
First game on stream, but
yeah.
Casper will make the very
nice
good
reaction.
Yeah, that was a very good reaction.
Maybe not quite the whole punish they wanted, but that was still a very good reaction.
Very good check there on a 2K.
All right, Zam spending the burst, but losing the corner right away. Now it's Casper's time. Oh, okay. That was nice.
All right. Corner pressure. Geo has to deal with their own pressure right now.
Yeah.
No strike throw yet. It's all been strikes. And there's the throw right there. Yep.
Yeah,
there's
just
the
enough
throw.
to kill.
Even game right now, but Casper does have the burst advantage.
Zam ended that round with a lot of meter too. Maybe they're gonna have to think about what kind of risks they can take on defense against. Okay, but that was a good reaction. So
yeah, they're 2 for 2 on that.
Yeah. We'll see if that can deter Casper. Oh, that was dirty.
Yeah, decides to keep the wall there.
Okay, air dash, little air dash reset. The fans. Meaty spiral arrow. Sam on point with these flip kicks.
Oh, sort of messing up his pressure there. Yeah. Maybe
2D. Oh, side switch.
Oh, side switch
That's
there.
the technical stuff. Oh,
wow,
trading
both of them
YRCs.
bid. Oh my God, there's a YRC monster right now.
What's the setup? Oh, okay. Just 2 meetings.
Yeah, and Zam gonna take game 1 there.
Oh, for Zam, yeah.
All right, so that was a very, very entertaining game 1 there.
Yeah.
So Zam sort of messed up his situation there at the wall there. I think it might have messed with Casper as well.
Yeah.
I don't think they were expecting that to happen.
Nice, yeah. Okay, Zam's been really consistent on these counter pokes. Casper might have to mix in a few more frame traps or something because Zam is definitely getting some early mashes out.
It's interesting because Casper is really known for really abusing the DP that Geo has, but it seems like Zam is actually using it a lot more.
Yeah. His reactions are on point. Wow.
Oh, and knows the gap. There is a gap between two.
Wait,
and it clashes and says the disjoint of 2D clash with the super.
Good recognition from Casper to FD cancel.
Yeah, that was.
Call that out.
Oh wow, that was layers on layers of stuff there.
What is happening? Super?
This could do it. I know Geo is a little bit squishy.
No, not quite.
Scaling the super.
Yeah.
Has meter right now, so we might see a YRC or some kind of super
back dash.
interrupt.
Trading air dashes to each other. Wow, the 6P actually went backwards.
Oh, the jump.
Okay. Let's jump out from Casper.
Yeah, that was a really good jump. Yeah, this is round 1.
Yeah, I know.
This is round 1, and Casper's one of the best players in Ontario.
Yeah, they're like a super strong player. This is a competitive match.
We got a set right now.
Wow, just 6Ping through that.
Yeah. Not Casper. Geo 6P is really good.
Oh, yeah. Casper bursting. They want to keep the corner. Nice air dash out from Zam, though. Dash 2D.
Wow. The 2D low profile, whatever Casper was trying to do there.
Nice little combo. Wow, these counter mashes.
Yeah, Geo's DP.
I'm not sure
one
if
of
they
Geo's
baited
punches
this.
is frame 5.
This is going to be quite a bit. Oh,
Yep.
and the hard bait, too. Okay.
Bang, hard bait, yep. The crowd's cheering for their boy Casper.
Yeah, good response from Casper. I think they kept it a lot more solid that game.
Definitely more discipline on defense.
Oh, yeah. Low, okay. Zam bursting out. The Casper still holding a lot of pressure. And just maybe catching Zam trying to jump or something.
Yeah, gonna break the ball with Spiral Arrow, positive bonus, and burst.
Okay.
Oh, I think they'll set up a 2D there.
And the dash throw. RCing, okay.
Alright, Casper up around here.
Casper kind of on a tear now, I'd say.
Yeah, I think they've started to settle down.
Yeah, they're, playing cool. Oh, the trade!
Oh, man.
That is something that DP is really good for, is trading.
The on that is so... It sends you so far, and there's so much opportunities to do combos.
Yeah, and because of the speed and the hitbox, it is prone to trading as well. So.
Yep.
All right. Casper kind of running away with that game.
Casper up 2-1 right now. This is best of 5.
Let's see if Zam can find a way to respond. Oh!
Wow! Okay, Casper, relax.
Okay, trading burst though. Wow, nice reaction. Casper keeping the corner with that 6B. That was a huge advantage for them. And there's that DP that they really enjoy using. And
yeah, this is DP City right now, but from both players.
Keeps the pressure up, frame trap. This is going to be huge damage. No meter, but...
Yeah, charge 5B, optimal stuff there from Casper.
And just dash up.
I saw that by the way. A little bit out of the range. Clash and gets
reaction.
the throw.
Ooh.
Very good recognition there from Zam. Gonna go for the combo right now. Wow, they just...
Zam is clearly no slouch. They have a good sense of what they're doing. I think the super will whip. Oh, okay.
I don't know what interaction that was.
I have no idea what's happening. Just me. Oh, okay.
Okay. Zam taking the first round of the 4th game.
Fighting for his winner side life.
Yep. The Casper guessing around the round time, but gonna get stopped by
Geo 2D, baby.
Man, I'm so glad. Man, that thing got nerfed. You know that? That's how crazy that move is.
And it is still really good.
It's still crazy, yeah.
Oh, just dash throw. Wow. A lot of respect there from Zam. Choosing to use burst. Oh, and they had the right idea with the dash under, but 6P was just a little too slow.
No, I think 6P also hits really high, and I think 2P probably low profile. Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Yeah, okay. Super, they should close it out.
Probably should close out the round, plus, plus he had full bars, so.
All right.
And this could be Zam's winner's side life here.
Yeah.
He's going to have to figure out how to close the set out, or close the game out.
Yeah, Casper on set point here.
We haven't seen too many FDs yet from both players.
Yeah, I am noticing that. They're choosing a lot of options on defense. Not a lot of them are trying to use FD or
holding down back.
Yeah. I didn't want to say it like that.
Hey, mate. I always say it to Casper. It's the truth, though, but sometimes you don't have to.
It's true. Oh, okay, reset the steel corner. Just his dash pressure. Zam bursting with a sliver of life. Trying with a dash DP of their own.
Gonna miss the super.
Oh, the bar slash is just whiffing.
Not gonna for there's no spaghetti. There's no spaghetti there. Oh, the Casper. Oh, wait. This could be big. No, this game ain't over yet. Oh, this game ain't over yet. That's a throw. Oh, trying to go for the flip kick. Not gonna get it.
Both players are looking.
No, misses the charge D. I guess. I think this is. And what is gonna happen here?
Gonna have to go for a mix-up and drain their meter.
Oh my goodness! What an ending to that set.
All right, I got crazy at the end, but Casper really utilized. The gold burst was kind of crazy, but they utilized it really well, so I won't complain too much.
That was the first set for block.
Yeah, good stuff to Casper.
Holy moly!
That's how we keep the energy high here in these pools.
A lot of energy in this pool.
Wow, that was just a hilarious match.
That was very hilarious.
Yeah, I think in a lot of matches with Casper, they do tend to bring super, going for a lot of guesses, but they do tend to be pretty good on their reads and stuff, and utilizing what Gio's really good at, which is covering screen space and kind of using her strong hitboxes.
Yeah, so her hitboxes are crazy. That getting counter hit by that 5H. Oh my god, it's not a good feeling. If you guess wrong on round start, you pretty much you almost lose the round, honestly. But it is what it is.
Yeah, especially if you're really good at confirming your counter hits with a character like Gio, and confirming your meter usage because of her corner carry, you can get ridiculous punishes on stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. And
next we're gonna have oh man, this is such a messed up round one. We have Q9, one of our very few Faust players here in Ontario, and we have Gougoune, one of Quebec's best players, and also fellow biking extraordinaire.
Oh, they play biking.
Yeah,
okay.
they play biking as well.
Nice.
I consider him my equal. That's my parallel brother. You know what I mean? So,
yeah. Nice.
But Gagoune's also in my region. I love that guy as well. So it's it's gonna suck seeing either one lose.
Yeah, it's true, but it's the inevitable thing with a tournament like this. Someone's got it. There can only be one winner, right?
There can only be one winner,
Yeah. So how do you feel about this matchup for Biken? Because Faust traditionally is
this matchup's ass. I'm gonna be honest. It's not good, but here's the thing: it's not good because you're not gonna win much neutral. You're gonna win neutral, but it's just gonna be really hard to get in.
Yeah.
But when you get in, there's nothing much Faust can do. He gets destroyed, right?
Yeah.
So it's all about getting in on Faust.
Yeah, that's traditionally kind of Faust's role in pretty much every Guilty Gear game, I'd say. And the neutral monster with ridiculous pokes. I know personally playing this matchup, playing Biken against Faust is definitely hard to deal with. Summons like Mini Faust and Meteors.
It can be tough.
Yeah, it gets really hard.
I played this in bracket today, and I was like, man. Oh man.
Yeah, we'll see.
Even if you win, it's not fun, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really hard when you're a character like Biken. You've got a character with pokes that can outrange yours, right? Because a lot of times Biken really relies on being able to outrange people with Far Slash, H-Kabari, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's why tougher matchups like Nago and Ram. It's hard for Biken. Sometimes it's hard for Biken to play neutral against those characters, but I feel like Biken only loses those matches. I think Happy Chaos is the worst, and then it's Ram, Nago, and Faust. I only think Biken loses those 4 matches. This character is very good.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, with a character like Biken, once you're in on a character like Faust with mediocre,
you're going to work. Yeah, it's party time.
But Faust definitely with some mediocre defensive options, I'd say, as far as the cast goes. Not great match tools. Obviously no access to a reversal without meter. So
this is a slide head matchup. Gougoune posting slide heads on Sundays for good to be a strat. So another TO here on stream. So we all the TOs here on stream. So it's really interesting.
Shout out to everyone, right? Especially all the there's so many online tournaments. Shout out to people because it's not easy.
It's not easy. It is not easy. But Gougoune is out here doing for a button check.
Yeah, quick button check here.
Now, Q9, when I fight Q9, I feel like he's more of one of those aggressive, I want to say quote-unquote aggressive, but he goes in a lot. He wants to brawl. But he doesn't really sit back and throw items, so it's a different play style.
And that's the thing about characters like this, it's deceptive, because you want to be able to throw people off, because a lot of times people will get used to you trying to keep space.
Round start Yozon from Gougoune. Yep. This is a Biken player.
Oh, big counter hit, but a smart burst from Q9 there.
Yeah, very important to use 6B because Bikes love to do jump S.
Yeah. Oh, almost a really nasty confirm there.
Okay.
Big 5 DRC.
Keeps the corner.
Yeah, this is gonna hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, wake up super by Gouгoune's gonna work out.
Yeah.
And this is where it gets hard. You gotta get in, but
exactly.
gonna get mixed there with the meteor.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Another meteor.
Oh, and the cross up. Wow.
That's such a messed up setup.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, that's so messed up.
This is the thing. If you let Faust pull on items, eventually he's going to pull something really good.
Yep.
Keeps the pressure up. Good challenge.
Yeah, Gougoune caught pressing there for a second time.
Yeah.
If you just block it, you're able to punish it with 2P. Oh, this is going to be a big
Yeah,
big
this is nice. Good block, though. Let's see what the setup after is. Nice throw. Okay. Where's the setup? This goes low.
Oh, empty
Super.
low.
Yeah. All right. All right. Gougoune fighting back.
Yeah, trading rounds.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I like this from Gougoune. Kind of just like the air dash FD checking.
Yeah,
what
this
Q9
is like the
looking for.
4th meteor
wow.
that Q9 has got. The RNGesus is on Q9's side.
Yeah.
Right now. And, Q9 is sitting back and throwing items. He's starting to learn the matchup more. There's nothing much Viking can do about this. Viking just has to hold it.
Force to block it out.
Great gameplay.
Oh, parry. Parry's really hard to use in a matchup with throwing so many projectiles, right?
100%. I want to say command grab, no.
No, Q9 keeping it pretty safe with this pressure. Content to just throw out button after button.
Yeah, of course, Faust can stall his own...
This caught low?
Yeah, those minions. I don't know what it's called. Okay, I think Q9 needs to just sit back and relax and not trying to overextend his pressure. Yes, remember, and YRC is going to get baited. This could be the game, and it is going to be the game.
Nice combo. Wow, okay.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew that Q9 might have been a little bit antsy to finish off the round because Viking had low health. Caught pressing there and cost him the game.
Yeah, Gougoune though. Keeping it optimal too in a time where it really mattered. Wow, nice anti-air. That was 2S, right?
That was 2S, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
another meteor. Wow.
It's caught low.
I think we might have to check the code after this one. There's a little bit too many meteors for my liking.
Okay, but this is a big opportunity, especially with the trumpet picked up by Gougoune.
YRC, yeah. There's the setup. Oh, okay, there's command grab.
Command grab. Let's see if he knows the setup.
Oh!
Okay, yeah, that was a really good.
That was really cool.
If he had just done the scalp with the JD, there's an opportunity to get parried.
Yeah, safe jumping against Viking is always can always get messy.
Ah, wow, keeping up that pressure.
Yeah, Q9 just started folding on defense here a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
it's tough. I don't blame him though. You know, Viking's crazy doing the cross up setup there.
Messed up the cross up, but still got away with the hit.
Go same sides.
Wow,
did Q9 recover?
Yeah.
Oh, they did.
Recover.
Yeah.
Oh, he wanted the bomb to explode so he can get a better combo.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. Was worried the bomb would mess up his combo, yeah.
And just quick close out. Oh, okay, yeah. That is like a really high reward counter hit, too.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of good gameplay from Q9 right now. He's just, the defense has not been there quite yet.
Yeah,
Q9 maybe biting on a little... I mean, obviously, at some point you have to take risks against this character.
Yep.
We'll see if they can make some adaptations. Nice challenge.
Yeah, that was a good risk there.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
And there's the parry. And that's basically back to even. Okay, yeah, Q9 forced to burst out.
Yeah, he's getting caught with the day one right now.
And just gets caught medium.
Wow, okay, 2H. Yeah, Q9 on his last, or it could be on his last round.
Yeah. Gougoune has kind of been silently running away with this.
Yeah, Gougoune's tough to fight. It's tough.
This is set up.
Oh, he still can't mash. The Tommy's coming.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for our hero Faust right now.
Oh my God.
To gold, but Gougoune, what are you on about right now?
Styling a little bit. And wake up super.
The wake up super. What a madman. What a madman.
Oh, the hammer actually stopped it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the hammer interrupted the super. Oh, wow.
Oh, we got a lot of spaghetti right now.
We get a little sloppy.
That was actually really unfortunate. Q9 got hit by that.
Okay, Q9 is starting to cook him right now. Okay.
Not afraid to do these command grabs.
RC, yeah.
Oh, the combo, the optimalness.
Yeah, the scaling,
he wanted that to kill. He wanted that to kill,
the
but
scaling
it
with
did not.
RC. Gunshot again. Just
6B, 6B? No.
Oh, Burst didn't even want to take the.
Yeah, he didn't want to risk anything there.
Good block.
That was a very good. And the 2H.
2H.
And Gougoune takes it. Unfortunate for Q9. 3-0.
Yeah. That was a really strong showing, though.
Yeah.
Once Gougoune kind of got their footing against like the projectiles and stuff, and realized they could find a clean way in, it was looking like a lot better for them.
Yeah, Gougoune just sort of overwhelmed Q9 there on offense. And
Yeah.
Gougoune, he didn't have a sort of response to that afterwards.
Yeah.
So.
Q9, like he was looking quite good in like in offense as well too, like hitting like good combos, like pretty good confirms off of his items, and in general just kind of handling them super well. But in the end, Gougoune kind of showed the power of Baiken's offense.
Yeah, Baiken is a very strong character. I know I like to meme a lot, say my character's low tier enough, I know I'm not done to how broken this character is, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
It's parry itself is good, but I feel like the threat of the parry is even better.
Yeah,
honestly,
exactly, right.
Like, people are petrified of that.
Just like how much damage parry does in this game.
Oh, I look think it does a little bit too much. I'll be honest.
It does a lot of damage. No, just and the ability to blow up safe jumps that like most characters don't even have access to.
In the older games, obviously you don't have the Azami anymore,
exactly.
But you still have to restructure your offense and how you fight Baiken, right?
Yeah, so. she does play kind of similarly in terms of like, putting herself minus in like certain ways or going for a risky, kind of like heavily weighing her risk reward.
Exactly.
So even though she doesn't have access to like stuff like Azami and her dash, she's still got like kind of the similar ways. they're pretty fun. She's a funny character.
She's a very funny character in Exit and the previous what's it called, Plus R. She's a war crime. Oh
yeah, she's quite good in that game. Yeah,
quite good is an understatement. But, let's see. We're gonna have, let's see. We're gonna have South versus I don't know who the other person is.
I'm not quite sure who these players are.
Yeah, South from Atlantic, Canada, actually.
Oh, okay.
From PEI, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's cool.
They're one of the best Happy Chaos players we got,
Yeah, okay.
Second, like Smitty.
I knew they play Happy Chaos. I didn't know they were from out east. That's really cool.
Yeah, we talk a lot on Discord now.
Nice.
It's really cool to see South in person. Someone you've been talking to on Discord for a while, and then you see him in person. It's cool.
That's kind of the fun thing about like bigger tournaments is so especially in this era where you can like meet so many people in like Discords or online playing fighting games, and being able to like see them in person and hang out.
Yeah, that's how I got into Strav. I got invited to the Ontario server, and from there,
exactly.
I'm here.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's nice. All the little communities kind of meet up and co-mingle. It's a good time.
Yeah, very good time.
Yeah.
We have a lot of Ottawa here as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Montreal, and
some people
all of us, we're all homies. We all love each other.
Yeah.
So beautiful thing to see. Some people couldn't make it, unfortunately, but we'll see them next time. I know we'll see everyone in the future.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right? And that's the thing. This is only Strive. We have SF6s tomorrow.
Yeah.
The new game on the block. You know what I mean?
That's a huge bracket.
Yeah.
That's like a 300-person bracket or something. If everyone shows up, that's crazy.
I'm terrified to play in that bracket.
Yeah.
It's full of killers.
Oh no, there's like tons of strong players that came out at like international competition.
I don't even know if there's any of those hidden killers as well.
Yeah, it's true.
There's a lot of new players coming to the fighting game as well. Right?
Yeah. Also, like I'm seeing like a lot of like kind of old school.
All the old heads are coming back.
Yeah, exactly.
Super 6 is actually a good game. The previous game. We have MaverickMTL.
Okay.
From obviously MTL.
Happy Chaos and Potemkin.
It's a little bit of a side matchup. I'm not gonna lie. The predictions I did on my stream. I told Maverick, I love your pot. It's not it. This matchup is.
I mean, when you play like a grappler, like a pure grappler like Potemkin, there's eventually you have to run into some matchups that are going to be just like complete nightmares, right? And Happy Chaos is kind of like the prototype of like a bad matchup for a grappler.
Oh man, you saw, of course, me doing farm fights Smitty on stream. That was not a fun experience.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Smitty is a really good player. I'm not going to sit here and say, this guy's good. Smitty is a very good player.
So not even is this like, Happy Chaos is just also a very strong character in their own right.
When the good players play Happy Chaos, that's when it becomes busted.
It's a super strong character. Very interesting in that they do play it very differently than a lot of the cast. And can their game plan is also different.
Plus on whiff.
Alright, let's see this round start.
Alright, this is where it starts.
Wow, okay, calling out with a hammerfall. And 5D. Just opting to keep it safe though. With these setups. PRC, keep plus.
It's interesting because South at UMAT did lose to Kid Boomer, one of the best players in Ontario.
Yeah,
so.
Kid Boomer's very strong temp kid.
Wonder if he's starting to learn his matchup now.
Yeah. All right, and yep, wall break with super.
Maverick's gonna have to hold this pressure now.
Oh yeah, rough spot with no burst. Oh, just counter hit by the gun.
Yeah, I feel like that was the startup of a Mega Fist there, but you know.
Oh yeah, trying to look to call out a gap.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, round start bot buster.
That walk back was really good from South.
Yeah, South keeping it, playing it super safe. Against a grappler, it's always, a strong option.
Yeah, backdash in general is just really good against bot. You know?
Yeah. Oh, it goes low. That was tricky.
Yeah, gonna get a wall break, and it's gonna be free Oki, and it's gonna be a curse and positive bonus right here.
Yeah.
Never mind, he's gonna walk
We
up
got Bolt Burst. Okay. Here goes the pressure. Wow, nice backdash. Just clearing the.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Didn't get enough meter to convert off.
Oh
the,
yeah, they were really close to building that bar.
Really close. Yeah.
Oh, no super from South. Keeps plus though. Ah, nice. And yeah.
Yeah, you don't expect to get drawn like that when you're being overwhelmed like that. So.
Yeah, that's always tricky.
Yeah, South taking that game one pretty convincingly there. I would say.
Yeah.
He's won the zombie skin.
All right, we'll see if Maverick can kind of make some adaptations. Oh, the second hit. Okay. Okay, nice, yeah. I do like this idea of Maverick trying to maybe use their buttons a bit more challenge. Like, not just wait, and look for gaps, but... Okay, that was quite the combo.
Yeah, that's wall to wall. That's East Coast to West Coast, Atlantic to BC.
And the setup, 5D.
Oh, he did the Kami 99. He did the Kami 99. Where is Kami?
Shots Kami.
I have not seen this guy today, but... Oh, we kept pressing the button there.
All right, there's the Garuda. All right. Maverick has had their opportunity to run their offense, but South getting out of the second Garuda. And thrown to the corner. Concentrate super.
Yeah, you're plus on that super.
Oh yeah, not quite getting the wall slump though, so.
Oh boy.
There's the pressure. Nice break. Wow. Oh, looking for the throw again. Wow.
Man, this is looking rough.
South is running out of resources, but and they don't even get the super. So Maverick had an opportunity there with South had no resources, but unfortunately, after missing the punish after the reload, it was
I'm not
really,
too sure
really
if Maverick has any of the secondaries, but gonna run it back with the pot, tried and true.
Yeah, we'll see if. I mean, honestly, the hard part is just trying to keep South locked down, right? South has been escaping the pressure pretty quickly.
It's interesting because South is mixing up a lot of grabs and the string pressure, and I don't think Maverick's ready for it at all.
South is also like making really good reads on the bursts, I have to say. Been pretty successful evading them. Oh wow, the clone just eating Hammerfall. And this should be able to close it out, yep.
Yeah, this is Maverick's last round, last chance for him to keep his winner's side.
Oh wow, okay. South actually doing really well at breaking the armor here.
Yeah, one thing I know about South is every time South loses against a character, it always goes into the lab and starts labbing against them. It's definitely showing right there.
Oh! Wait a minute.
No, there's life for Maverick right now. There's life. And gets the call out! Yep, South nods his head. South nods his head in approval of the call out. You know, even if Maverick loses this, he won the hearts of the crowd.
Yeah.
That was good.
You hit it heavenly on stream. You're in a good mood regardless.
You're in a good mood, you know.
Well, let's see if he can actually, make it count this round.
Good stuff for the Pop Bros.
All right, okay. This is a good opportunity, but reading a jump. All right, South out of bullets.
He's out of bullets. He's
out of
mana. He's out of mana.
Okay, good. Nice, yeah. Has to make something count here. Well, yeah, YRC. Wow.
Oh, no, doesn't get the punish. I don't think he was ready for that.
A little afraid to challenge afterwards. All right. Just going to choose to break wall. Only one bullet, so going to have to find a way to reload. And that's going to let Maverick get in.
Oh, the scary walk up there. The Contending Classic.
Block gold burst.
Oh, double meter right here.
But this pressure is going to be ridiculous. Gets 4 bullets. Wow, okay. Yeah, this will be really hard with all the bullets back. And
You know what? Yeah, that was It was definitely Happy Chaos versus Pot, but he got the Pot Buster. I mean,
True,
the Heavenly.
yeah.
So
yeah. I mean, one of the trickiest things about dealing with Happy Chaos is you really have to be on point in noticing his meter. And like finding opportunities when he's like knowing what he can do when he has, you know, a certain amount of bullets, certain amount of concentration, and because it really shapes the way you want to like pressure him or challenge. And if you're not really good at like being aware on that stuff, he can kind of just run over you, right?
Yeah, I feel like Pot has the range, you know, the sort of like the range on the buttons to deal with like Happy Chaos. It's just getting in, and the mobility is not there.
It's tricky, but yeah.
Like, you got the hammer for all being beaten out multiple times by the gunshots and the moves. So.
Yeah, and it was honestly South was just doing a really good job of not getting locked down. Like even when Maverick would get something started, he'd pretty confidently find his way out of pressure like pretty quickly. Obviously, it's tough when you're playing a character like that relies on like making a hard read on offense, like Potemkin. But he was just like doing a really good job of escaping pressure.
I think that's the beauty of it as well. That's what pot mains live for, you know.
Oh, of course, yeah. That is, you kind of accept it when you're playing a character like that. But
it was worth it. Hey, you got that clip. You know, you could say that.
The Heavenly was great. Yeah,
I loved it. Next we have Justin FGC on stream right now. I don't want to say SSBU because that's disrespectful to him. So I'm going to use FGC on the screen. I'm not too sure who his opponent is. So. Okay. Yeah, we're going to see some MTL action here. Justin rocking the Soul bad guy.
He's the Soul player. Okay,
the Soul player,
I know him. Yeah.
Also, actually, I'm not even going to say Smash, but you know, he did play Smash. He does play Dark Samus. Smash. Very good player.
Cool.
Yeah, very, 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 very solid Soul player. His pressure is terrifying to fight. I have fought Justin. It did not go well for me. I will be honest. I got smoked. It was not fun.
I think he's normally done like pretty well in like Quebec tournaments and stuff.
Oh yeah, he always has good placings in his region.
So definitely a strong player to look at. You don't see a ton of Souls in Ontario usually.
Yeah, you know, after a couple patches, they all went away.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, you know, they're always the diehards, and you know, he's still like a decent character too. But a lot of people I know fell off of him, especially around here. I don't think he's super popular around here.
I think he's like one or two players, but you know.
Yeah.
Actually, no, there is one killer that we have in our Discord. His name's Sly.
Oh, okay.
Very good player from Mississauga. He doesn't come to tournament, like he hasn't come offline yet, but I think if they come offline, they're definitely one of the best players in our region. Actually, they
there you go.
Smoke us. He's really good. But I hope he comes offline one day. But for now, we have Justin, and let's see, any name? No. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. This is a Soul Ditto. This is a Soul Ditto. Okay. This is Moonguy. Yeah, Moonguy.
Okay.
Also, I completely forgot about Moonguy. He's also made this.
Oh, okay. Is he from around here?
I guess I don't know where he lives, but yeah, he is.
Oh, okay, cool.
Toronto, so interesting.
Nice.
So we are going to see a Soul Ditto on stream. This should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, this will be exciting. The crowd cheering for their boy.
MTL's here in full force. They got the squadron. My boys,
yeah. Montreal, always. That's one thing I remember, even from like Smash events too. Montreal will always do
they get
loud.
Canada in general gets loud.
Oh yeah.
When you come up here for tournaments, you better bring some noise cannon stuff. You're gonna hear it.
Yeah, we have a reputation.
This is only day one as well.
Exactly, right?
They're not ready for me. That's what I'm saying. They're not ready for me. Justin will watch the box skin and Moonguy with the red one.
All right. I'm looking forward to this. You don't get to watch Soul every day.
Yeah, you don't get to see these two quote-unquote low tiers here on screen, man. You know.
Okay. Going for some strike throw. Oh, nice jump out from Moonguy.
Good jump. Man, that was a Season 1 combo right there. You see it, man. We're getting a lot of memories right now. Good backdash. They're going to get into the car.
Oh, yeah, I love this combo.
Good. That was a good place to burst.
Yeah. It was guaranteed, like, bursting at a point where you've already taken a lot of damage, but it's still guaranteed, you know.
Oh! Okay, a little bit of a shipping there from Moonguy.
Wow. Okay,
that is knowledge of your character right there.
Knowing where the gaps are. Yep. Oh, backdashing wild throw.
Oh, no, these guys do not want to block on way.
No RC, though. All right, yeah. FDing out, but nice.
Man, that was... Wow.
Good check from Justin.
Very good gameplay right now.
Whoa, okay. 5K, okay, 5K actually seems quite good against Bandit Revolver.
Yeah.
that does seem like a
I feel like if you
really
were
strong tool.
you have to fully commit to the Bandit Revolver if you want to get past that and counter hit, right? Yeah, that time you did it.
Yeah, he's looking for it. And just a
strike throw. This is where Soul gets really scary. The strike throw.
RC, nice reaction. Yep. And I'll close it out.
Justin takes game 1 here.
Yeah, kind of just on point with his offense. I can see what you mean. His pressure, he was hitting exactly where he needed to, basically.
Yeah, Justin just guessing a little bit right there on defense, you know? Sometimes the mirrors is just a guessing game.
Another dash up throw.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, now we're trying to look for Moonguy's like fuzzy jump.
Yeah, good way to get out of the corner.
He finds it, but Moonguy still gets out of the corner. Nice.
Yeah, wake up 5K.
Wake up heavy volcanic.
Man, you know, I'm all for it. I'm all for the no defense. I love it.
Oh, nice. Wow, that was a nice whiff punish. It's up to Moonguy. Nice punish. Oh, catches the backdash.
Oh, misses the...
That's a really unfortunate drop. Nice throw. Oh, wow, I'm surprised that reached. I think he stuck a button out into it. Okay. Oh!
Oh, wow, gonna use the 5...
Stanky leg.
Stanky leg over there.
All right, Justin's still finding that round to the end of all things said and done. All right, Justin choosing to spend his burst.
All right, getting out of the corner there. Honestly, like, I like how, like...
Oh, there's the 5K
they're playing Soul, but there haven't been, like,
nice
2 Gorilla mode, right? Like, they have to,
like,
match bar slash match everything. Like, it's just solid neutral being played out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dirty. That's filthy.
Oh, nice fuzzy jump. Smitty far slash. Okay, Moonguy finding his way out of the corner pretty consistently. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that sweet spot DP still gonna hurt.
Yeah, Justin kind of sniffing out the burst there, and he will find it. Up a quick 2 games.
Yeah, I think Justin's just been guessing right more, you know? I feel like moonguy, he has a couple drops there for moonguy in his combos, but, like, he still has everything right.
Wow. Yeah, I think Justin's doing a really good job of whiff punishing, mainly. Nice. And obviously his offense has been really strong. Oh, I'm not sure what's going on here.
I don't know what is going on
But Justin still has the corner.
Good challenger with the 2K2D, but it's going to cost him the round.
Yeah,
Fafnir going to break the wall.
kills it. All right. Here are Justin on set point now. Showing a lot of confidence on offense. Moonguy just kind of getting walked down to the corner by close slash. This is kind of crazy.
This is going to hurt. 2-5 to the 2K to the
Yeah, Justin was kind of just cranking his wrist that whole time.
This is going to be it. The super will kill here.
Wow. What a round. Yeah. Ends it with a perfect in style.
Man, that was a fun vanilla gameplay coming out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Justin was, once he realized how confident he could get in with close slash and start to really crank Moonguy's wrist, he was just kind of running a really aggressive offense game.
Yeah, and Justin got more for his combos, right? More
yeah,
for his
that too. And I mean, part of that is too risk generation, right? It actually plays a really big part in how much damage you do, like a deceptively big part. And even when Moonguy would find their way out of pressure, Justin wouldn't sweat. He wouldn't take any. He wouldn't overextend.
He didn't care. He was like, all right.
Yeah, go back to neutral. And
I think that's what the conference helps as well.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
So.
Like that round where Moonguy just got walked down with close slashes. Justin was just feeling it's totally in control. Yeah.
You got a pretty good grab and you get counter hits. Like,
no, exactly right. Yeah.
See you next round. So.
Taking risks on defense against a character like that can be really costly, especially when you're close to the corner.
Yep. And we have another MTL player on screen. We have Somnium, one of the best Ramophiles, in my opinion, in North America.
Yeah, no, they're really, really strong with Ram.
She's very good. Yeah. I can't beat Somnium. Every time I fight her, I just get smoked.
No,
I can't beat her. I can't beat her. I don't know. I don't know what to do. So, a very solid Ram. I feel like the way Somnium plays, I feel like she takes a bit to adjust in the set, and then after 1 or 2 rounds or even a game, she just goes full
right.
She starts to really momentum.
Okay,
yeah, very momentum-based player.
Yeah, one of those kind of players that'll really start to try to figure out what your tendencies are, and then kind of build a game plan off of that. Yeah. Which in a game like Strive, where it is every set is first to 3, I feel like that can be like a really good strategy.
Yep.
Because I don't know.
You'd be surprised. There's a lot of reverse 3-0s that happen in
yeah,
Strive,
exactly,
like,
right? Like momentum can get really strong, and like going down a game in something that's like all first to 3 is like, you know, it sucks. Obviously, you never want to be down in a set, but I think if you're a player like that, that kind of format can really be advantageous to you.
Yeah, this is a very unforgiving game, that's for sure. You know, you get hit once and
well, exactly, yeah. But in first to 3, you got lots of time to mentally reset and run your game plan. So I'm not quite sure who they're playing against. Actually, I don't recognize this player.
Sure, we have a lot of new faces, which is really good to see.
Yeah, I mean, especially at a bigger tournament like this, it's like I feel like I know a lot of people, but then I see so many people that I don't know. So.
Yep.
All right, players are getting set up. I think we're running through this bracket at a pretty good pace. Shout out to the TOs, by the way. The bracket runners, they've been doing a really good job. Even through
the whole staff's
yeah, exactly.
amazing.
Yeah, we got a nice little corner. We got a nice little corner here this time with a nice stage. I really like
we have the bigger side of the venue.
Oh, this is KW. Okay.
KW.
Yeah, I never heard of this player.
Let's see what character they play.
Yeah, they both seem to be hovering Ram, so. We get a Ram here. Wow, that's our second mirror today. Or the third, actually, yeah, because we had the Geo mirror.
Oh, we did have a Geo mirror.
Yeah.
Damn, all mirrors.
All right, quick button check. Ram, of course, like a perennially strong character in this game.
That's an understatement.
Yeah.
But I feel like she is a little bit harder to play sometimes as well. Like, as broken as she is, she definitely takes like a bit of a learning curve.
Yeah. I think too, especially with the way she's changed, she's
a lot different from her.
Yeah, and also just even throughout the lifespan of this game, she's setups about to advance. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, her routing is super cool now with the Rekkas and stuff. But it's kind of cool to have a character like that where the base game plan pretty straightforward, but you can, if you're confident in your execution, and you can really push this character and get really cool.
Reminds me of like Palu from Smash, like beats out all the mid tiers, right? I'll solid like solid mid tier Slayer.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Ram can definitely beat up some characters who have some trouble in this game. Oh wow. Yep. KW actually built that meter super fast.
Yeah, KW off to a really good start right now.
Yeah. This is another thing about Ram though, not the best defensive values.
Yeah, has one super there. That's about it.
Yeah, and just like low guts and.
Oh yeah, Ram is squishy. Okay, that's what you mean. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, when you got the meter, why not? Keep the pressure up. Somnium now holding the corner, and also still has burst. Actually, a pretty good position for them. All right, good break.
I really like Somnium again, but she's still comfortable with having only one sword, and that's really good as a Ram player to have.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Not 6 feet or anything there. Oh, it
doesn't kill.
And yeah, this is gonna be a wall breaker. Oh no, that is
a
so
really unfortunate mistake. Wow.
She was at a sliver of HP.
Yeah. Somnium kind of breathing a sigh of relief there. Maybe gifted one. Starts this Rekka pressure up. 6P. Oh, but doesn't actually combo. Alright, here.
Oh, a bit of a myth.
Yeah.
I think she meant to use the sword toss, but got super instant. Yeah,
like an unfortunate buffer.
Yeah.
That's like a Street Fighter 6 moment.
Oh my god, don't get me started on that. But they're predicting a throw on Wake Up.
Okay. Oh yeah,
very lucky. Yeah,
that air tool, the fact that hard knockdowns too is like super strong for Ram.
She did not need it, I know that, but.
Okay. Somnium. Air dashing in. Wow, nice dash 6B. Alright, big 6B from KW though. Oh, the sword explosion.
Oh, messed up a bit.
Yeah. Alright, KW still has burst, but not a lot of health to play with. Okay, instant burst. The
Clash.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh,
Nice.
that's the Somni classic. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
The buffer soup. That's the classic.
Alright, good stuff to Somnium there.
Yeah, it's very good knowledge of knowing your own character.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ram can tend to leave a lot of gaps. Normally, like, you're too far to punish, but with something like a super, yeah.
Yeah, with that super, you're cooking. You're cooking. You're trying to match
Alright, yeah. Somnium choosing to burst out there. Taking a little too much damage in the corner. Wow, okay, nice jump P. Wow, huge 6B.
Yeah,
Now
I think
Somnium has the corner.
Yeah, she's doing really good at just finding the gaps in KW's combos.
I would not count KW out, though. He's looking quite strong as well. Finding a lot of air-to-airs. Oh, big gold burst.
Uh-oh.
Party
wow,
time.
wake up 6B. That was so smart.
Yeah, has the meter to keep himself safe. Okay. Oh, big frame trap with 6H. Alright. KW on the board this game. This is a huge combo.
Oh, yeah, a little bit optimal, you know? A little bit too optimal there.
Yeah.
With the
Either way, though, she gets the setup, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, yeah, she's still in the corner.
Okay, just dashing back in. Not going to spend super quite yet. Keeping KW
wow.
locked down. Oh! Instant burst.
Yeah, good coverage here with the sword toss.
Yeah, okay.
Uh-oh.
Just
this
quick
isn't good.
knockdown. Ooh, cheeky!
That is filthy stuff. Oh, gonna drop the combo. Oh,
back throw incident?
The back throw incident. Oh, okay, don't let it be you, KW.
Alright, they're not flinching though. And there's a jump P. Oh, an ID back jump S is covering so much ground. Jumping out. Oh my god.
Yes,
and once again, jump S. That was a very clutch round for Somnium to win there.
Yeah, once again, KW showing not be able to close it up the round.
Oh, big frame trap.
Oh, that's
wow,
burst.
that actually
Safe.
baited burst.
Oh, what? This character.
Oh, KW steals corner there. Wow.
Uh-oh.
That's really good for them.
Yeah, what a turn of events.
Yeah, okay, smart burst. You really don't want to get wall broken
Oh, no,
in a situation like this.
Positive bonus.
This character can be a real menace with positive bonus. Oh yeah, just RCing a block. Oh, hot backdashing. Oh, I like that. That was a nice combo. Alright. Somnium sitting in a good spot here. But both players are very low health.
6B. Oh, not gonna 6B.
KW has a chance here. Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, Somnium!
Wow.
You're a madman, Somnium. Oh,
the confidence there to go for that.
God.
Wow.
That was she did everything right. That was the right decision. She did everything right.
It went super. Oh, that hit airborne as well.
I wonder if KW's in his own head right now. Oh man, I cannot believe that happened last round.
Wow, okay. Somnium defending quite well against their own character, which makes sense. But still, it's also very impressive.
And of course, Somnium does frequent a lot of the...
that is a lot of risk, but nice super.
Run up grab, that's crazy.
With this risk, I think they'll be able to... Oh, never mind.
Yeah, just
I spoke too soon.
Yeah.
And super again, this time baited, but has the burst is going to...
Tommy.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, just RC to finish that off.
Yeah, Somnium getting a little bit... How do I explain it?
A little antsy to finish that last bit.
I want to use the word cocky a little bit with these wake-ups, but, you know, when you're up 2-0, why not, right?
Yeah. Although, hey, don't count KW out.
You cannot.
They're running like some wicked offense right now. Oh, nice throw bait.
Yeah, I think KW playing just fine this set. It's just, Somnium's just been clutching it out in one of these rounds.
Wow. Nice back throw. Yeah, bursting. Oh, but not the punish.
Oh, no,
they
no,
wanted.
no, don't let it be you. Don't let it be you. Oh, no, you let it be him. Oh, no, is this going to be the turnaround that Somnium needs?
We'll
not
see.
going to get the wall break.
Plus frames. Okay, nice YRC. And just close slash.
Okay.
Okay. KW kind of avoiding disaster there.
Oh, that could have
that could have been really bad.
I would have DQ'd.
Somnium was looking really confident, but KW stays alive. See if they can keep this up against Somnium. Oh, 5H. Nice, okay. Make a ball burst. Oh! KW! I'm not sure if they were buffering that or if they had a feeling Somnium was too far.
I have no idea.
Okay. Somnium finding the jump out though. This is really good for her. Not choosing not to super. There's the super. Oh!
Wow, you know,
KW pressed into it.
Man, she heard you and she's like, nah.
Yeah. Oh, huge counter hit.
You got counter hit by 2H. This is going to be a lot of damage. And Ramethal does take a lot of damage, like you said before.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a positive bonus.
Oh, yeah.
That was a very good wall. Yeah, that was a very good wall break.
Getting hit by the extra overhead. And another Frank trap. Looking for burst.
Oh,
okay.
Man. Somnium with the stylish way to end this.
Yeah. Good stuff to them.
Also, KW showed a lot of fight in that set.
Yeah.
Like, it was pretty competitive.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But, you know, Somnium, I'm going to say that she was playing more like a crackhead. I'll be quite honest with you guys. She picked the right options at the right time, and she got rewarded for it.
No, yeah, her offense was definitely on point, and KW really couldn't adapt to it.
Do we have Kiri on stream? Huh? I think it does? I don't know. You have anything to say for the stream? Do you have anything to say for the stream, Kiri? I'm carried? Okay. Yeah, that's Kiri, you know, from Brampton, Ontario. No, I'm joking. He's Ottawa and Brampton. Go to school in Ottawa. Yeah, against, I'm not too sure who his opponent. Kiri does play Melia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Melia player. Cool.
He's so annoying to fight. Holy crap.
That can always
one
be
of the most annoying players to fight in Ontario.
That can always be a frustrating character.
God, man. His controller has DC'd in the past before, so I wonder if he's fixed this problem.
Is he on Snackbox or what?
No, he's on pad.
Oh, okay.
He's on pad, yeah. So. Alright.
Yeah, Melia's a really interesting character in this game. I feel like the opinion on her changes a lot. And not a ton of presence at like the super high level, but at like decently high level, I feel like there's a lot of them, especially online.
Yeah, I feel like some of them have recently been able to do well, like Rat.
Yeah, Rat, Rat is like who I would think of too.
Yeah.
Is like he's
Nubenheimer, by the way. That's not easy to be.
No, Rat's a super strong player, doing like super well online and offline.
Yeah, so there is some hope for Melia. A lot of her match spread probably isn't like the best.
Yeah,
but,
I think that's a trouble. I feel like against like certain top tiers, she can have a really hard time.
She's also lacking in certain terms of defense as well. Has one reversal super. How long's my wire? Ask Marion. Lift off the wire. Oh, okay. Well. Ask Q9.
Just figuring out some controller stuff here.
Yeah, I also forgot to bring like a long enough cord for my snack box. I was like,
oh, that sucks.
Yeah. But like I'll make it work somehow.
Yeah.
Of course, Kiri always coming unprepared. That's Kiri SSB right there for you. So. Oh, it's gonna be Kiri versus Tonsqi. Tonsqi's from Northern Ontario, Sudbury.
Oh, from Sudbury. Shouts to Sudbury.
Yeah,
okay.
So we're having all the regions come right into the thing.
Northern
Ontario recently, like in terms of Smash as well, it's just been a really good threat.
Cool.
Like,
that's awesome. Yeah.
It's cool because they come from very far away, right?
Yeah.
So
Sudbury's like what, 4 or 5 hour drive.
Yeah. So it's cool to see these guys show up. On different part. Ontario's a really, really big province.
Obviously,
right?
yeah.
Obviously a big province, but it's more centralized lower to the southern part and the eastern part.
Like most of the bigger scenes that people would know about are like in the south end of the province, but
Even in Thunder Bay, we have this kid named Big Duck Hunt fan.
Oh, okay.
Who's one of the best players here.
Oh, there you go.
In Smash. So
that's awesome.
Unknown OD hidden players in Northern Ontario. You never know. We could have some player from like Nunavut would come out of nowhere and just smoke everyone.
Yeah, exactly, right.
At this point, like you never know.
Yeah, it's nice to see that the scenes like up there can develop in like all sorts of games, right? Like Smash and like 2D fighters.
Man,
that's awesome.
Northern Ontario is also very beautiful. I see pictures.
Awesome. No, I love Northern
I've never
Ontario.
been before. I want to go at least once.
Yeah, I actually grew up in Sudbury.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Nice place.
I see.
Yeah, Northern Ontario is great, especially if you love the outdoors.
Yeah, I love me some outdoors. I miss going outdoors a lot.
Gets a bit colder though there than here, so that's the trade-off.
I've heard Fantome tell me the stories about how cold it gets up there. It does not sound like fun. And the one time Kiri is on stream at a major, this dude cannot get his stuff right. This kid, I swear to God.
Isn't that like the Pad Player Classic though? It's like gotta borrow a wire from someone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Of course, this tournament is all on PC, which I love.
It's
no
great.
PS4 delay. PC also supports, basically almost every controller that you can think of. So
shout out to our sponsors, by the way, AMD and Asus, for making a PC tournament like this happen.
Making this whole event happen.
Yeah.
Making everyone with a smile on their face. And SF6 is also going to be on PC as well.
Exactly.
You're going to be able to react to try.
Strive and SF6 are two games that really benefit from having a PC setup.
Oh, 100%.
Like not even just like load times, like just the way stuff can run.
And load times is a little bit part of it. It's like but blocking Leo on PS4. Dash blocking on PS4.
Yeah. Obviously, it's not the easiest thing to make happen, but we love when we can do a PC tournament here.
Yep.
It's fantastic.
We have Brampton, Ontario versus Sudbury. So that should be interesting. This is going to be a Billy versus Kai.
Tonsqi plays Kai.
Yeah. It's going to be a slight match, maybe. I've seen people say Kai or Billy.
I don't think many players love fighting. From what I remember, I don't think they love fighting Kai. So.
I feel like Amelia does have the tools to get it done. She has the mix. She has the mix to get the job done. So that's the most important.
I'd hard to say it being like a miserable matchup by the way, right?
I feel like if you're a Amelia player, you benefit from matching like the 10 chaos, like having chaos. Like I'm pretty sure Kiri's really happy right now.
We'll see. Looks like we're just quick push check.
Kai himself, has great buttons as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Has the neutral, honestly. The only thing he really lacks is like crazy burst damage. Like some other players like biking. Just lacks that aspect. But honestly, everything else is completely fine. I think Kai players can play way too much. I think they're also dog shit at the game as well. So it is what it is.
Kai can definitely have. You say he doesn't have amazing burst damage, but he can have quite rewarding combos on his good counter hits.
Especially in Shock State as well.
Yeah, Shock State, stuff like 6H. That is like a super rewarding counter hit.
The game's so successful. Kai Keys, I think he can get the job done.
Of course.
Both these characters are like a little bit under the radar.
Yeah, I'd say so.
But has the
higher
tools.
level.
Yeah. Like the only one really like Danny right now online, getting the results with Kai.
Yeah.
Some people say his connection might be a little bit sus, but I still think he has the neutral to back it up. I still think he'll do well offline.
Yeah. All right, let's get into this.
All right. Of course, Amelia does have one of the best round starts in the game, having that
nice
far slash
throw.
Air throw, very good. That's good. One of the main counterplays for me is the air throw out of the Capel.
Yeah. All right, going straight into Stun Dipper there. Oh, nice. All right, now Kiri getting the opportunity to start his offense. And Stun Dipper wire. Stun Dipper RC.
I hate Stun Dipper.
Classic. Can't run from it.
You cannot run from Stun Dipper. It's one of the best moves in the game with meter.
Oh, definitely. Nice. Okay, just fuzzy blocking the. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, good route there from Tonsqi. Oh, very good recognition there with the 2P.
Nice challenge, yep. Oh, that was a really nice burst, but winger right away.
Oh, yeah. No, he got it. Yo, Kiri's surprised. He get hit with the Vapor Thrust.
Oh, it's straight into Dragon Install.
Dragon Install.
I've never seen a guy go to Dragon Install that fast. Wow.
You know, Dragon Install has its perks, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I think Kiri is going to want to play more airbase right now because of the meter. Yeah, looking for the Sundipper YRC.
Oh, big though. That was a really big jump K.
Not going to kill. Kiri
Not
wanted
quite,
to kill really
yeah.
badly. He's going to have to block here. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Tonsqi. I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. Tonsqi went for it all. Didn't really
hard call out.
It's interesting because if he did Stun Dipper at wall break, he would have hit because he backdash, and he does catch backdash.
All right. Tonsqi going for kind of like, you know.
The Hail Mary there.
Oh, a little bit, yeah. But Kiri,
sometimes you gotta do it.
Kiri playing pretty solid so far, I'd say.
Yeah.
Oh, nice jump S. Guys, air buttons do cover a lot of space. I think that is one of the hard things for Milia to deal with.
Ooh, and the first big Kiri SSB gonna take game one.
All right, good stuff.
That was very good bait if you're the boys cheering him on.
Yeah, it's got to feel bad to pop Dragon Install and still lose, right?
Oh man,
that's
a clown install. Is what I'm saying now, clown install.
Goes low. More set play. Ah, that cross up.
Oh, looking for a burst.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, man. Kiri is mixing right now.
Yeah, just gonna cash out with super.
Oh, you gotta guess. You gotta guess. You gotta guess.
And just closes it out. Yeah, Tonsqi choosing to save their burst, already down on so much health, you know.
Just guess right versus Melee. That's all you gotta do.
There, okay. Wow.
Oh, that was such a good 6P.
Brutal 6P.
That was so good. And obviously, Melee has one of the best 6Ps in the game. It's so active.
Ah, Stun Dipper.
Oh, yeah, that's a burst safe route.
Yeah. It's an option you have to respect when the Kai has 50 meter.
Yep.
Always have to worry about the low.
I really like how Kiri's definitely trying to IBFD all over all the strings, right? He's just not getting the timing right.
And yeah, just gonna close out quickly. Burst safe ender, obviously with the super.
Alright, Tonk's gonna even up the rounds here.
Yeah. Oh wow, just far slash.
Yeah, it's a very good round start.
Wow, that whip.
What?
That's a really...
That whip? Even Tonsqi was surprised.
Yeah.
Like, damn, that whip?
Capel can really manipulate his hurt box in some strange ways.
Very strange.
Wow, just dash up 6P.
Going for the reset, they're at the wall.
Yeah.
Got the guys gonna jump out of the corner.
Yeah, okay, choosing to burst there, keep the corner. Oh, huge trade for Tonsqi.
Oh no, drops the combo there. That's not good.
Wow,
has the burst available. Are we gonna see a gold burst? Yeah, we do see a gold burst.
Nice bait.
Yeah, that was very good bait from Kiri. Kiri is locked and loaded right now. Up 2 games against Tonsqi.
Yeah, looking super strong here. Like really confident counter pokes, like with the dash up 6Ps and stuff. Oh, okay. Quick whiff punish.
Oh yeah, trying to go for the grab, but Tonsqi's gonna jump out of it.
Nice air throw.
Very good air throw. Yeah.
Tonsqi been trying to go for that a lot. Stun Dipper again. What's the mix? Oh, the fuzzy!
Ooh,
that was nice.
Yeah,
that was nice. All right.
Yeah, Kiri shaking his head in recognition of that really good play there.
Yeah. Tonsqi kind of dominating that round.
Oh, look, high throws.
Oh, this is a tough spot for Kiri.
Oh, very good challenge.
Nice
there,
challenge, wow. And Stun Dipper RC.
God, you buffer Stun Dipper.
Yeah, it really puts you in an awkward spot with Milia, like with your cancel options.
Yeah.
But you have to deal with Stun Dipper RC.
All right, so Tonsqi fighting back here.
Yeah, wow, that was actually like a really dominant game too.
Yep.
So we'll see if he can get some momentum off this.
Yeah, I think Kiri, a little hyped up, has all that energy in him. He just needs to learn how to control it in that game, right?
Okay, finally winning the air-to-air interaction. Oh, there's Capel again.
Doing the charge dust at the wall break, positive bonus here for Kiri.
Nice, yeah, okay. So now Kiri wants to play the air game in kind of like almost like a whiff punish way with Capel. Making themselves like deceptively hard to hit.
Oh my god, he ran up 6 feet.
And one mix up, basically guess for game.
Oh! What are you doing?
Trying to bait burst a little too hard.
Yeah.
The Tonsqi, you know, didn't want to toss his burst away anyways, so.
Yeah, you can't toss your burster. If you toss your burster, you're throwing.
Wow. Kiri confidently challenging after Fujar.
Yeah, it's interesting because, you know, if he gets counter hit, that round's gone.
It could, yeah, exactly. Oh, just meaty close slash, yeah, cashing out. I like this.
All right.
See what the setup is here. Just meaty 5K. Oh, it doesn't actually hit meaty enough. Okay, just backdash 2K. Wow, okay. All right.
Backdash to fire slash gets 2K. Tonsqi still in the set here.
Yeah, fighting for his winner side life.
Wow, the startup of the Fujiwara got beaten out by JH. I've never seen an interaction before. Reverse hitbox whip. Whoa, what's going on?
Vapor Thrust hitting super far behind. All right, big start for Tonsqi. Okay, choosing to spend the meter, but gets the burst for it, so pretty good situation. But as I say that, oh my God, what's happening?
Oh, Kiri!
Wow.
Oh my God! Ankles have been broken.
This set play is ridiculous.
And no, not
not
yet.
quite enough.
And yeah, the Capel gonna take it. And Kiri with a little bit of a pop up there.
Yeah.
Good stuff to Kiri. But, you know, Tonsqi also playing that really well, honestly.
Yeah,
it's just, you know, you kind of got mixed there at the end.
Yeah,
So
I think at the start they were kind of, you know, maybe going a little too crazy, but they really toned it down and started playing a lot more solid near the end. Yeah, and obviously they show they have like really strong confirms and stuff.
Yeah, Kiri, you know, breaking ankles.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, we have one of our boys up next. Kami
oh yeah, Kami. Yeah.
Kami. Oh man, we have happy guys. We have the Call of Duty matchup, Battlefield matchup, Battle Pit matchup, whatever you want to call it. These two did play at UMAD for 9th place. Actually, Kami won that 3-0.
Right.
So South told me that he's been grinding the Ditto ever since. Right.
Wow. Okay.
So
he clearly feels something about that loss.
Yeah, he feels everything. Like every time he loses to a player, whether it's me, Kami, or whoever, right? He always goes in the lab and trains against that character.
Okay, yeah.
So
well,
he's very
that's
dedicated.
good discipline.
Yeah,
that's really good discipline.
Very dedicated, to his craft. Exactly.
Yeah. All right. Well, this should be exciting. Kami, of course, like one of the strongest players in South Ontario, I'd say, in this game.
100%.
Doing super well, hitting strides with Happy Chaos.
Of course, known for his DBFC prowess.
Yeah, exactly.
Taking his talents to Guilty Gear Strat now, so. His mix-up game is just ridiculous. Like, you just cannot block him, dude.
That's kind of like always been one of his hallmarks is like really oppressive offense.
Yeah, I know. Whitehouse always tells me, bro, he does not like to fight Kami in that.
Yeah, no, he's
actually here.
He's a Whitehouse is here. Oh,
yeah, he's actually here. I don't know where he is. No,
wow, I gotta go say hi.
Yeah, I need to tell him to come pull up with the boys.
Yeah, no, Kami was like a complete monster in that game. Like, you know, super dominant.
Yeah, he won Evo, didn't he?
Even one of the Evo Onlines, yeah.
So
shout out to Kami.
Yeah, this dude's a champion. He knows how to win. He knows how to win.
Oh yeah. Got a solid mentality for basically any fighting game.
A lot of people like to meme on his playstyle, and that's completely fine. But you know, he does know how to win in this game.
It's true, right?
At the end of the day. At the end of the day, he's the one getting the dubs, and we're not.
Yeah,
we're being salty. Yep.
Yeah.
That's how it has to be.
Yeah.
Kami gets the W's.
Yeah, his offense is super ridiculous in this game. A character like Happy Chaos is like a perfect fit in that regard, able to run like crazy offense.
Yep. All right. Just getting each other set up.
Yep. So Happy Chaos mirror. Obviously that is like one of the stranger mirror. We've seen a lot of mirror matches today.
Yeah. What's
like a lot of mirror matches.
Production. What's going on?
Yeah.
Here,
nah, I kid. It's a. This is I can imagine it would be quite the funny mirror match though because
the Chaos mirror is very funny.
Yeah.
It is very funny.
Yeah.
I won't lie. Let me just take a look at the bracket here. See if there's any major upsets. All right, let's see. Wow. Okay, so I didn't even think about this for some reason. Wonton is already in losers.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Who do you lose to?
KW. I don't know why I didn't think. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, KW was playing like really solid, so.
And KW actually knocked out Wonton. Wonton is already out of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. 33rd and in the seeded.
Yeah. This is a really stacked bracket. These things can definitely happen. Especially if people go to losers early, right? Your path gets exponentially harder. But
wow, I'm genuinely shocked right now.
We're just troubleshooting some controller issues here.
I can't believe I can't believe this. Wonton is out of the tournament, dude. Wow.
Should be up and running.
Look at these other brackets.
Should be up and running shortly.
Also, Kiri beat Casper.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's actually really impressive. Okay, I think we got our controller issues sorted out.
Yeah, I'm just shocked. Dude, this is full of upsets, dude.
That's a tough bracket.
Say hi to the boys there.
Especially like when pools cut to, you know, depending what pools cut to, you can be getting some really, really hard matches super early. And I'd say like this tournament is like really deep in terms of talent. It's not just like
this is Canada's best.
Yeah, there's strong players at the top, but this is like a really deep tournament all the way down.
We're missing a couple of West Coast players, mainly Zimpri and Memelkarp. You know, Memelkarp. That's my senpai. You know, I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot from Memelkarp, honestly, and he helped me out this tournament. So shout out to Memelkarp. If you're watching this, you're the GOAT. I wish you could have come today, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. So, all right. Looks like we are getting into it. Damn, Kami's hitbox is quite nice.
Oh yeah, both their hitboxes are really good.
Yeah, those are nice buttons. All right, straight into it. No button checks here.
Yeah, Kami rocking the default.
Yeah, Kami playing default.
That's a classic.
Okay. Good awareness from South there after blocking the roll.
Yeah, see how Kami's able to defend against his own character right now.
Yeah, choosing to burst right away.
Oh. Nice shot.
They got the bass bumping in here.
Dude, when Happy Chaos is on this.
Oh yeah.
And when you're up there on the stage as well, you hear the bass.
Yeah,
it's like boom. It's like mini earthquakes in the venue right now, dude.
All right, South finding the first round there after all that. Oh, there's another roll.
Holy moly.
5D.
Yeah, Kami getting a taste of his own medicine right now.
Yeah, trying to backdash. South out of resources right now. Yeah. Had a very small window to try to challenge there, but that concentration super made it even harder. Yeah, that's really tricky. Nice challenge, though. And this is Kami's opportunity to start his offense.
Yeah, it's going to be wall break here. This is going to be bullets reloaded and a free curse here if Kami wants to.
I imagine he might, try to approach.
Oh, he had the curse from before. Okay.
Yeah, and concentration super again. The full bullets. Okay, smart wire save himself though. Just another 2K. Wow, that actually covered the backdash. Here's some mix-up. Good blocks.
Oh, that's unfortunate. 2K actually whiffed there, yeah.
I know, yeah. Kami just spaced outside of it. And training curse.
Oh man, what an amazing round start from both players. That was a good burst there.
Yeah. Alright. Kami just choosing to reload. I like that. Keeping the bullet advantage in a matchup like this seems like it could be very valuable. I imagine you have to play a little bit of a war of attrition.
Yeah, this is...
Oh, yeah. Kami always quick on that reload, too. And you can show how powerful it is. He's basically always got bullets.
Yeah, I think South was being a little bit too antsy there at the end. They're trying to dash block there, but he's going to get caught up instead, and he recognized that. So Kami going to take game 1 here.
Yeah, playing a mirror match like this at a resource disadvantage, I can imagine is pretty miserable. So like Kami always like, I find that he's reloading very, very frequently. So just getting some stuff sorted out.
Some technical difficulties right now.
Yeah, he should be back shortly.
Maybe that was the reason why he got hit for a while. Maybe because it was
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. Alright, looks like we're just relaunching the game. We should be back in shortly.
Do a button check.
And again, on PC, we load super fast now.
We need Tonsqi.
Was it okay in the actual? Yeah. It just happened when you guys went to it. Yeah, I'll give you guys a button check then.
Players are just setting their buttons again. Looks like we're getting back into it. Might be doing a button check again, I'm not sure. Could be. Yeah, let's button check again.
I'll come. If there's another problem, just like stand up or something, I'll come back out.
I think we are actually tearing through these pool matches pretty fast.
Yeah, it's going. Yeah, it's been going on this week.
Yeah.
Guys, okay?
We have this issue with your sticks for your last time I played. We had a similar issue.
First one out. The faucet right there. Good TO.
Yeah, that's
I like it when TOs not only are like they helping you out, they're like sort of like a friend.
Yeah.
I think that's like the vibes that I get from Faucet.
We're back into it.
Yeah.
Alright, Kami, no burst, but maintaining this pressure. Yeah, putting the quote out because at a bullet deficit. Okay. Alright, now South has an opportunity here. Kami with no burst. Choosing to reload.
Yep.
Oh, the backdash from Kami is super smart.
Yeah, okay, Kami is one of those players who,
he's
always
aggravating, man.
Yeah, he's really good at choosing the right option on defense.
might not always be block, but he's really good at choosing the right option.
Oh, you said it better. You said it the best, man.
Yeah.
Very good grab there. Yeah.
Nice. Keeps his pressure up. Kami just trying to FD out. Nice FD, yeah. And here comes the pressure. Gets a full reload off that. Goes low. Oh, big counter hit.
Yeah, I think he was trying to predict the grab there or something.
Oh, and a reload big combo. That was kind of swaggy.
That was pretty swaggy. I will give him that. That was pretty swaggy.
And here's the mix up. Goes low.
Wow, okay. Really good defense from South in that sequence, though.
Just the grab. Trying to FD out and mash out, but South is ready for it.
Oh!
Hero burst from Kami. Can he make it count? One more mix up. And 5D.
Yeah, raw 5D, yeah. It's kind of interesting because in Street Fighter also, it's harder to react to raw drive impact sometimes, and I feel like it might be the same thing in this game, you know, just like raw 5D.
It can be really difficult. I mean, obviously there's like a mental sack at play.
Hey, we're getting
a character
Leo
swap. Okay. Okay.
Man, Kami does not like fighting Leo, and he has voiced that. He calls everyone trolling because we're not playing Leo Wi-Fi. I don't blame him. I'm surprised.
This character is super strong. Maybe there is some sort of like a player matchup thing at play for South playing this character.
Obviously,
I don't know.
Oh, we have J-Rain being one of the prominent Leo players, but doesn't play this game as much anymore. So there's not really a dominant Leo to take over, except for the guide, but he's in Ottawa. So
he is here today, though.
Yeah, he is. That's my boy.
All right. Oh. There's the roll. Right into super. Kami might opt to curse here. Oh, no, going to approach.
Yeah, good.
And just two throws.
Yeah,
Alright, Kami on set point here.
So
South gonna have to try to make this Leo pick count. Oh, good. Good backdash from Kami.
yeah, South knows. He's just he's trying his best.
Oh, that was a fuzzy. Wow, that was really dirty. That was super nice. right?
I think one thing that made Kami elevate his gameplay as he does the super is that he used to clone a lot more now in his neutral.
Yeah. I mean, clone is like a really strong option for Happy Chaos now.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best specials in the game, to be honest.
It
is a cheater move. It is a very cheater move.
It's quite good.
But
all right, good stuff to Kami though, taking that set pretty confidently, I'd say.
Yeah, very confident.
Yeah.
I think, is that the last one, or are we getting more?
I think there's more matches.
I think there might be more
matches.
2 more sets. We have 2 more sets. Okay. Looks like we have Somnium up here.
Somnium back up on stage.
I think they might have to fight. Oh, I think it's Fantome versus Somnium
right
now. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, we haven't seen Fantome on stream yet. Yeah, that's my boy too, yeah.
It's interesting because I was doing the bracket predictions, and it was Fantome, Wonton, and Somnium, the 3 big killers in this pool, right? And now it's just Fantome, Somnium, and maybe if Gougoune's still in the bracket, I'm not too sure, but yeah. So this is Toronto/Brampton versus MTL. This is a big clash. Fantome, does get messed up by Somnium sometimes, right? But,
I'm not sure about the experience of them playing.
It's not a good matchup for Zato.
That's a hard matchup for sure, Ramblethal. But, I mean, Fantome is like a super strong player.
Very strong.
Been grinding this game for a very long time, so.
Yeah, he can definitely get the job done.
Yeah. Definitely not someone I would count out.
Yeah, definitely.
This should be an exciting match. I imagine,
old man powers.
Is this like winner side to get out?
Yeah, this is winner side to get out.
I would imagine. Yeah, that makes sense. At this stage in the bracket.
Man, so we have in this pool we have 2 people 2 unknown OD killers in losers semis right now.
Cool.
Holy moly, what is going on right now?
Is it 3 make it out or?
It's only 2 make it out.
2 make it out. Okay.
Yeah, I wish it was 3. I would have probably made it out if it was 3, but
yeah,
2 will have to do for now. KW has just been farming this bracket, I'll be honest. That's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, they were looking strong. I've never heard of them before, but they were looking good.
It's not easy to double Elam Monton, I'll say that.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not easy, dude.
Clearly, you've got a strong player on your hands. Or a sign that you've got a strong player on your hands, rather. All right, yeah. The crowd is looking very into this match, so
yeah, this is a
people
really
are gonna get
big
loud.
set. Yeah, this is one of the
more than everyone at home.
Yeah, you have MTL and you have Toronto left and the right. Oh man, this is blockbuster right now.
Yeah,
this is
we're at the stage of the bracket where we're getting some really exciting matches.
We love both of these players. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow,
this will be a great match for sure. Yeah,
it'll be a very crazy set.
Yeah. Players are just setting up, making sure they're on the right side.
Chilling.
Shouts to production, holding it down.
Yeah, everyone's still having a great time playing casuals as well. There's a ton of casuals.
We have a ton of setups again.
We have double the amount from last year.
Shouts to our sponsors because we've got quite the setup over here. It's fantastic. Could not do it without you guys.
Yeah, this matchup is just, it could be worse, but it's still if Zato gets put in the corner versus Ram, there's nothing much he can really do.
Yeah, both of these characters do not have the best defensive options, I would say. And I imagine Ram has not a hard time dealing with Eddie. I imagine it's pretty easy for her to kill
Eddie from a very safe distance.
So I imagine that is probably one of the pain points for Zato in this matchup.
Painful,
but these are both offensive masters, so once one of them gets in, anything could happen.
Oh,
right?
dude, when Zato gets 2K2D, they start coming.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta be really selective of when to use the pose in this matchup as well.
So. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Figuring out some technical difficulties.
Looks like we're getting back into the game.
Yep. Obviously, PC is more of a newer concept for the tournaments.
Yeah,
exactly.
Ontario, so
it's just going to be a little bit of hiccups here and there, but it'll all get down ironed out eventually, right? So. Yep.
And hey, it beats having to power cycle a PS4 because it's been running all day, and it starts to get a bit laggy.
That term, power cycle.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? They get hot. They get hot.
They get very hot. I can cook an egg on a PS4 sometimes.
Yeah.
It's good to do. Yeah, I'm just looking at chat here, and shout outs to chat as well.
Yeah,
shout outs to
MFCR,
big Somnium fan. Chiron, your boy.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching. Everyone for watching.
Yeah,
dude,
exactly.
honestly.
You know, it's been nice hanging out with this block of pool. We got more action after this too. I'm pretty sure. There's more.
Top 16.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a bloodbath.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. They're streaming all that. That's fantastic. All right, quick button check here.
It's kind of funny. Fantome hates this thing. It's been played on right now.
It's what? Sorry?
He hates this thing.
Okay. Did Somnia, did she pick it? I missed it. Is this like mental warfare?
This could be mental warfare. I'm pretty sure Fantome listens to his own tunes.
Yeah, he's got his own tunes.
And here's the thing about Fantome as well. He is many skins. He can pick whatever he wants.
Oh, he's one of those kind of players.
One of those kind of players.
He's
using a terrible green right now.
Zato has some questionable colors. I'll leave it at that.
He uses the white one for different purposes.
Oh yeah, not a fan of that. Not a fan of that color. Not my favorite.
You can't see anything.
Yeah.
It's actually a broken skin.
All right, we're getting into this match. Winner of this will make it out to winner's side top 16. So this is a really important match.
Yeah, a little bit of a lazy summon there. Gonna get away with it this time.
Yeah, down his burst, but doing fine. Oh, nice frog. Trying to bait Somnium and killing Eddie. Meaty drill.
Oh man, I can already tell that Fantome is just cooking right now. He's in his bag. Oh, I forgot what my bad, bro. I should not have said anything.
Yeah.
My bad.
Somnia, now it's her chance to run her offense.
Oh, try to YRC, yeah.
Yeah, but got BRC and actually gets a nice pickup off of it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Somni Classic.
Super out. Nice confirm.
What a confirm coming out from Somni.
That was really nice. Confirming that air hit close slash.
Wow, round start summon, you have a lot of balls for doing that, I'm not gonna lie.
More pressure. Nice jump out though. Wow, this is huge damage.
And there's gonna be a lot of meter as well being built because of the Rekka.
Wow, okay. I'm not sure if they were trying to interrupt or was trying to punish that.
Going for the side swap.
Little side swap here. Yeah, seeing Amorphous here.
Yeah, on summon into the Amorphous. He's going to have Eddie on the wall break, and Somnium's going to have to hold this Piercer.
Yeah, basically guess for game at this point.
Of course, you can interrupt Pierce, but as you can see, Fantome used the 2S so he can cover the gap between the Pierce.
Yep. Kind of get when you have the positive bonus and the setup like that.
Wow, what a round.
You can get in some pretty good guaranteed setups. Nice 6 speed.
Yeah, that was a very good 6 speed.
All right, Fantome finding their way out. Still has burst on deck. No burst for Somnium at this moment. Okay, just got it back and he used it right away. Does not want to let Fantome run away with this. Good block. Oh, wow.
Pressing the button.
Just do it. Ooh.
Very good burst there. New one to burst.
Yeah. And just a frame trap. This isn't going to be enough to kill, but...
Yeah, the Sun Void is going to...
It's a very good situation for Fantome.
Very good.
Yeah, just do the guaranteed stuff. Push the corner. 50-50
command grab. It's so hard. You got to remember that Zato has a command grab, and Somnium did not guess that, and Fantome takes game 1.
Really solid stuff from Fantome, I'd say.
I'm already predicting a game 5. So
you think it'll be a close? I mean, these are
it's always game 5.
Two strong players. Wow, run up close slash. Somnium not afraid to do that around start. I've noticed because the threat of Ram's buttons can definitely make it a bit easier.
I mean,
nice.
When the risk reward is in your favor, it's like why not do it, right?
All right, yeah. Fantome's stalling out, trying to get Eddie back. Somnium has the corner now, though. Cranking this risk too. One more hit could spell a lot of damage. Oh, trying to mash out, but was a little too far. Yeah. This is huge.
This is gonna kill. This is gonna kill.
I think it'll be. Oh wow!
Yeah,
I should have listened.
Zato, yeah, she's smiling. Yeah, she's smiling. Zato Guts plus Ram Super. They buffed that.
Exactly.
So
yeah, that super doing a lot of damage on wall break. Nice mash. Fantome with no Eddie, but just gonna challenge. Wow, the challenge. Trying to backdash, but the Rekka whiff cancel. It's gonna cover Somnium. Nice, okay. Fantome actually doing a good job of protecting his Eddie with his cancels.
Yeah.
And it's paying off here.
Yeah, I think it separates like those autos from the great ones.
Yes, exactly. It's a very, very important part of him playing him at a high level.
Like not only his auto moves, but Eddie movement specifically. Like if you watch PepperySplash, he breaks people's ankles just from Eddie.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is so cool to see.
Yeah.
Like, you're commanding it's a puppet character. You're commanding two things.
Yeah.
I think that's the fun that players have in Zato.
Yeah, exactly,
It's pretty difficult to pilot, but once you master Zato, oh man, it feels hard.
Okay. Little tick grab here. Gonna have to be worried about Somnium's burst. Yeah. Ah, the classic. Just gonna keep this pressure up because Somnium has no burst. Good FD out though. But of course, Frog covering the command grab.
Making the whip thing safe.
Wow.
Somnium blocking all that mix.
And now she has her opportunity in the corner.
MTL's getting rowdy for their girl.
Oh yeah. Oh, the counter hit. Huge combo.
Oh, and this is gonna kill because she does have double meter, so she can't be it there. And this round's gonna be it. Yes.
Wow.
That is it.
Okay.
Round the flow, Valentine, ladies and gentlemen, takes game number 2.
Good stuff. That was I've never seen that ender before. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
That was hilarious.
It's tough. It's tough when you have 0 guts.
All right, but a very good round start for Fantome.
Yeah,
no Eddie though right now.
Even trying to bait out the burst there, but
going to have to play it safe because no Eddie and no positive bonus. Or sorry, no super wall knockdown.
It's interesting because Zato players usually when they run out of Eddie, they try to play chicken and sort of like go to the other side of the screen.
Wow,
but Fantome, he's going in when he doesn't have Eddie. So.
All right, this is a nice 5D. Just going to end it quickly with Amorphous. Somnium holding her burst. At that health, probably pretty wise.
Yeah, I think that's the one thing as well. You know, Fantome knows that Somnium does not have the greatest of defense stats as well.
Wow, okay, just 5H though, putting in work.
Optimal. Yeah, I think she's trying to run up and grab there.
Right away. Wow! Just catches Fantome landing.
Oh, that was really smart.
That trade actually working out. Oh, 5D.
That was so smart. Trying to reflect the sword toss with the
trade
Junker shade.
Trade actually worked out well for him, but Somnium still had a lot of meter, unfortunately for him. Pressure. Oh,
wow. Not going to get the frog to come out.
Yeah.
That's so unfortunate.
Oh, Somnium air dashing over that drill. Oh, I think I'm pretty sure that was an input error. That's really unfortunate for Somnium.
Yeah.
Unless you had a really big read, but all right, here goes Fantome. Oh,
the peppery, the pep.
Let's see what the setup is. Just meaty 5P and baits though.
Oh no!
Still safe here though. So
I completely forgot.
And the double overhead. All right, mistakes into miracles.
Safe.
Fantome's still gonna find a way to close that game out. Yeah, this is a high octane. Both of these players are swinging for the fences in this game.
Yeah, Fantome's just been playing so well so far during this set.
Yeah. Gold. Oh, they got gold burst. That's actually
gold
really
burst.
nice.
You have the confidence to do that? My bad. Yeah, very good
But
trade.
Eddie dead right away, so Fantome not able to run away with too much. Wow, the trade. Mashing on that was brave. Oh, good buffer from Somnium. Yeah, Fantome no Eddie, so just kind of forced to play around with drills and buttons. Somnium bursting right away.
Yeah, doesn't want any of that mix.
Yeah, killing Eddie too, so. Oh, but Fantome starting this again. Command grab.
Uh-oh. That
should be enough. Yeah, I was going to say. I didn't want to jinx it.
I personally don't think that command grab should do that much damage, but you know, we take those.
Well, it's also Ram health as well, making it look kind of bad. All right. Fantome on set point here, though. Oh, this is huge damage. No knockdown and no Eddie, though. Oh,
good
okay.
6P there.
6P actually very crucial. It could have been in a bad spot. All right, Somnium now. She has a chance. 2S. It's 5P RC. Oh,
my goodness!
Fantome. Oh, 5K anti-air. Wait a minute.
5K?
Yeah, bursting.
Can you jump cancel Ram's 5K?
On hit. I don't think on block.
On block? No, okay, no, okay.
I'm not sure though, actually.
I feel like, because if so, I feel like Fantome's been making it a little bit obvious when he's been bursting there, right? So.
Oh, and the mistakes covering at the end. All right, this is really hard for Somnium with no burst. Gonna have to find a way out. Fuzzy jumping well, though. And the throw.
Grab, and Phantom with a little bit of a pop-off there.
Yeah.
Phantom takes it over Somnium.
Wow, that was a nice set.
That was a spectacular set. That's the best I've ever seen Phantom play against Ramblefall in general.
That was really nice, yeah.
His neutral was so good that set.
Yeah, and he wasn't really getting run over too much without Eddie, which is like really, really important. Because, you know, again, because Ram can kill Eddie kind of easier than other characters, and he was standing his ground, still frame trapping like really well, handling Somnium's approaches like pretty well as well. So good stuff too.
Very good stuff from Phantom. You know, old man, but you still got the stuff. You know what I mean?
I would call him old, maybe.
No, I can call him old.
Yeah,
I'm joking, but yeah. And next we have Justin back on the stream, rocking the soul. I wonder who he's.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So this should be another winners match to get into winners top 16, if I'd have to guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I think that's kind of just where the stage of the bracket we are coming up at the end of these pools.
100%. Oh, I think Justin versus Remi. Okay.
Oh, we haven't seen Remi on stream yet. That's nice.
No, yeah, we have not seen Remi on stream.
That's always a treat. Yeah.
Of course, Remi, you know, we don't really have to say much about Remi Celeste.
Yeah, exactly.
One of the best players we got here.
Yeah, exactly. An elite Axel player.
And we have 100% bias from the production right now. Everyone loves Remi Celeste.
Yeah, Remi's great.
The alien, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
doing from outer space to show off. His talents.
Obviously, streaming this game super often, streaming SF6 super often too.
Yeah, streaming the game, you know, it's a little bit hard right now because
yeah, I mean, you know,
that play, but you know.
Everyone's got their qualms, but you know he's still a strong player, right?
Oh yeah. No doubt, he's very strong. He's definitely does very consistent.
Yeah,
well in
very
tourneys,
consistent.
So.
Yeah.
Honestly, like one of the only players that could really take a set off of Pep, or only took a set off of Pep. Honestly, I don't think anyone's taking a set off of him.
Yeah, he's like super strong. Been playing fighting games for a while, so.
Yeah, this is gonna be Soul versus Axel.
Yeah, I am.
I feel like before it was fine for Soul, but I think as time went on, it got a little bit more annoying. I'm not gonna say worse, but I'll say annoying for Soul.
Yeah.
Obviously, Axel, you know, the premier zoner of the game.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
big buttons, you know, it's tough. It can be tough.
Yeah, I can imagine too. I imagine some of it you'd really have to be relying on stuff like changing your air timings with like Bandit Bringer and stuff like that.
Changing up like your meaty timings, not meaty time, like your timings after your close slash or far slash, right? So like mixing it up with like a 5H so you can get a counter hit if they're matched in 2P, 2K or all that kind of stuff, right? So
yeah, it's not a game I'm gonna imagine Remi's gonna want to play super grounded in, I'd say. Because Soul's ground buttons still are quite strong. So we'll see what kind of options he's going for in this matchup in neutral.
Yeah, Remi definitely wants to social distance right now from.
Obviously
that's the main
his approach is going to be to stay as far away as possible.
Out,
yeah.
All right, I think this is gonna be our last set of our block.
Yeah,
as well, so
I think so.
Let's hope this goes out with a bang.
Again, winner of this is going into winner side top 16, which is being played right after this block. So don't go anywhere. But
yeah, don't close that browser. We have the fun hasn't even begun yet.
It's true, right?
This is just the beginning of like the stream right now. This is only the appetizer, the little bits. There's much more to come.
Yeah. And this is again we're starting to weed out and get to the really strong players fighting each other here as we get into this stage of the bracket.
So everyone's favorite alien, Remi Celeste versus Justin. MTL's player. Start.
Getting started just shortly for you guys. Alright, players have been given the go-ahead. Fist bump has been dealt. Montreal, of course, getting loud for the guy. He's always do.
Jesus Christ. Oh man, yeah, this is another one. This is like the previous set before. We have Toronto's favorite versus MTL's favorite right now. Oh man.
Yeah, Remi trying to keep out. And playing it safe too.
Yeah, 2K in 2D is just so good against Soul.
Yeah. Okay, Remi approaching a bit.
Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage. I know Axel does not have the best guts.
Yeah, again,
a lot of damage right now.
Another very squishy character here.
Still a good position here for Remi though. Has the meter.
Yeah, with the meter, it's not the worst. Might be able to build a burst back this round too. Here's the pokes. Jumpy as well to try to stuff air approaches.
Yeah, Justin doing such a good job.
Okay.
Yeah, mashing the 2K2D, it's so good against Soul.
Yeah, Remi can finish this off quickly.
2K2D again, misses the OTG.
Yeah, Remi actually playing this pretty grounded, it looks like.
You can't be bursting that. Doesn't get the sweet spot, gets the grab.
Still a good spot for Justin here, yeah. Should able to close it out.
Yeah, Justin
very near to a perfect.
Oh man, you don't want to get the MTL crowd rowdy. It's not going to go in your favor right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is this going to run over the 5P?
Huge damage off that wild throw too.
I wonder if DP would have been better.
Yeah, I think it's probably what they wanted, but they might have just missed input. So I like the idea.
It's good recognition that Remi knows that he wants to go for a dash after the.
Yeah.
What's that?
There's the Bandit Bringer too to change up that air approach and another
good
one.
trade for Justin taking game one over Remi. Oh, I can feel it brewing right now. I can feel it brewing. I can feel it.
Yeah, the energy, of course.
Oh man.
Montreal getting loud. Oh wow, what a whiff punish by the way. That was nice.
Of course, Justin does have Yair in his region as well. Also a very good
that is
Axel.
true, yeah.
Has Yair.
So would have
this isn't a matchup that he's unfamiliar with. And strike throw right now. Gonna match throw Remi Celeste.
Did not want to take the throw any longer. 6P. Oh, not even 6P. Just close slash. All right, Justin finding that round pretty quickly as well. Let's see if Remi can make some adaptations. Good punish on that bringer. 5K.
Good conversion there with the Axel.
Yeah.
Snail.
Nice, the frame trap. Kind of an Axel classic. Especially when Axel has meter.
The OG's going to take that round there.
Yeah.
That's a burst.
That was a really fast round for Remi too. 2S, wow. Putting in work.
Auto time meter there.
Oh, dash throw. Justin really on point with his throws, I'd say. Nice reaction. All right, we got those. We got reactions.
Oh, we have all the reactions. We have the damage.
Nice punish
Okay,
from Remi.
No, you can't sleep right now. The miss is the OTG, though. It's really important.
Oh! What was... Where did Soul come from? That was crazy.
What was that? I've never seen that.
Nice.
I've never seen that before.
I mean, obviously, BRC air dash is a thing. BRC bringer is crazy.
Excuse me? Okay,
Yeah.
Justin's coming up. Justin is, like, innovating the soul meta right now. God damn.
That's one way to get in. Oh, that counter hit is really big for Justin. And the side swap? Wow. That almost can't go better for Justin.
Oh, gonna miss the combo there.
Well, just getting whiff punished. Remi doing a good job FDing Justin out, but
yeah, wants to keep Remi in the corner, going for the run-up grab.
See what the setup is. Good break. And another dash throw.
Remi cannot escape
OTG.
the throw loops. It is getting hard for Remi Celeste to breathe in this set right now.
Justin keeping the pressure on. Oh, big far slash.
Okay, good.
Nice
there.
dash under from Remi.
Corners
Okay.
himself.
Nice bait. Yeah.
Very good bait there from Remi. I think it's important that Remi sucks energy out of the room
Absolutely.
right now. It's so important right
He
now.
needs to pull crowd energy off of Justin for sure.
Has meter right now.
Just gonna And just
Oh yeah, you saw the start of the
frame trap, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Remi showing signs of life.
This could be a difference in the set right now. If Remi is able to calm down the energy in the room right now, it could be very detrimental to Justin.
You don't want to get overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Nice. Anti-air, big combo. There we go. Remi running his game right now.
But that Bandit Bringer, oh, big backdash.
The wake up 5K.
Oh wow, no cancel. Wow. 5P.
Nice.
There, already back jump S.
Okay,
Remi getting a little more confident in his zoning patterns, but getting hit by that gun flame.
Oh wow, the backdash is gonna save.
It was almost a disaster.
That could have been awful.
Yeah.
Remi was just out of the range of the far slash there.
Does not let Justin make a comeback there.
See if Justin's able to sort of adjust and calm himself down now from the...
Yeah, he had a confident start to the first 2 games, so... Oh, 5P whiffing.
Oh, man!
Are you going to burst here? Yeah.
That's so intimidating.
All right, Justin trading his burst as well, but he's still in a really good spot. Oh, that setup is cheeky. And just going to get frame trap low. And Volcanic will take that.
Sweet spot, Volcanic Viper. Remi Celeste is on his winner's side round right now. Is Justin going to be able to close it out and make the upset for the people?
Oh,
what?
Wild
now, there's no way he meant to do that, right? There's no way.
I'm not sure. That was kind of... It almost worked too well.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Oh, 6S.
6S being used in full force.
Wow.
Right now. Oh, that's good. No, drops the combo.
Still gets a meaty. Wow, nice 6P.
Oh.
Remi gets his burst back, though.
Uh-oh.
Only one.
And yes, and Justin takes it over Remi. MTL is so excited for the boy. Justin taking it over Remi Celeste. Gonna make it out winner's side.
Yeah. Good stuff to Justin. Wow, that was really strong.
Holy moly, dude.
Yeah.
Holy moly, dude.
Super confident showing from him, I would say.
What an ending. What an ending.
Yeah. Like, Remi was starting to get a little more comfortable, but I think Justin caught on to his zoning patterns quite well.
Yeah, it's in his pressure, man. It's just so hard. You saw even Remi, like Remi has really good defense to play, but
exactly.
Even he folded to the pressure, right? So.
Yeah, it's tough for the character like Soul with like so many plus frame options when you're playing Axel, obviously. But yeah, I mean the big difference though is just him being able to get, obviously in a matchup like that he got in.
Yeah. All right, yeah, it's a pleasure. Allows.
Yeah, thanks so much for commentating with me.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys heard that. Type exclamation point red cross in the bracket.
Yeah, please do it. We have a lot of players from BC coming out here as well, even for Smash as well, right? So they've been going through the last.
The weather has been like insane here. The wildfire has been like super dangerous with all the smoke and that stuff. So any bit you can give helps.
Yeah,
so
it does help.
So if you can support, we appreciate it.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it from us.
Yeah.
We're signing up, but don't go away. It's gonna be top 16 on the way.
I think we might have some more shout-outs to give too. Yeah, we're still going. You're good.
Yo, I'm sorry, MCC, bro. I folded, bro.
We're good.
We're good?
No, I think we get. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. So obviously, an event like this can't happen without our sponsors. Shout out to our sponsors. I'm gonna shout a few out for you guys.
Up.
Bear with us, folks.
Yeah, we're almost at the finish line.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, of course, we talked about it earlier. Shout outs to our setup sponsors here, Asus for providing for Asus and AMD for providing our computers and our monitors. The monitors have been great. I've been playing over casuals over there. They've been fantastic. Computers have been running awesome. Again, PC events, we love them, and they can't happen without sponsors like Asus and AMD. So thank you guys so much for sponsoring this event.
Yeah, we really appreciate it from the bottom of our hearts.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Red Bull.
And of course, shout out to Red Bull. I mean, you know, I've been in, like, you see these guys putting in so much effort here. Again, every scene, but like in Toronto especially, like these guys really love helping out with tournaments here. They always love esports. They're really passionate about it in like every facet. So shouts to Red Bull guys. Oh yeah, and of course a big sponsor of this event, Coffee Crisp. Yeah.
That was a surprise.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. Yeah,
Canadian
they're Canadian. A lot of Americans I know have never heard of it, but they're one of my favorite chocolate bars personally. Fantome. Yeah, so shout out to our sponsors, Hitbox, providing a custom controller for the winner of this tournament.
Dude.
It's awesome.
It's a GOML themed controller, and the winner of it will get to take it home. So
and also the Super Slab. Shout out to them, one of the sponsors of this event, producing another Premier leverless Smash Bros controller, right? Yeah.
More for Capcom to deal with afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, perfect. All right, so here we go. So one of the sponsors of this event, Fresh Cut, they're helping us out. If you use code GOML and you download, you get, we get $1 to the TOs here. So, you know, go scan that QR code, show some love. Shout out
we
to
know
Fresh Cut.
We know who scans it, so you can't hide from us. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
You better scan that.
Yeah. And of course, you know, check out the merch shop for GOML. GOML always has the best
this
merch.
year's merch is so fire, even fire. Like every year.
Every year they have like fantastic merch. I love GOML branding. Obviously, you know the Randall. I have to say I love the Randall Dad hat. The in the blue, it's fantastic.
And the Fox Shine one is amazing. And obviously we have Let's Make Big Moves Miami. Of course, you know the sister tournament to Let's Make Big Moves in New York. So. If you're in the Florida area, you know, pull up to this. You know, EMG event is very, very well ran, and I recommend you go to it. Shoutouts to EMG. They do so much for us here in Toronto, Ontario. They work hard and have dedicated staff and members to give us high quality, good events.
Yeah, they've been holding it down for a minute, and they always come through.
All right, I'm Lebryant. You can follow me at Lebryant01. And you can follow Dutch.
I'm Dutch. Follow me at barely_Dutch. Thanks so much for having us, guys.
Thank
Enjoy
you guys.
more Guilty Gear after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The Canadian Red Cross helps people and communities in Canada and around the world in times of need and supports them in strengthening their resilience. Crossplay is a fundraising initiative that allows gamers and content creators to mobilize their communities to support the work of the Red Cross. Crossplay days are an amazing way to get involved, earn great prizes, and make a difference in your community.
Hey, you still don't have a Fresh Cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them. You want to see more? Fresh Cut!
Celeste catching the side B. Oh my god, is that a death? 100%, 0 to 100.
Oh my god. Oh, another dare. Double tipping there.
Welcome to the future of live gaming.
Welcome to the Infinite world. What's my end game? There came a zero.
Send here, there is a silence everywhere.
No peace either.
Where there is no beginning and no end.
Real life be like that. And yet the words that won't go with through my head.
Do you see the radio light? Do you hear the beautiful chant? Do you feel the tender warmth? Nothing here. Pitch black, pure white, all the same. Endless, finite.
Copy that.
Consuming 10 billion is in and is in. And they'll come to you without a second thought. I'm here, on the border of the circle.
One after the other, over and over again, I watched a new pendulum.
Where my left that can't reach like that through the ball. But I can't find you with access to the back of my eyelids. Pitch black, pure white, all the same. Endless, finite.
Copy that.
Consuming 10 billion is in and is out. And they'll come to you without a second thought. I'm here, on the border of the circle.
Do you see the radiant light? Do you hear the beautiful chant? Do you feel a tender warmth?
Nothing here but gold. You can see the radiant light. You can't hear the beautiful chant. You can't feel the tender warmth. If you can give someone something.
Copy that.
I may not be able to make you smile, no, but I'll never make you cry, even once, never. I struggle to go outside the circle. Consuming 10 billion is in and is out. I'm not come to you without a second thought. I'm here.
Popping like popcorn. Can you hear the bells ding dong? This is it. This is it. If I could just see your heart, how small the world. It's not that I don't want to know. to feel like that every day. Piping hot, popping like popcorn. It's all mine. Can you hear the bouncing dawn of every last one? This is it. This is it. Oh, let's not pretend I don't hear me. Try to move on without looking back, 'cause I realize it. Perfection can't please me. I didn't know that I could see the sky with my eyes closed, and the moon to talk to the world will spread everywhere if I wanted to. Tell me more, how many miles is life in the rainy streets and having no umbrella? A time to be joyful. I just want to feel like that every day. Piping hot, popping like popcorn. It's all mine. Watch my soul think, pick up every last one. This is it. This is it. Oh, let's not pretend I don't hear me. Try to move on without looking back, 'cause I realize it. Perfection can't please me. How many miles is life? Where are the stacks and where new shoes? How far can I go? I just want to feel like that every day. Piping hot, popping like popcorn. It's all mine. Launch my soul, bang bang. Pick up every last one. This is it. This is it. Oh yeah. Let's not pretend I don't hear me. Try to move on without looking back. Piping hot, it's let's try on those days. I guess it's not all fun and games. This journey is my own. I'm sorry if I bothered you, 'cause I realize it. Perfection can't please me. Out inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can't go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I moved on by my own will. I had nothing else I wanted to do. Was it hard? But I didn't hate it. I did not even like it. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The down inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, 'cause I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I'm not waiting for Santa Claus. I already have the gift, just can't open the box. I know all about it, no one can solve it, unless I decide to do something about it. It's not even a case, I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to is light. Let's paint the gray haze into sky blue. I know who you are. I'm not leaving you again. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. There is nowhere to go back, nowhere to go. It's all delusional.
Same day has come, a different day from everyone. Whether or not, it's like my time was frozen still. I grew past my atoms, background while the smell from that cafe makes me hungry. I knew all about it. It's like my time was frozen still. Not much, no problem, even if the world doesn't change. I'm a cloud that don't have shades. My boss world is out of them.
What is good, everyone? Welcome back to some Guilty Gear Strive Top 16 action over here at Get On My Level 2023.
Yes, sir.
It's your boy Jitsu, and I am joined by the one, the only Fawn. How are you doing, homie?
Fam, I'm feeling fantastic, man. I'm sitting over there playing casuals in the middle of most of what it is that I'm doing, right? Taking down notes and doing a variety of this different stuff, and then all of a sudden I look up on screen and I'm like, what in the world is happening in this top 16 side, bro?
Yeah. We've seen some crazy upsets to get here.
Yeah, insane amount of upsets just overall, right? I think it's super crazy to be able to see a lot of these different players come in, a few upsets, a couple of expecteds, right? I mean, like, that's just how it goes in some cases.
Exactly.
But they're not knocked out of the tournament because we got winners and losers bracket.
We got a very exciting loser side for you, but first off, we're going to be seeing JTG's Corey versus the Guide, so we're going to be seeing a little bit of May versus Leo action coming up on the set.
Absolutely, yeah. And me and Corey have played in the past. Corey is a very consistent player. Going to Digital Havoc, at the very start of the tournament, he had a bye in the first round. He was a very prominent seed.
Yep.
He plays a very solid May, right? And of course, has one of the four buttons of the apocalypse, which is of course her 5H. I mean, come on. I mean, we're talking about her cooking. It's a free tour to SeaWorld.
Yeah. Absolutely. You got all the aquatic mammals at your disposal, but of course, Leo Whitefang, the king out here on these streets. As soon as you get hit by that cross-up, that back turn stance is absolutely lethal. But yeah, we got a lot of gamers waiting for you guys. Perfect. So the loser side of Losers Top 16 just played out. Stunstark taking it over Kid Boomer, Somnium moving on over Zion, Tonsqi moving on over Serp, and Remi Celeste bringing up the last of our Losers Top 12 over South.
You mentioned Remi Celeste and losers?
That's exactly, yeah. So if you guys weren't here, 20-30 minutes ago for quite the upset, we saw Justin taking it over Remi Celeste, but I don't know, sometimes a set like that can really light that fire when you're right. You get that loser's momentum, you're like, I want that run back ASAP Rocky, so maybe we'll be seeing it later on.
Yeah, hopefully so, right? I mean, I'm sure that, Remi plays a very solid Axel. I mean, even, of course, known in Strive, but delved a little bit into Street Fighter 6, and it's so funny because if you ever watch any of his streams, you realize that he plays Dalsum the exact same way as Axel. Or he's jumping back, throwing fireballs, throwing out fireballs, or somebody moves, he's hitting a button. I'm like, fam, this is not, you can't be doing Guilty Gear stuff, man. And then when he gets Drive Rush, he's like, what? I'm like, yeah. you can't just sit there and do that, man. But of course, the expected, we have Remi, we've got Somnium, Tonsqi, Kiri, Fantome, Zion, the Guy, Kid Boomer, Smitty, Stunstark, Serp, Peppery, of course the PepperySplash, South, and Pop. It has been, and of course, Corey up there too. And it's been a absolutely wonderful time to be able to see a lot of these players come out, participate in GOML in the way that we've all been loving to see it. Right? There's been a lot of energy, a lot of high energy in the room, a lot of great opportunities that have been produced around these players. So.
Yeah, exactly. We got some awesome Guilty Gear Strive action. Like you were saying, energy, we have coffee, crisp, and Red Bull around the venue, of course, providing a little bit of caffeine, a little bit of sugar and energy to these players as we head into our first match of Winner's Side Top 16, Corey versus the Guide.
Okay, already starting things off with a 5K. Good option right there. Manages to get the OD situation, tries to escape, but you're not going anywhere. We're mashing on our wake up though. Corey now having the corner position and forces out a burst.
Yep, a little air dash back, jump in the air, try and bait out an anti-air from the Guide, but Corey struggling to find a way in as the Dolphin lands. There we go.
Yeah. All right. Absolutely. Oh yeah, it's free tours everywhere, fam. 6H to break the wall too. He has the tension gauge, so he does have YRC available. He uses purple RC instead to try and catch him on backdash, but clashes? What did I tell you? 4 buttons of the apocalypse, bro. It's the 5H. It's the 5H.
It's the silly funny anchor. All right, you got invul frames on your DP, but if I'm able to put out my disjoint, I am big chillin'. I'll catch you on the way down, catch you with that back throw, reverse that situation here in the corner.
Okay, keeping good positioning, but does mash out. Yeah, pops the aggressive burst there, tries to maintain corner positioning, but God is doing a great way of fighting his way out of the corner. Let me guide you to the other side of the screen real quick. Great mix up, tries to see if they can get the low or the overhead, doesn't find it, but a throw does set up for a lot.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit too early on that meaty. Corey actually able to get another huge back throw, and Goshi Gowara is pulling up Yamada-san. There we go.
Absolutely. Okay, we're okay. What is he cooking right now? Let's find out. A backdash is all he's cooking so far. Just at least trying to see if he can maintain a little bit of the corner positioning. But once again, what did I tell you? It's free tickets to SeaWorld. Manages to get the burst from Totsuga.
Yeah, the burst bait not working out, but Guide's still using it to try and get out of the corner here, right? Not a lot of health, and you're going to have zero after this combo. Corey taking game number 1.
What a great start to the set, honestly, here in winner's quarters. Corey doing a great job of not only fishing a lot with those 5H, no pun intended, and of course using a lot of the Totsugekis, a lot of what you would typically see from May. While they are both minus, meaning they can't press a button after it, the spacing is what allows him to be able to continue his pressure. The spacing is what people are scared of from Totsugeki. Or if they're in the corner, they can't go anywhere, they backdash to try and avoid any sort of punishment.
Yeah, the Totsugeki RPS already pretty strong from the drop of the game, but of course that buff in a recent patch, right, making it even a little bit less minus, so definitely pretty scary. Scary for Corey here now that the Guide is warmed up, but of course that 5P, if no one's got me, 5P got me. There we go, bait another DP. Corey catching out on huge damage, already even got the life total.
Oh, how meaty was that? My goodness, thought we were in the Busher shop for a second. Jump back, JH manages to actually stop the super gliders again. What is this?
Get the Guide was ready for it. There we go. Gonna break the glass here. So we've been seeing so many HDB clashes with the 5H, right? But now the Guide with that 50 meter behind it is able to BRC. Maybe not even on reaction. Knows that situation's gonna come back up and 5K.
Great
gonna force out the burst.
Oh yeah, once again. We see all the tickets, pops the immediate burst. Yeah, doesn't want to deal with any of the incoming damage from Corey. 6H, great flash kick on the Totsugeki. Now this is Oki for Guide.
Yeah, we haven't seen an HTB actually land in a while, but now it's coming up huge, right? Corey is going to have so much tension penalty after using that YRC, and you also have the life disadvantage right now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so far, just a lot of buttons from Corey. It's hard for Leo to advance. You saw Guide pretty much holding block right there, not really wanting to put himself in a precarious position, but the command grab is going to spell curtains for him. 6H is leaving him alive?
Yeah, I think Corey miscalculated the wall health just a little bit. Thought you had one more hit before it broke, but it's all good. Back throw saves the day once again to tie up the round count.
Absolutely, and this is a best of 5, folks, so even if Corey does end up winning, this is not over. He's still got another match to win. It's a first of 3 for those of you that are curious what a best of 5 might be. Great flash kick from the Guide and sets up for Oki once again. 5P mashing, good throw tag.
Yeah, there we go. Berserker slash letting you keep that corner situation until Corey fights his way back out into the Goshigawara. It breaks the wall from there too. A nice little corner carry to get you that hard knockdown. Positive bonus as well.
Yeah, we love it. Great air. Another one of the 4 buttons of the apocalypse. That's number 2 right there. 2D from Leo. Really, really hard to deal with. It's hitting you from full screen. Great mix-up and great YRC. Hands off me, please. We're social distancing around here.
Yep, goes for the overhead, right? So the airborne block of the YRC actually leaves you a little bit less minus, so the Guide able to fight back and force out that burst.
Okay. Oh, nice. Great 5P. What an interrupt. He's not dead, though. Makes for game. Good block. He gets a throw.
Okay.
Oh, what? No. No way. Oh, my God, Corey!
See, if you're Corey there, right? Yes, he took the game. Yes, he took the round, but he's a little upset about that, right? Once you have that burst bait, once you have that baited DP, May has a lot of access to these burst safe routes. So dropping it in that crucial moment, even if you're able to seal it right after, you're like, okay, let me shake on my hands. Let me breathe a little bit before I go into game.
Because I'm going to be honest, it wasn't a lot of crazy confront. Because we have a situation where somebody's running up, hitting close S, trying to see if they can fish for a burst. But when they get the hit, Corey wasn't ready to actually capitalize. That's what they're both taking a breather. Look at it.
Exactly.
Look at it right there. Both of them. Jeez, man.
We're only in the first set, the first couple games of winner's side top 16, and already they're like, all right, the mental is draining on me. We saw that panic burst at the end of the round as well, so great choice to go for the deep breaths as we head into game number 3.
Oh, nice. Great 5P match. We love it.
Yep.
Good stuff. Way Anchor. Anchor Ho. He's keeping you grounded for the time being. Managing to keep him in the corner, too. Totsugeki. It's SeaWorld. What did I tell you? It's free tickets out here.
Yeah, the mammals are out, the dolphins are out, and as are the back throws, bringing us back out of the mid-screen. Oh, no. Throw, no. J2H.
Oh, get your hands off me. Step back for a second. Manages to use the RC. P2 still has burst on the side of Corey, gets the overhead. Not going to burn it too early. He's going to be able to not get hit by it. Instead, because he went for the back turn 5K, which is a low, meaning he has to crouch block, and he just DP'd right through it.
Exactly. If you got that invo reversal on you, you got to show it. Haven't used it in quite a while, so I'm sure it's not what Guide is looking for. Just looking for that mix. And now we're on set point for Corey here, trying to make it on the winner's side top 8.
Yeah, trying to find their way back in. Totsugeki once again. Here's 1 dolphin, 2 dolphin. How many can you count? There's a third one. Gets the overhead too. off of the fast RC cancel, breaks the wall, still has tension. His side, Corey with a positive bonus. Great throw.
Didn't even need the OTG. Corey takes it 3-0.
So a lot of that was a lot of fast-paced gameplay. The thing it is that I love about how Corey played that was a lot of it was a lot of patience, a lot of waiting. It looked aggressive, but here's the thing about rushdown characters, right? It's always 2 words. Controlled chaos.
Yes.
It's never about running in and hitting as many buttons as you possibly feel like. It's not about making sure that you have all the best Oki setups. It's not about any of that. It's about instead making sure that your pressure is solid. Making sure that your options still outweigh your opponents, even if they do block this. Okay, he's blocking Tonsqi, but what do we see Guy doing? Majority of the time, he's blocking. He's too afraid to try and see if he can push back 5K, 5H, even in some situations close S or even 6H to keep him in the corner or keep him from up backing, because if he tries to up back in that situation or jump, his jump frames can get caught. He can end up getting combo.
Exactly. I think towards the end of that set, we were kind of seeing the guide going for more preemptive counter pokes. We saw a 2D to try and catch out, you know, Tonsqi or kind of some of these 2Ss. But I think afterwards, Corey was just so ahead. He felt so mentally ready to adapt that any decision the guide was making was immediately, you know, getting adapted on, getting that counterplay. So it makes it really hard to feel confident in your decision making. And against May, if you're not making a call, she is striker throwing you, cranking that risk to bring you over into the next round with all that damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Smitty versus Fantome. We are talking Happy Chaos, Mr. Blickmaster himself, versus Zato, the premier public character, right? I mean, Zato's crazy. If you ever played Action Court, if you ever played Red 2, like, it's insane how crazy his pressure goes. The more things change, when you get a new system new year, the more they stay the same. Zato's still keeping you in block pressure for at least 30 minutes. It feels like 30 minutes.
Yeah, Happy Chaos, one of those characters that is incredible in the neutral, super overloaded on the offense, but on the defense, right? Yes, you can confirm, you know, coast-to-coast combos into positive bonus off, you know, a 5P or a 2P, but you still don't have an invincible reversal. You don't have the heavy backdash to get out of certain situations, so the defense on Happy Chaos can be pretty rough. And against a character like Zato, who is also very front-loaded onto the offense, we know Fantome has those offensive situations to keep you on your toes. You see a smile from Smitty, he's like, I'll do my best. If I get put to the corner, you know, it's all I can do is pray. Let's see if we can avoid that situation heading into our next match on the winner's side, top 16.
I mean, but how much does a reversal matter in the face of modern engineering? We're talking industrial revolution, we're talking blitz, we're talking guns. Anything it is that you might have on hand. My man is shooting. He got shooting. He's letting everybody know that's the case. And that's what Happy Chaos is. He is one of the top characters in this game. And something I genuinely believe is still one of the best. You may learn the matchup a lot more. But the thing is that his zoning is unlike anything else that I've seen in this game so far. He plays an entirely different game than the majority of these players.
Yeah, it's scary because Happy Chaos, you know, at that full screen, maybe Zato, you know, in other matchups might be able to safely summon, you know, any out onto the screen. But when you have steady aim just tracking you all the way across the screen, it can be really scary to try and get Zato out there. Fantome, one of those Zatos who is pretty confident in navigating neutral while in his zone.
Really great opportunity to be able to see what is happening here just for the time being. They're just checking buttons right now, folks. There's nothing it is that you got eyes are missing. You may hear a lot of sound effects in the background. But of course, they are still checking their buttons for the time being. Just want to make sure that they have everything ready. Controller's working. Things seem to work out with technology. So now here they are locking in for
Yep, should be all good. Making sure that the gold burst binding is all good. We got the heads up from the TO, Smitty and Fantome waiting to load in here.
Absolutely. Happy Chaos versus Zato. So what's crazy is the fact that a lot of the time you see a lot of characters that are more physical based. A lot of the ones that sort of use their swords, maybe even have a couple of disjoints, like May that we just saw, sort of going up against Zato and having a rough time. Why? He's got wacky, wavy, inflatable tube man. He puts up he puts up that shield. It's super hard for anyone to get through because most of the time it eats the hits necessary. So a lot of people have to approach from the sky. A lot more of a linear play style, meaning I'm going to jump up, I'm going to air dash, I'm going to try and get in there, close that gap. But with Happy Chaos, he doesn't need to do that. And Eddie's not going to block everything from Happy Chaos either. Zato's the one that is sort of under pressure here, which is not normally the case. Eddie's great at controlling space.
Yeah. It's scary for both of them. You can see the stress in both of their eyes. They're like, man, I'm so happy to be here, but I know the person sitting across from me at that table right now is an absolute gamer in the Guilty Gear Strive scene, so super excited to see as we head into game number 1. No intros, all action. Duel 1.
Already hear the crowd in the background. Let's get it. GOML 2023. My man's getting shot already. Has to pop the burst, using the curse. So if anything, still getting blicked down. This is the type of gameplay you like to see where Happy Chaos. My man's shooting out here.
Oh yeah, wake up with the 5D, that meaty opening you up with the overhead, and we are going to be seeing the super hard knockdown, all that damage and the positive bonus on top.
And for those of you who aren't too sure, that super also reloads all of his bullets. Smitty didn't have a single bullet in there. Once he used that super, they all came back. This is why fighting this character is a rough time. Great block on the mix, Smitty, Werben Jaegerman Jensen, man. Come on, no.
He was number 1. I mean, breaking the law, you can't stop it, right? That JD, I don't even know what side that hit on, but Smitty just holding on so well to the defense. Fantome just trying to hold on, but Gun Whip's going to send you over to round number 2.
Absolutely, yeah. Smitty doing a great job so far, making sure that he's keeping his distance. Once again, Fantome is the one on the back foot here. We saw the immediate hit at the start of the last round. Has to pop the burst immediately. This is the type of pressure he's also deals with. It's not normal for him.
Yeah, forces out the burst. Fantome back to the corner here.
Oh my gosh. You hear the bass on that thing? I know you guys can't hear that in chat, but like, I hear the speakers every time he hones in.
In our headphones, in the venue, it is absolutely bass boosted. We're a little happy that there are no bullets in the chamber, and I'm sure Fantome is as well. We got the Sun Void to get some Zato gauge out here. And the oppose, like we were saying, knocks you straight out of the sky.
Great jump back P as well, making sure that they actually can't catch make sure they actually can't get out of the corner in this situation. But they got back, great roll. Oh, that's a dirty mix. Which side did that hit on? I don't even know.
And again, that meaty 5D gonna knock you straight to the wall. It's not enough to kill just yet, but chip damage is such a scary situation here.
Invite Hell on the way in. My man is running down to the corner. There he is. Manages to catch him with the 6P. This isn't going to be death. It's sharks in the water. They're smelling it as shark weed. Casper, look at the health pools.
The Happy Chaos, not the strongest character in defense, but still going to get caught up by the 2K. That pixel health not going to save you in round number 2.
Absolutely, keeping it simple, not going for anything crazy. Eddie gets hit. No! A second collateral damage. Somebody call the ambulance. My goodness. Manages to get the wall. Splat 2 puts out the curse. And in case you didn't notice, chat, it stays.
Yeah, exactly. Post-wall break situation, super rough for Fantome. When you have that curse on, you're not able to summon Eddie safely at all. Deus Ex Machina to close out game number 1 for Smitty.
We're playing Time Crisis out here. It's not just shooters anymore, bro.
That's what I'm saying. We got the light gun, the infinite reload
glitch.
glitch.
Everything. You can see the reticle on the screen. My man's blinking, dude. My goodness. He's getting shot. Sato's already dead, too, in lore, so this is unfortunate.
Exactly. You're just killing him twice over, but Fantome bringing us over to that other corner. Smitty not going to get checked on that dash out, though.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, this is the game it is that you sort of see with Happy Chaos, right? He's going to stay back, or not, actually. He's going to try to go in. Smitty, I don't know if I agree with that, but he does actually manage to escape. He goes under him. Great awareness from Smitty.
Oh, there we go. Fantome clearing the curse off the screen here, but still getting caught in the scramble afterwards. Smitty's got more than enough vision to break this wall.
Now you got shot once again, breaking the wall. All once more, Fantome going straight through it, and we're talking Okizeme. Gonna throw out the curse, I would imagine. Oh, he just hoped it.
Oh, YRZ. Yeah, putting yourself in range. I thought we were going to go for the guaranteed curse setup, try and go for the chip damage, but Smitty trying to keep it interesting for us and closes it out with a little 5P.
Just so aware, yeah. He was paying attention to Eddie's gauge at the bottom. In the bottom right of the screen, you see the fact that Eddie's running out every time it is that he shows up. Eddie's the little guy that you're about to see in the next few seconds once he actually gets a chance to get in. But once that gauge is done, he's able to mash as much as he wants to. Baits the burst, and now we're going through the wall again.
How many times have we seen this super shades of Bardock level 3?
Oh, tries to get. Oh, wow. Crazy.
JJK whipped on the backdash, but just caught on the way over with the shot. Smitty is 2-0 right now.
7 letters. Look at him, stone-faced. He's like, yeah, I know. I'm godlike, ain't I?
Trying to keep cool, maintain it. You are in the winner's side, right? So even if you lose this, it's not too bad, but you want that guaranteed side over there in winner's top 8.
Absolutely. Clapping his hands, a round of applause from Eddie. Manages to get the wall too. Gets the break. Eddie's still down, but we're looking pretty so far.
Walking up menacingly, trying to get the cross under on that IAD, but Smitty applies the curse, gets caught up with the counter hit 2S.
Man, the backdash actually avoided the 2K. That's why he purple. See, he thought it was going to hit blood in the water once again. The Sharks are smelling it, break the wall, and get the kill.
There we go.
Fantome goes up around in game 3.
All right, round on the board here for Fantome. Counter hit 2S puts you off to a great start. Don't have to worry about the burst for the rest of this round. Just need to close it out and get a game on the board, but pretty rough when, again, getting opened up by these 5Ds. 2 in a row. Are we going to see 15D? Not quite. The 2D opens you up.
Yeah, that's it. So sometimes it is, we see a lot of wall breaks so far. It's only been 2 sets, but we've seen a lot of wall breaks. In certain scenarios, you have wall slumps. If you don't actually break the wall, if they're on a certain position, like towards the corner, more grounded, they actually get chance. Great purple RC back from Smitty.
Yeah, it keeps you safe, but that 2S reach is so far, right? You actually aren't able to avoid it. You caught it in the startup. Now you're stuck in the corner here, but jump up. JS should be able to break the wall and take a round.
Breaks the wall once again. The 6S taking it for him. Here we are, tied 1-1. Smitty on set point here in Winners Quarters. Great burst bait so far from Smitty. Gets a wall conversion. About to have a wall splat, but drops the 6S. Doesn't matter. The American reset.
All good. Finally seeing some wall splats here just to put some extra mental damage. There we go. Deus Ex Machina going to send you straight through the wall, and that is it. 3-0 for Smitty over Fantome.
Another perfect. 2 perfects during the set. I mean, I got to be honest, fam, was looking very, very clean with how he played his Happy Chaos. I love the usage of the zoning, knowing when to go in properly. There were a couple of times where you see Zato really relying on his aerial movement. That's sort of the thing that takes him apart from everybody else. Not only do you have Zato and Eddie as you have to worry about, but his aerial movement allows him to stay in the sky. He's a bit more floaty, a lot more that you have to be worried about, right? So the biggest thing that I saw Smitty doing was the fact that a lot of his movement was forward running, backdashing, playing underneath him instead of being still zoned out, because he knows the gap's going to close. I don't have Curse. I need to make sure that he's on the ground so that way I can continue my pressure. But, I mean, hey, look at the Winners Quarter so far already.
Speaking of, trying to keep a character grounded, we're going to be seeing another Zato that you know and love. PepperySplash coming out here, Canada's finest, and Kiri, the Amelia out here on these streets, goes by Kiri Capel, so I think you can guess the character that they're going to be pulling up with Amelia. It's going to be quite difficult for Peppery to, keep them down, keep them grounded, but if you're able to confirm there, Amelia's not going to have a lot of health to survive.
It's the battle of the knockdowns. I mean, both of these characters are very heavy Okizeme characters, meaning that, of course, when you get a knockdown when someone's on the ground, they wake up. It's when you're making sure that they actually have to block on their wake-up frames as soon as they're recovering. So Zato actually has a very, very prominent time doing that. Milia has a very great time doing that. Pretty much both of these characters can set up from anywhere as long as it's off of a knockdown, with Zato having a little bit more leeway. Of course, Zato can set up from anywhere on the screen where you have to hold a mix, but Milia relies a lot on those knockdowns. I mean, she has to get a hit, and of course, it's death by 1,000 paper cuts. She's a glass cannon, or really not even a glass cannon, because she doesn't really do that much damage. She just has low health, but great mix-up potential and great pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think something that the Guilty Gear Strive player base slept on for quite some time, but now we're kind of starting to understand, Milia has some pretty good normals too. Yes, the knockdown situation is really strong. Yes, the Oki after is very difficult to escape. A lot of times reversal safe, but Far Slash, 5K, those are buttons of all time to be able to keep that space. Obviously, Zato has ways to try and get around it, but as soon as you get opened up by a counter hit, leads you into that knockdown, into that win condition. So I think it's mad funny, right? We see Peppery and Kiri on the stage right now. For those of you who don't know, who aren't live with us, it's a little cold in the venue. You see everyone pulling up with the hoodies, with the extra jacket on top. We see
Kiri
Pep with the layers, but Kiri Ice out says, exactly, all I need is a Uniqlo long sleeve tee, I'm chilling. Ice in his veins, he doesn't care about the cold.
Absolutely not. Really, Kiri is something it's going to be interesting to see, because Milia is a character that relies on not only her knockdowns, but a lot of her aerial movement. She has a lot of tricky aerial movement you have to deal with. So, and Zato has a wonderful 6-piece, so I wonder how Kiri's going to have to play around that. Oh, love it already.
Do a little button check just to make sure that gold burst works. Alrighty, looking good. They're like, all right, I tested out burst, I tested out Far Slash, that's all I need. I'm chilling.
Absolutely. Got to make sure that your defensive options, really, one of your 3 only defensive options in this game, you have your burst, that if you don't actually have someone in block stun, then you can use gold burst to make sure that you gain all of your meter. It's a high risk, high reward sort of deal. You have burst naturally, which is if I'm in block stun or if I'm getting hit, I can burst, get them away from me. And then you have FD, which is, of course, I'm going to play a little bit more back, and FD pushes people further away when they're trying to keep you on block stun.
Yeah, so we got some evil offense here, but of course we have defensive mechanics to match up with it as we go into game number 1. First knockdown over to PepperySplash.
Great block. There's the FD it was that I was talking about too. Kiri trying to find his way out. He tried to use the 6P. Great movement from Kiri and awareness. He knows. That's a great sign.
Yeah, I love the little air stall with the fastball to bait out that anti-air, but PepperySplash, Exert plus our gamer, the air throws are always on point.
Breaks the wall. Has a little bit of the Excalibur. He's going to have the hard Oki knockdown too.
Yep, refresh that Eddie gauge too. You were running out, but that Sword Super brings it fully back to 100. No, not quite able to combo off it though.
Great blocks, but gets hit low. That's what I was talking about, the wacky wavy inflatable tube, man. When you see Eddie throwing up all his arms and everything of the sort, Kiri kept trying to 2P and he kept getting blocked. Peppery was the one that was still an advantage in that scenario,
Yep.
so he has to be very careful about that. It makes it really difficult for most characters to fight their way out.
Yeah, you can't be swinging through the Michelin Man, right? The Happy Chaos clone, you know, armor, for example, sometimes you're like, okay, if I get enough light confirms, I can break it like it's Drive Impact, right? But Oppose is going to stay out on the screen until you have that Zato gauge, right? So PepperySplash keeping the offense so strong, bait out the burst. Would have kept the combo going anyway, but Amorphous going to chomp you up for game number 1.
What's really insane about that, too, is the fact that he wasn't bursting Zato, he was bursting Eddie. That's what makes it so scary, right? You're getting hit, you're like, where's all this damage coming from? It's mostly from his puppet. Zato's a puppet character. You see Eddie, the little guy right there, little silly guy right there, that's exactly the one doing all that damage.
Yep, silly funny Michelin Man, Zato bringing it up from the Vanguard, gets the command gun to refill that gauge entirely, and these drills, the frog keeping the pressure going with the instant JD to open you up. How do you block this?
Man's cooking. 5-star chef already with PepperySplash. Kiri finds a wonderful way out, but once again, you can't get past that. He tried to use the falling heavy slash to see if he could hit him on the way down. Guess who was there? It was Eddie. Eddie was already blocking that. He is, are you truly a Guilty Gear player if you're not air throwing like that, fam? I mean, come on, man. So sick.
That's what I'm saying. The classic anti-air shenanigans. Yeah, I'll meet you in there and bring you all the way back down. Jump P gets a counter hit, but kind of awkward to try and combo off. So just take the knockdown there,
Oh my god. Oh, help him! Help him! Oh my goodness.
Ankles broke. Pep is woke 2-0 in the blink of an eye. Kiri
look at my man.
Struggling to find an answer. He's like, what do I do, dude?
Yeah, I know. It's hard, man. It's hard. Or Kiri, I think, is doing a great job, or as good as he can do, right? To try and find ways around this, but it's so difficult for Millia.
Yep. PepperySplash is always catching these aerial approaches, right? Even if you stall out, you know, and make the anti-air whiff once, a big 2H is going to get you in this corner situation, and Pep has layers upon layers. Looking coffee crisp right now. All right, Sunvoid to go straight through the wall.
Nice. Manages to at least get the knockdown for the time being, throwing out Invite Hell once again. Gets the throw. That's what was crazy about that. Had everything to do with the fact that he thought Eddie was going to hit, and then he got thrown out of it. That's why that didn't work. That's why he wasn't in block stuff.
Will take their action, dash up right behind the drills, and now PepperySplash on set point.
Okay. Kiri made his way out. I hear the crowd cheering in the background. They're like, yes, he made it out.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, but still the full screen 2S, the tipper, get to a full confirm off of that counter.
Man's the warden. My goodness. Keeping this key right on the back pocket, bro.
Yep. JP to close it out. P for PepperySplash. A couple perfects on top of it. 3-0 over Kiri, sending him down to losers top 12.
Yeah, that's the whole point, right? I'm glad that you mentioned that. Losers top 12, right? He still has another chance to be able to come back. But once again, Peppery is looking clean. It's very, very hard to fight through majority of that pressure. It's hard to try and see if you can find a way out. There were a couple of times where, of course, falling heavy slash, you had 2P being used, just trying to jab out of it. But it's hard for Millia. I know I've said that like a lot, but it's just to reiterate, listen guys, like there's really little that she can do in that situation. If she wants to try, all she would have to do is try and go for like a throw. But you're already in block stun. When do I have time to run up and grab? Because the pushback is too far. I would have to have a micro walk or a little bit of a micro dash to see if I can actually get up in front of him and see if I can get a throw. See if I can start my turn. But Kiri, still in the tournament at least, still has another chance.
Yeah, it's a difficult situation, but speaking of throws, might be seeing some wild throws coming up on the screen here. Justin with a crazy upset earlier for that top 16 qualifier over Remi Celeste. Fighting NS Kami 99, so we're going to be seeing another Happy Chaos, the shooter on the streets here, as they set up on the stand.
Yeah, it is super, super crazy to be able to see Justin here in winner's bracket and know that Remi is in loser. Soul versus Axel, for those of you that weren't able to watch the previous matches to make it into top 16. Wonderful, wonderful bout, fam. I'm talking about that was one of the most amazing sets it is that I saw today. All of these sets are great, but that one, that was next level. Definitely go back and watch the VOD on that, guys, if you have not seen it.
Yeah, the reason we keep bringing it up isn't even to, you know, rag on Remi, but, you know, Justin coming up so huge in what a lot of people would have think was an upset, right? But sometimes, you know, when you have the energy of the crowd, you got your homies right behind you in that front row. See Zion pulling up. I got you, dog. Don't even worry about it. I'll refill your water bottle, plug in the controller, and get that button check done. I will make sure you're hydrated. When you have the homies, you know, giving you that support, all just cheering on for you every time you get, you know, it's a light confirm or a full counter hit close slash, that can definitely help the mental.
Yeah, all his homies ran up to the stage too after he won and was like hugging him and stuff. They were jumping around. It was so funny. But I mean, hey, like listen, Kami versus Soul. Or Kami versus Just, I should say, which is Soul versus Happy Chaos. This is something that I feel like is actually not as bad of a matchup for Soul. Soul has a lot of ways around that sort of pressure that Happy Chaos has. Of course, you see the curse being applied. You have a lot of things that you have to deal with from Happy Chaos, like the zoning it is that he has. A lot of his buttons are really good. In some situations, he even puts out the clone, which is what I would imagine we see Kami doing 90% of the time, because the clone is good for one hit. It takes up some of his HP.
See Zion coming back onto the stage. Stay hydrated, my king. Yep.
It takes up some of his HP and manages to actually keep, you know, like the defensive options available. Like you mentioned before earlier in the match we were seeing earlier, Happy Chaos, Smitty, was the fact that he doesn't really have a lot of defensive options. That clone takes away his health, but it does allow him to block a lot of the stuff that Soul would normally do. I think Soul is a wonderful, wonderful matchup for this because, in case you guys didn't know, Soul has one of 2 characters with the only 3-frame button in the game, which is his 5K, and the other one belongs to Chip, Mr. Hokage himself. So with that being the case, it's his 5P, and Soul has a lot of ways out of pressure with that. Can get punishes that literally no other character in the game has, which is a very, very big deal for him in this matchup.
Yeah, exactly. Soul has a lot of good options to try and navigate around what Happy Chaos is, you know, trying to do to control that space, but it can also be a little bit difficult, right? You know, some of these characters, you know, the rush downs, like Chip, you know, you mentioned Milia as well, have a lot of these really fast dash speeds, so they make a lot of space off of these dash blocks, you know, trying to make their way in, but if you're Soul, you're not exactly the fastest character in the game, so sometimes you can kind of be held in place while Happy Chaos is generating that, you know, generating that meter, making you take that chip damage, but man, when Soul is able to get a counter hit, he cashes out.
He goes so far, he's throwing out the curse, gets the 5D. I'm not going for timing. There it is. There was the clone that I was mentioning. Eats up a lot of the hits that we see happening. Great burst, and now he's in a bad spot, but has to respect that grip. 2S was aware Kami wanted to get out of the corner.
Yeah, I think Kami just walked a little bit too far past that clone, so actually not going to have the protection there and still going to get hit by this tap 5D, but you don't have any meter to back it up.
Oh, here's what I'm talking about. Like, he has a lot of fast movement speed, drops the combo, but gets the throw. That's going to be the round for Justice for the time being. Listen, Soul may not be as fast as somebody like Milia or Chip, because I entirely agree with you, but he's still quick. Look at how much ground he already covered. Most characters that we saw fighting HC earlier didn't really have the chance to do that.
Oh man, and Kami actually running out of the concentration there. Yeah, you have the 50%, but when Justin's running at you, you don't have the opportunity to just do it for free, right? Now we have the concentration super, trying to run around and be a little annoying to catch, you know, and stay grounded. Justin struggling to, you know, get those anti-hits.
Yeah, for the time being, manages to carry him to the other side of the wall, blocks the DP, but has the RC available. Trying to catch him. He is back down. My man is galloping. Look at the horse on this man. What the?
Skip to my Lou. We are pulling up here, but the far slash gonna get backdashed here. Kami should be able to close it out and keep it. Wait.
He's not dead. He's not dead yet.
Justin's chilling. Still got that health. That Soul defense modifier coming up huge here.
No, good 6P, but gets the burst. Doesn't have enough meter for FD. Wait, he dropped the. Okay, still manages to land the shot. He actually dropped the. He dropped the aim, which was crazy. I was so worried for a second. I was like, what?
Oh no, and Justin looking pretty worried right now, getting burst baited. Are we going to be seeing some wall slumps here? Nope, just go straight into the super, cash out on that damage. We've been seeing a lot of that from the Happy Chaos players on stream recently, right? Not really a lot of wall slumps, just go for the guaranteed positive bonus so you can keep generating those resources.
Absolutely. Manages to use the blue RC, hits him with the mix, goes for the overhead instead. Wall slump, he used the focus.
Oh, really? Wait.
Kill. He's not close enough. Yeah, he's not close enough. Oh my goodness, this is where it starts. I hear it, Camp Crystal Lake. Jason's in the water. He's swimming right now. It's not looking good. The Tyrant Rave.
Break that glass. Justin's got the hard knockdown. Okay, you have YRC. Looking for the bait, but the 5K.
Oh my gosh.
You were a little too early. Maybe 3 frames is a bit too fast. You had to delay it just a little bit longer. PRC keeps herself safe, but 2K, 2D. Kami takes game number 1.
The Guilty Gear Classic. Oh, the 2K, 2D. That's something people in Strive be doing all the time. And the good thing is that Happy Chaos has 2K and 2D do to reach. We're in for a good set, folks. I mean, come on, man. That's first game.
It's hype. I mean, Justin is hot off the momentum in the winner's side, but Kami looking to try and stifle that a little bit. Has the burst advantage, but forces you out to the full screen, gets that guaranteed curse application.
Nice, yeah, but he is back to the wall still. Great block. Justin was aware of it. That time knows what he likes to go for. High-low mix. Manages to get a reload. Great back dash. Doesn't find the confirm.
Yeah, I like the idea of that BRC, right? You're trying to get the resources while also maintaining that mix, but I don't know, Kami in that danger zone might hit negative penalty if you don't pull up.
Yeah. Oh, it slows him down. He can't do anything about that now. His back is to the wall. No burst, nothing. He can't escape.
Oh, a little close action, but Kami is mashing on that 2K, wants to get that knockdown to make their way out of the corner here. Do you have the full coast-to-coast confirm?
Oh, puts out. Yeah, I can't use that 6S. It's not going to work that way. My man is shooting. Oh, modern ingenuity. Technology, you're a gear? Who cares? Shoot.
Kami not afraid of that danger, right? If you're able to chip Justin out here, it's all good. They're counting in the crowd right now. How many shots can you take? How many bullets does he have left in the chamber? He's got a 2P waiting for you on the way down.
If you pull, whether you do or don't pull the trigger on Bandit Bringer right there, which is the move that Justin tried to use to close the gap, it's still minus. You'll still get punished for it. So it's very, very hard to do without RC. My man with the wonderful defense on the side of Justin.
Oh yeah, a little 2K to try and get that clone off the screen. Nice air grab inspired by Pep in that earlier set, but STP clean hit, gonna get you some space.
Nice. Gets to throw into the corner, gets the OTGs to set up a little bit of the OK. Ooh.
Yep, JS to bring you back down to the ground. Still stuck in the corner here, but BRC gets you a little bit of space.
Nice, manages to try to make it in. You don't burst there. You can't burst the gunshots. It'll leave you super vulnerable like this.
Oh yeah, I don't think you were close enough to the corner to try and get that wall break off the Deus Ex Machina, but goes straight into it now. Kami takes another game off Justin.
And listen, but Justin's still looking good. The thing about Happy Chaos is that even though he has all that damage, all that spatial control, it's not looking good for him when he gets hit, especially not on a counter hit too.
Whip the far slash, whip the whip shot, but it's all good. We got Gold Burst to get 100-meter back. Kami's like, wipes a bit of sweat off of their brow. Full resources and the concentration buff as well.
Absolutely. We're looking crazy right now on the side of Kami. My man's shooting right now. Hard for him to make his way out, but still holding on.
There we got the crowd going off for the bang sound effect, looking like a Looney Tunes caption. Justin stuck in the corner.
Oh, man, up with the teabag. My man's getting shot right now.
A little evil, yeah. 5K to get it off the screen at least.
Oh, my man's galloping.
Hop skipping and jumping right now. Nice IV. These rolls are not opening up Justin, but BRC into the 5D will.
Oh, manages to mix him up. No! This is where it starts. No, this is where it starts. Oh my gosh. Oh, he keeps trying to run away.
Damn, 3 backdashes getting caught out by Kami here. Close set point for Kami right now.
For sure. The winner's quarters.
One more game to 3-0, but Justin has the burst available.
Maintaining wonderful corner position, 6S to keep him in the corner, and that's what leads to the conversion and the wall break on the side of Kami.
Oh man, we're one Deus Ex Machina after being shot into the loser side. Justin, can you summon the main character energy here to get a game on the board? Nice throw.
Sets up for the Fafnir. Just trying to keep the pressure on. My man's galloping. The Dorothy movement, the follow below Gillibrand Road. Not gonna go home here. Instead, you're going straight through the wall.
Oh yeah, I think Justin thought there would be a little bit more wall health. Wanted to keep that corner off the DP, but unfortunate miscalculation lets you tech off the wall back to the mid screen.
He still has burst. Most of it available. Don't burst yet.
Yep, hold on.
No. Come on, get a shot. Oh.
It's close to a checkmate situation. You have 50% meter. Have to use it for the FD, but Kami can just wait it out.
That's got low health too. He's gonna do. Why did he try? Oh! It saved him! It saved him! It saved him!
Until you still got the
Justin!
Let's go, Justin! Oh my god! Kami's like, no. He just took 1 round. It's not the set. Sit down and stop popping off. Kami still coming up strong with this counter hit off of that baited DP.
Nice. Okay. Good shot again. Deus Ex Machina going straight through the wall.
All right, rough situation here for Justin. Has to wake up into that hard knockdown.
Oh, this is a big damage for him too. Gets the wall carry.
Boldest soul player there ever was. Just pull up with a dash after that hard knockdown. Kami has 100% meter, but you can't RC the YRC, so if you get baited, that's the end of the round. This should be enough. Deus Ex Machina. Justin fighting for his life, but Kami takes it 3-0, moving on to winner's semis.
Which means that now Kami is going to be facing PepperySplash here.
Yep.
We got Corey versus Smitty, PepperySplash versus Kami, and Justin in the losers bracket. There's still plenty more matches of us to see in Guilty Gear, man. I mean, I'm floored, dude. That is still a great showing from Justin, honestly. Great showing from him.
Exactly, and we're going to be seeing him just a little bit later as we head into the loser side of top 16, technically the top 12, but you guys know what we mean as we head on over. We're going to see the bracket in just a second, but yeah, we're going to be seeing the winners from the losers top 16 side against the losers of the winners top 16. So, just waiting on for it. Yeah, so we can see the winners top 8 side that we'll be seeing on Sunday 2 p.m. So make sure to tune in then. It's going to be Corey versus Smitty, like you said, and PepperySplash versus Kami99.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a time, man. I mean, I swear on Sunday, I mean, you got to make sure that you guys tune in for it. If you guys are enjoying some good Guilty Gear, seeing some awesome stuff, then please be sure to check it out on Sunday as well. We got a ton of wonderful tournaments on Sunday too, and of course tomorrow, Saturday, we won't be able to do it tomorrow on Saturday. Street Fighter 6 is happening that day, so make sure that you guys tune in on Sunday for sure. Here's a look at the losers bracket so far.
Yep. Next up, we're going to be seeing Justin versus... Oh, actually, we're going to give Justin a break. I was going to say, like, I don't know. You just fought for your life. I don't want to put you through the gauntlet set after set. So, actually, we're going to be heading on to the other side. We're going to be seeing the guide playing the Leo versus Remi Celeste's Axel.
Yeah, looking great so far. The guide, once again, Leo versus Axel. Now, that's a bit of an interesting matchup, too, is the fact that Axel is a character that has a lot of the spatial control, not to the level of Happy Chaos that we saw for at least 2 matches with Smitty and Kami, but a good enough amount of spatial control, right?
Exactly.
Being able to throw out his sickle and, of course, use the follow-ups on his sickle chain because, of course, he's a charge character. Means that he's down backing naturally. Means that he's normally running away from you anyway. So there's a lot of tools and a lot of movement it is that he has that sort of keeps his opponent at bay. A character like Leo doesn't really want to be kept at bay. He wants to be able to get in. He wants to be able to mix you, keep a lot of that pressure on you. And that's what's interesting about this matchup is how is he going to try and find his way in? The heavy slash projectile from Leo is like the best way it is I can imagine. One of many ways.
Exactly. It's scary. Once that projectile is out on the screen, you know, multi-hit projectile travels slowly enough that Leo, even with the step dash, is able to take a lot of space off of it. Of course, Axel's able to, you know, reach out, poke it with the 5P and check to make sure that that doesn't get on the screen in the first place. But, you know, it's hard to predict exactly what you're looking for at any given time. If you're constantly just swinging off the full screen to put a hitbox onto the screen, you're also putting a hurt box as that Axel player. So let's see what the guide is going to be able to do to try and navigate and make his way in on Remi Celeste here. As we set up these buttons, make sure everything is all good.
Yeah, just waiting for a little bit. Of course, I would imagine that we go in, have a little bit of a button check as well. But the thing about Leo that's super interesting into this matchup too is the fact that his back turn counter has very interesting interactions. So the thing is that it works the same way how Biken's does. So Biken has her parry, it is that she has, and of course Leo has his. But the thing is that if they're too not close enough, then it's going to bounce off of them. They won't actually get hit. So you still have to be able to use it in the appropriate times. Oh no, button check, we're heading right in?
I don't know. Let's see. If we see an instant gold burst, okay.
We're chill.
Like you said, those projectiles, right? Already testing them out. You got to make sure that you have it. A very important tool in this matchup. You know, I don't know if Axel Bomber is quote-unquote a tool in this matchup, but Remi does love routing into it for these optimal confirms. So got to make sure we got that on deck too.
Yeah, being able to Tiger Knee a lot of those Axel Bombers too, to make sure that you have a lot of it. Of course, you've got the time stop on the side of Axel. Not something that's used as often, but makes it a lot more scary when you're trying to not get hit from full screen, right? Because he can pop it off of a lot of different conversions, a lot of different routes lead into that time stop, which allows him to get optimized damage, maximum quarter carry, and sets him right back up to start zoning you again.
Exactly. Yeah, I think Remi Celeste, as far as the time stop usage, I want to say most of the times we'll be seeing that for the combo routing more so than for as they threaten neutral, but I don't know. Could be wrong as we head into game number 1. That Rainwater gonna whiff and lose a little bit of space for Remi.
They're trying to find their way in. I like it. That's a great opportunity from the guide. He's holding slash and heavy slash is what I noticed when he's hitting his buttons a couple of times. So that way it hits into the hit period is that he has. So good awareness.
Oh, dash up into the 2P. Remi gonna hold on to the burst, says alright. I can hold 1 knockdown, maybe 2.
Nice.
Nice. 2B into the snail. Gets you that nice knockdown to guide. No burst available, so if you're able to route into the one vision, no, I think off that counter hit, just not enough time. Just
still got, yep. Still got RC, managed to use the 6K to prevent Guide from jumping anywhere else. Gets the mix, crosses up.
Okay, yeah, use the burst to try and secure the round here. Remi, I don't think would have died off of that situation, but you don't want to leave it to the one-hit health.
Absolutely. Ooh. Nice. Great hit.
Yeah.
Good awareness from Remi, honestly. Manages to take out a round from him, too. So now here we are.
Yeah, 2K2D into the snail, catching out that dash block, right? A little frame trap action. The Guide getting a little bit too greedy to try and take some space, but has the burst available in this next round. Nice air throw to bring you right back down to the ground.
Gets tossed right out. 5S. 5H, just of course the usual Axel stuff it is, and we're seeing great throw tech in the sky as well.
There we go. Pull up with a close slash route into the burst bait as well. The Guide in a rough situation, stuck in the corner, barely any meter to your name.
A lot of that was just, once again, something it is that I mentioned before the match had actually started, which was the spatial control.
Yeah.
That's sort of what you have to deal with when you're fighting against Axel. A lot of it was a lot of 2Ps, a lot of 5Ss, a lot of just zoning. Something it is that you expect to see Axel, and what we've seen from Axel, like the past 2-3 games. So it's something it is that he has, that Leo has to be able to overcome. Hopefully Guide will find his answers in this match.
I don't know. Let's see. Does the King have the Royal Advisor to get something going here? Another burst bait. That Rainwater just retracting that hurt box in such a tricky way.
Let's see. Still keeping the distance for the time being, but runs up a couple of 5Ks into a counter. Okay, this will be where the Axel bombers start happening. Woo! And he's going to be able to super.
Yep.
This is going to be death.
Sickle Storm to close it out. Now, Axel Low, not one of these characters that we think of as, lots of damage, end the round quickly. But if Remi is making a lot of good reads on when Guide is going to approach, I know when to frame trap you here because you're desperate to try and make your way in and start mixing, it can be a pretty quick round in their favor.
Manages to get the IAD, the jump in as well. That heavy slash jump in is a bit of a, it is a safe jump actually, meaning that he won't be able to flash kick or DP out of that. Guide has to find a different way to see if he can stop this pressure. Still controlling the corner space very, very well on the side of Remi Celeste too.
Yeah, no punish on the whip. 6H, the throw puts you right back into the corner. 100% meter. You have more than enough damage to close it out unless you drop the JH. We saw that neutral jump, but it's all good. Remi's like, okay, everybody gets one drop.
Yeah, this is very, very difficult for Leo to be able to try and overcome. Haven't seen the projectiles. We mentioned the fact that we feel like the heavy slash projectiles will be a good sign here. But even still, with that being the case, we haven't really seen him. I mean, it's the one thing option is he hasn't tried to use that hasn't really been answered yet.
Yeah, exactly. But I can imagine it's pretty scary, right? Remi is not only zoning, but also switching it up with playing aggressive, these full screen grabs that make you scared to try and put it out onto the screen. What happened? Double, Rainwater, triple.
If nobody else got me, I know 2K got me on the backwards hitbox for some reason.
Oh, man.
Managed to find a good hit. Oh, man. Go straight to the wall with the super, too.
Yep. I think it's scaled enough that you do live this, but you're on that pixel health situation. Remi still at 50% meter and building up quite a bit more with that positive bonus.
Yeah, 5, yep. That's the Axel special right there, staggering a lot of your 5Ss to see if they actually hit a button, and then the one time you pull the trigger on the 5HS, the 5 heavy slash, cooked.
Yeah, it's scary. You can't find your way in, right? When you try and play more defensive, you're getting run up grab. When you try and challenge, you're getting counter hit for 50% of your life. But Guide finally able to open up Remi here. A little double cross up on hit. Break that glass.
Yeah, check the J's for me real quick, Remi. Guide manages to see if he can dash in. Gets the 5P. Not going to use the burst either and knows that they would. He decides to save it for the last round. Guide, signs of life here.
Yep, there we go. The heart is still beating. The crowd is still cheering. Not going to get caught by the run up. Not quite grab. Guide holding on strong here. Nice. Opened up with the 2S, but still not quite ready to confirm.
Remi doing a good job of zoning so far, but closing the gap. That's what's interesting about Remi is the fact that even though they could stay out most of the time, they have their ways to try and see if they can make it out in the Rainwater. Going so far in this matchup here.
The Guide using that 50% meter forces out the burst from Remi Celeste, so if you're able to get a good opening or a good gold burst, this might be the beginning of the end here. Can you hold on to the defense? Remi looking strong, 2K2D.
We're still looking for it. Lots of patience so far from Guide. That almost hit. Oh, he grabs him out of the 5S. The purple RC saved his life. Remi will find the confirm here, not the kill. This is where it starts. The flash
Guide,
kick.
can you bring it back? Any 2K could be the end of it. You have to keep this
Guide! Guide, check the J's real quick. Check the J's, Remi. Guide with the comeback. Signs of life once again. 2-1. The first point that Guide has got in this match.
There we go. You finally got some momentum back. When you have 1 HP, you don't have much else left to lose. So actually going a little crazy here. I was saying, oh, you got to keep the pressure tight. When you're at that pixel health situation, no one's expecting you to do cross up on hit into the throw. So maybe this is the momentum that guy needs. If I can take 1 game, maybe I can take 2.
Absolutely, yeah. The 2S. Oh, 2. What'd I tell you? One of the 4 buttons of the apocalypse. That's number 2 right there next to mid base 5H. Manages to at least catch him slipping for the time being.
Yep, Rainwater gets you the spaced out plus frames, and that's fine if you're keeping the guide in the corner. Uses the PRC, but trading the meter back.
Nice. Gets the forward throw. This is going to be some Oki for him. Manages to catch the backdash. Allowed him to assess the situation enough. Axel Bomber is going to be the one that gets rid of that smidgen of health left.
Again, we're on set point for Remi. Celeste has the burst advantage as well, but a micro dash 2K gets you a nice little knockdown. Force out the burst already. One less thing to worry about here, but still these plus frames spaced out.
Nice, still looking for a hit. Gets the forward throw once again. Hey, I've seen this channel before. Are we going to change it this time around? Yes, but not in the way that you were expecting. Manages to get the hit. Sickle chain once again, trying to see if you can keep them at a distance. God has to find a way in.
Yeah, we can kind of feel the fear in Guide here. Gets caught out on the backwalk. This counter hit
So
into the 1 vision. This is all you need. Stop the time and stop the... Never mind.
It hit his follow-up for that.
Yeah, the extended hurt box on that single chain gives the Guide another chance at life here. Berserker slash into the RC. No falling buttons.
Oh, used the counter, but it did find the hit that he was looking for. Guide a little bit shaken up, but even still a wonderful showing there. 3-1 for Remi Celeste. They are going to move on here in the losers bracket.
Yep, out at number 13 out of 170 participants pulling up here for Guilty Gear Strive. I get on my level. Hey, you can't be too upset about it. Still able to take the game, so not a full 3-0, but still, thank you very much for coming out. Hopefully we'll get to see more of the Guide as we head into, you know, some of these other tournaments in the later half of the year. But speaking of moving forward, we got some more sets for you guys. So again, we're going to be seeing Justin versus Stunstark later on. I think we're still going to be giving him a break. I want to say next up, our next set is going to be Fantome versus Tonsqi, which is going to be the Zato versus the Kai. So Tonsqi we haven't seen on stream in a little while. Not during this block, but we did see that Kai earlier.
We got Zato versus Kai once again, the first king in Guilty Gear here, or at least lore reasons why.
Yeah.
With that being the case, I think that Kai has a wonderful time in terms of getting in. Now, he is somebody that is exactly the epitome of what I was thinking of when I mentioned Eddie blocking most of those physical attacks, blocking most of those normals. Because of the fact that you have to worry about that keeping people away most of the time, that means no random stun dippers. You can't really use 2S, or you can't really do what most Kais will do, which is IED back or instant air dash backwards, JS or JH, which is J slash or J heavy slash.
Exactly, yeah. So Kai has, you know, really strong ways to hold space normally in a lot of matchups, like you're saying. But when the oppose is out, when the frog is attacking you from half screen, it can be pretty scary to try and fight that Eddie. So, and especially if you lose, or even if you trade with it, Zato is pulling up, dashing up from the full screen to help confirm off of it and get all that gauge back as well. But I don't know. Let's see if Tonsqi has the anti-Zato game plan, setting up some buttons here while we wait for our next set.
Of course, yeah. Just thinking about more of the Kai and Zato matchup, I was thinking a little bit about what Kai can do to try and circumvent that. Now, something it is that we haven't seen as much because most people are too afraid to try and fight Eddie is because of the fact that they snipe Eddie. So 2P in some situations actually does manage to snipe Eddie. If you hit Eddie, the gauge is gone. Doesn't matter how much you had left. Doesn't matter if you just started pulling Eddie out. If Eddie gets hit, he gets sniped. So what I would imagine is that Fantome creates a little bit of that space, puts up the wall, lets him wave his arms around, say hello to Kai real quick, and then with that being the case, you move in to try and see if you can get confirmed, see if you can get the kill after he tries to see if he can hit a button into that.
Exactly. Yeah, sometimes you gotta bait out the movement with the Eddie. Oh, am I gonna try and follow up on it and fully commit to this offense? Or am I just gonna let him out onto the screen, unsummon him, and see what your response is to kind of gauge what playstyle you're running with against the Zato?
Exactly, yeah. Here we go. The button check is over. We're heading right into Fantome versus Tonsqi, Kai versus Zato, the dead man walking versus the first king of Guilty Gear.
This one's for all the honor of Illyria. Can the Shadow Prince bring it here? I don't know. Fantome has been doing so well in this loser's side, but obviously so is Tonsqi. But getting pushed over to the corner immediately with these drills.
Yep, and as soon as he was in the corner, what do we see? The wall gets put up. Can't really make it past that. He gets the wall break off of it, and now he's in a better spot than he was at least 5 seconds ago.
Damn, and 2S, we were talking about moves that might get stuffed out by the oppose, right? But if the oppose isn't out, if you don't have that time at the round start, that tipper can be very helpful. But the sword, speaking of tippers, bringing us over to the corner and breaking the glass for round number 1.
A lot of what it is that I'm seeing, of course, is something that we saw with the other Zatos that were playing throughout the tournament, right? A lot of it was just being afraid to hit something right, but you'll never know. You have to find out in certain scenarios. Fantome's doing a great job making sure that his meaties are on point, so Tonsqi doesn't have an opportunity to breathe, but you got to look for one.
Yeah, keep the meaties on deck. Tonsqi hasn't really been representing the DPs. You know, obviously, if you whiff it or if you get it blocked, it is huge damage, but getting caught up on the meaties is still quite a bit to apply the shock state, but this is a rough situation for Tonsqi.
Nice. Oh, yeah, you have to burst. His life flashed before my eyes for a second. Great job! That's something we haven't seen yet. So in case you didn't know, the wall doesn't only stop physical attacks, but it reflects projectiles. That reflect has been in the game forever. In every Guilty Gear iteration, Zato has had that. So it is something that he can use a little bit more freely in this matchup against Tonsqi.
Exactly. Drunkard Shade, usually what we're seeing Zato use to push Eddie out to the full screen, but also that projectile reflect very useful, especially, you know, if they throw out charge stun edge, they're not exactly ready for that reflect. Not something we see in a lot of characters here. That burst bait gonna come up huge. Amorphous taking a chunk out of your health.
Absolutely, man. It's bleeding shark smoke, blood in the water as usual. Fantome setting up Eddie in a wonderful time. A round of applause. You can see how happy he is. Blocks the has no choice but to block the 5D, even though he did get the blue RC slowdown.
Yeah, Fantome going for the air grab there, but unfortunately didn't jump backwards, so it whiffed. But BRC lets you at least stay safe here. Sword Super keeping that Eddie pressure going, gives you all the time in the world to run up behind him.
Yeah, absolutely gets the command grab too. And what's crazy about that is that we saw Eddie once again put his hands up, create that physical wall, but if you do jump the command grab, Eddie's still there, so you can't punish Zato for going for the command grab. You have to use the opportunity to jump and then see if you can IAD out, because sometimes he'll let it go early if he realizes that you just jumped.
Exactly. There's a hitbox waiting for you on the way down. There's a 2D waiting for you after that whiffed grab. Fantome getting pushed over to the corner, but again getting caught off guard by this stun edge reflect.
Yeah, hands are up once again. Uses the 6P. Not used as an anti-air, but instead as a great neutral tool to make sure they can land this damage. And once again here, look how happy he is with his hands all waving up in the sky. And he takes another game. Fantome up 2-0 against Tonsqi.
Goodness gracious. Reset into the corner. We were wondering, okay, why isn't Fantome opting to break the wall here? Knows that it's not going to be able to kill. You don't want to have to reset when Zato has one of the most oppressive corner situations in the game, right? So if you can keep the pressure going, like we're seeing right now, but, oh man, no Zato gauge available. Tonsqi gets the knockdown. Let's bring it back with this burst bait.
Nice, manages to get the hit. 6H, tries to find the conversion. Found a little bit of damage, but it was good damage.
Yeah, there we go. Fantome quite a bit down on the HP, but 5D into the Pierce at least gets you a lot of space, you know? Finally ready for the reflect this time, but still, that's not going to get you out of the corner.
Good, puts up Eddie once again. There we go. That's what I was talking about. Great awareness. Doesn't opt for IAD, but instead a double jump to offset the timing when he landed.
Yeah, beautiful adaptation from Tonsqi there. I think we're seeing signs of life, right? Finally getting used to what Fantome is representing on the offense. That projectile reflect isn't going to go through that super. Not ready for that one.
Not ready at all. Ends up getting hit by the level 1 super. Tonsqi loses a heart, aka a round. And manages to at least clutch it out for Kai for the time being.
Finally representing that DP, gets you a little bit of space, but still stuck in the sandwich pressure right now. 50% meter means that any good hit, Fantome can route into the Sun Point to get that meter back.
Invite Hell just to make sure they can keep the positioning for the time being. Finds the damage, gets the hit. Stunned him.
Yeah, I like the use of the Drunkard Shade there. Didn't have 50% meter to super confirm and get the Zato gauge back. Tonsqi was still able to fight their way back out, but I like that choice. This grab whip, though, I don't like it as much, but Oppose catches you on the other side.
Oh, he didn't break the wall.
Oh, no, I wonder if 2S might have been able to OTG, but you looked a little bit far there. One more hit. Tie up the round count.
Stun Dipper hit both Eddie and Zato, finds the 6H, but gets 6P. Here we are going into set point for Fantome to move on to the loser's bracket.
Yep, knocked straight out of the sky here. Tonsqi, what is your answer going to be? You've been, you know, showing a bit of adaptation, but can you convert it into a full game?
Yeah, gets the close S, at least a little bit of the OTG, but Dire Eclot just to apply the shock stave. He's already back in the Zato special in this game, using the pool to bait out the burst. Purple RC goes for the overhead and great blocks from Tonsqi.
Yeah, trying to go for a little stagger pressure. Tonsqi going to fight their way back out, but a lot of these stray knockdowns into the mid-screen don't really convert to, you know, great Oki. Yeah, YRC to break out the Eddie.
Oh, 2H actually manages to get the hit. Dire Eclots. He's not going for tick throws as much either. Yeah. Oh, 6H, this could be a big opportunity for him. Guess for game.
Yep, on the meaty, you can't reflect it. It's not frame one like a fox shine. Trying to get something going here. Tonsqi with that Stun Dipper. Game on the board.
Stun Dipper, doesn't matter where you are. Near, far, full screen, no matter where you are. Stun Dipper is always there to help. Like a good neighbor, Stun Dipper is there. It's
exactly,
just the truth.
Simba. Everywhere the light touches is Stun Dipper range, especially when you got that RC behind you, but far slash from behind the opposed again, getting us another corner situation like we've been seeing this entire set. Fantome about to get that positive bonus.
Let me see. Okay, tried to run up for go for the 2K, but ends up getting hit by hell for the shot. I'm being... Oh, great backdash, actually. It avoids the 2K.
Yeah, it also avoided the frog, right? So I think Fantome was waiting for that block stun to start some mix, but when it didn't hit, wasn't sure what to do in that scramble.
Tries to go for the overhead. Wackaway inflatable tube man. He's here.
Yep, there we go. Sun Void Sword Super gets that Eddie gauge back. Go for the opposite to the command grab. Such a rough situation.
Oh, the frog. There it is once again. Manages to make it out, and that's what I was talking about, the IAD, and gets the best possible opportunity for it. Oh, Dragon install, baby!
There we go, Chuni install, Jojo posing for that DI. Tonsqi still has the burst.
Oh!
You tried to go for the frame kill. You tried to be a little saucy with it, but still, Fantome gonna let you live for that one. Says, all right, I respect the style, but the guillotine coming straight from the sky, and again, set point for Fantome.
Mans was blocking for his life for sure. Was a lot of damage really on the side of Fantome. I'm not talking about any hits, more so just from the chip damage alone. He didn't have enough to be able to FD, and since he's a Dragon install, he does get the meter a lot slower than normal.
There you go. Representing the DP gets you out of the corner, but Fantome feeling so comfortable with this mid-screen zoning, right? The unsummon lets you get that gauge back. First kills Eddie, so you have a little bit of time here, but holding on in the neutral while waiting for our best buddy to come back up.
Great block. The 5D opens somebody up yet again. Manages to use a Bite Hell. Purple RC tries to bait something out. Thought the Vapor Thrust was coming. That's his DP. But doesn't find it instead. Oh, wow.
Backdash 2K, yeah, reset into opposed command grab. We've seen this time and time again. Fantome is one sandwich pressure away from stealing the set. No, drops the combo off the 2S.
Nice. Gets the projectile once again. Great backdash, but has the burst ready.
Okay, don't have to worry about it anymore. That stun edge was trying to take Eddie off the screen.
Stun Dipper saves again! The insurance policy!
We are so back. YRC stops the pressure, pull up for the grab. Fantome moves on 3-1, but Tonsqi, you know, he's got that smile on his face. He's like, you know what, I played my heart out. I tried my best. So close in that last round, so you can't be too bad. Can't be too upset about a 13th place and over here at Get On My Level 2023.
Not at all, guys. Not at all. If you guys are once again enjoying the matches here, please be sure to tune in not only tomorrow, but tune in on Sunday for Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. I can't stress that enough. If you thought amazing matches were happening today, it's Top 8. We're deciding who loses the tournament, who goes home, and the pressure's more on because they're like, okay, I did it. Take a breath of fresh air. Okay, I'm here. People are still fighting out here, still fighting for their lives, fighting for scraps out here, trying to see what it is they can get before they make it to Sunday.
Exactly, and with that last set, yeah, that seals out half of our losers top 8. We're going to be seeing Fantome and Remi Celeste back here on Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but we still got Kiri and Somnium fighting it out, and Justin and Stunstark to end our block this evening. So a couple more sets for you guys. I'm super excited to see it as they set up. Get those buttons set, get those buttons checked, bringing you some more Guilty Gear Strive action.
Heck yes, fam. Heck yes. Kiri versus Somnium. Somnium, a Ramlethal player. A player it is that we have not quite seen yet, or a character we haven't seen as of yet here in Top 16. So this, she is actually the only Ram that's in Top 16 in here. There aren't any other Rams that managed to make it this far, and if there's a character it is that I believe could do it, it would be her.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny you mentioned that, right? Because in the Top 16 qualifier to make her way over here, she actually had to kind of team kill another Ram in the mirror match and bring it back down. It is super funny because, you know, when the Calvados confirms come out, we're like, oh, Ram does so much damage. When she does it to herself, you're like, should I be upset set? Is this
right?
Is this justice, or is this just how it goes? You know, able to output so much damage here, and especially on a character like okay, I guess we're just button checking with the Axel, right? That's okay.
That's just sort of how it goes, right? With the Ramlethal, with a lot of that pressure. I mean, a lot of people talk about her being one of the strongest characters in the game. You get hit, and then you just go through it all, right? All the 7 stages of grief. The single tear falls from your eye, and all you can do is say, it really do be like that once you get hit by Ramlethal. Like, that's how it goes. She's a great character, has a lot of great long-reaching buttons, 5S, 5H. A lot of characters, 5S's and 5H's are pretty good in here, but you have characters like Kai that rely on their 2S, characters like Nago that do really, really well with their 2S, but Ramlethal, in case you guys didn't know, and of course it's an exaggeration, her buttons go full screen.
Exactly.
Well, it doesn't feel like a full. It doesn't feel like an exaggeration.
It is not the biggest exaggeration we've ever made. It's not too far from the truth here.
Right. Oh, man. Millia versus Ram. Oh, this is actually so scary for Kiri again.
Yeah.
Because Ram does so much damage, and like I mentioned earlier, Millia doesn't have a lot of HP.
No.
And the thing is that you're trying to avoid all of these big blades and everything of the sort. 5H, 5S, all of this different kind of stuff. Even her 2K, so even her 2K and her stagger pressure from the Rekkas that are provided, Millia's in the gulag most of the time. So she has to find a way up.
Yeah, Ram has some really strong strike throw, and the thing is she can keep you in block strings that are so long, by the time you're actually getting hit or getting thrown, your risk is already cranked up to 50, 75%, so let's see if Kiri's going to be able to hold on in this match here. Game number 1, Somnium versus Kiri.
A great way to start things off, and exactly what I was talking about. There's the Rekka. You see the stagger pressure from. They're setting up a lot of the tick throws, tries to catch him in the sky, but here's the knockdown. Here's the mix-ups that we see with Millia.
2K2D, yeah. FD actually pushed you out to be safe there, but Somnium just running all the way over, breaking that glass with the Calvados. You know, I was actually genuinely scared that was going to kill. I was so used to that laser, just
so
doing
fair.
a grip of damage, the jump scare at the end, but Kiri holding on strong with just a little bit of HP left.
Oh, great mixes so far from Kiri. Won't be able to get the cross up, but instead just takes the Oki. Takes some pressure from the front.
Yep, Somnium holding on to the burst here, wants to have it available for round 2. Yeah, not quite able to get a confirm off that Capel, but opting to use the burst here, said, all right, let me close it out.
Chip damage. Chip damage.
Gotta be
ready for that.
Scared of that windshield wiper.
Absolutely, yeah. Wax on, wax off. That's just sort of how it goes, right?
Oh, 6H delay into the sword toss, catching out that backdash.
Watch the damage. My goodness. That wasn't even the full conversion. Ooh.
Yeah, opting to keep the corner there, and Kiri is still down so much health. Any good hit, a big counter is going to call it quits.
Nice. Has the chance to be able to cross up, but they don't. There was a little bit of space that Kiri could have won if they wanted to go over from behind, but instead they decide not to. Gets the 2K2D, throws out the blade once again. What kind of mix is that?
Yeah, doesn't have to break the wall either. Gets to keep the Oki as well by crossing up in that corner. One of the recent changes in Kiri, making full use to tie up the round count.
Absolutely. Alcatraz mix-up. Straight out of prison. Like, honestly, like, what kind of criminal stuff is that, man? And Millia is so cool. She has, like, a lot of cool mix-ups and a lot of stuff like that. But getting crossed up and knowing you can get crossed up in the corner makes it so much scarier.
And we're seeing a lot of good escapes from the corner on Kiri, right? That dash block on the sword explosion, able to force out the burst from Somnium here. Oh, again, another micro dash 2P. Still stuck in the corner here, but you're forcing Somnium to think about that ground movement.
And great, I was just about to mention this. The JPs from Somnium have been so on point. She's been doing an absolutely phenomenal job with making sure that Millia does not have a way to escape.
Yep. Oh, little 5K action. We were talking about the sword normals, but she also has some incredible lights to try and keep you at bay in that mid-range.
Oh, there's a fly in here. She keeps trying to hit him with the jump. The JP manages to get the throw knocked down for Kiri. It's his turn for now, but YRC, hands off me, please. Look, there's a fly in here. Get out of here. Where is it?
Yeah, the JP, the knockback on hit, just leaving you a little bit too far to be able to close out the round. No, Kiri resetting. All right, H-disc here. Yep, keep it meaty with the JH and close it out. Somnium not quite able to clutch in game 1.
Man, oh man, super unfortunate. But still, there's more opportunities here. It doesn't change anything that was said before about the fact that she still has amazing record pressure, some of the best strike throw in the game. Still a wonderful, wonderful character to be able to fight against Millia. Kiri's the one that actually has to work quite a bit, honestly. Has to use a lot of their mobility, has to use pretty much all their options, all the stops. And then when you see Kiri get hit, Kiri's losing a majority of his health. So.
Yeah, exactly. It's scary. It's easy for us on the spectator side to be like, oh, Kiri has so many mobility options to get around Somnium. What is she supposed to do to catch you? But by the time they catch you, even if you get opened up by like 2-3 H-discs, you can even up that life lead super quick.
Right, exactly. So I'm getting the close S. I love the stagger pressure. Yeah, exactly. If she's letting me do it, then go for it by all means. Puts out the sword, carried her all the way to the corner with that. Even though the FD was pushing her back, still carried her to the corner with that. Really well done on the side of Somnium.
Somnium struggling to get out of the corner, though. We've been seeing amazing corner pressure from her, but it's the escape on the other side that she's really struggling with.
Oh man, manages to get the YRC. Great, just flies in the room once again. Manages to get him with the JP, 2K, 2D. Here's the mix. Gets hit with the cross. It's up in a great burst to make sure they keep the corner position.
Oh, I thought we were going to see the air grab. Maybe saw an attempt at the tech from Somnium, but bad moon. Chops you out of the sky. Game number 2 over to Kiri. Just needs one more to move on to loser's side top 8.
Yeah, still has an opportunity here. Not necessarily out of it yet. Game 3. This is a situation where we also saw like just in the same peculiar situation earlier, and there's a couple of other matches too, even throughout today in Guilty Gear Strive. And this is one of those times where it's like you can't give up. A lot of the times it is we talk about tournaments, we talk about the characters, the optimal routes, but the biggest thing any player can deal with is the mental stack. Make sure your mentality is strong, because these sets can go on for a while. If you want to win, you got to make sure that your mind stays solid.
Exactly, and Somnium looking undeterred here. Switched up some songs in the MP3 player, and now we are back in it. Game number 3, and Somnium is off to a great start. Oh no, but that drop on the close slash is so rough.
Yeah, mistimes the meaty for a little bit. Kiri gets the corner pressure here for the time being. Gets a great hit.
Oh no,
blocks
you
the
had the meter to
YRC.
bring it back. Okay, it's all good. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta inflict the mental just to make sure that momentum 100% shifts in your favor.
Yeah, the I'm better super. We love to see it, truly.
You know me. That's the effect that Mortabato has on you. Kiri still has the burst available, but catching you straight out of the sky with the close slash.
Absolutely. Wonderful job. Great fall in as well on the heavy slash. Gets 2K, 2D. Mix up. Great cross up on the side of Kiri. Still having great corner positioning, and it's going to end up breaking the wall here.
Yeah, there we go. I like the opt into the disc, right? Because Somnium is actually pretty close to the burst. Winger does more damage, but it actually builds up more of that burst meter. So Kiri wants to hold on to that, make sure that burst doesn't come up too early in this round number 3.
Absolutely. Somnium, JK, manages to hit Milia trying to approach. Still trying to keep him out. Trades, and wow, what a hit. Look how much life she's losing. Police!
Someone help. We have an attempted murder on our hands, but Kiri holding on strong here. The compel getting you out of dodge. Mirage to try and keep some pressure going here in close slash. Finally opens up Somnium. Oh! Okay, you blocked it. You're good. You're chilling. I thought Kiri was going to drop that, and that would have felt super unfortunate. Go for the winger here.
What's crazy is that if that was on a counter hit, since it's Milia, I am 100% sure that would have just killed her.
Yep,
exactly. I'm pretty sure she just would have died.
It would have done a grip, but Kiri holding on. Now Somnium has no meter.
Gets hit by the cross up. Kiri. Good job on the Milia so far, but Somnium also a wonderful, wonderful showing. Everyone playing their hearts out here today of round 12. It has been a wonderful, wonderful time to see a lot of these matches. Then, of course, we have the next and final match coming up too, which is Justin back up on the screen once again. Take a bit of a break from earlier.
Yeah, there we go. That was our last match of the winner's side, so we got to make it the last match of the losers. Give him some time to relax, because that was quite the set. All of the matches throughout this top 16 have been so back and forth. I know some of the set scores say 3-1, 3-0, but I feel like that doesn't tell the full story, right, of how close some of these rounds are. Sometimes, you just can't clutch in that moment, or your opponent has an amazing read that's able to bring it back from the clutches of defeat. But again, we're going to be seeing Justin versus Stunstark for our last set this evening on top 16.
Now, what's interesting about Stunstark is the fact that, man hit me with the mix-up while I was, researching him and making sure things were happening, because I'm like, okay, so he plays Bedman, and then I looked at other matches, and I'm like, he plays Zato, too?
Yeah.
That's something it is that was sort of really curious about that, so I guess it depends on the matchup or the situation that they're feeling. Stunstark playing Bedman and Zato, having both of those characters in the back pocket, which is, to me, really impressive, because Zato's one of those characters where I feel like if you play Zato, you only play Zato.
Exactly. You got a full focus on it, and I feel like in Strive, we have a few players who are decent, in one or two different characters, or maybe they have a secondary that they only use for certain matchups. But I feel like it's so rare to have both of those characters be at the level that Stunstark is able to represent on Bedman and Zato. So I'm super excited to see what they bring out here. Of course, the button check doesn't tell the full story. We saw the Axel earlier, going into the Milia. So I don't know. Maybe we'll be seeing the Zato. Maybe they're hiding the Bedman just to keep Justin on his toes. But one button check just to make sure we are all good for our last set.
Absolutely. Here we are, Soul Bad Guy versus Zato. Once again, as my lovely, lovely co-host has said right next to me, this is only a button check, so you guys aren't missing much of anything right now. Just making sure that things are working out the best way possible, just for the time being.
Yep.
Oh, I meant Justin talking. Oh, he talking to his homies up.
Yeah, I thought he was talking to the TO. I thought he was like, I can't hear. And then I was like, he doesn't have headphones on. I don't think he's trying to hear anything. But I think this is an interesting player distinction, right? We're seeing it on the screen. Stunstark plugged into the game, trying to focus, use all the audio cues available. But Justin, this entire run throughout Get On My Level, we mentioned it before. The team synergy, you know, the team morale, just cheering him on from the background. He doesn't need to hear the game sound, right? He needs to hear his homies cheering him on, whether it's a like confirm or the biggest counter hit you've ever seen. And that's the energy that he's vibing off of this evening. And let's see if that energy is going to be able to bring him in to Losers top 8 side.
Crowd energy is a very, very big deal in any way, shape, or form. You can feed off of that in both positive and in negative light. So it's important to make sure that you filter things out even still, that you have a lot of wonderful positive thoughts that is in your head as you're playing, and making sure that you have the crowd not necessarily on your side, but making sure that when those positive, when that cheers and those roars come out, that you let that fuel you a little bit, because that's very real. Like feeling momentum, like getting a round or getting a game, you play differently. It feels totally different in your mental space.
Yep. And some people, you know, do really well with it. They're like, okay, I got the momentum, let me do something crazy. Some people, you know, get that momentum, they feel like they have that advantage, and then they choke because of it. You know, it depends on the person, but I don't know. Letting the intros rock for our final set of the evening. Soul versus the Zato. Justin versus Stunstark. Let's see it.
Absolutely. Has the jacket be pulled off for? Oh, and they're letting the intros rock? We absolutely love it. Okay, I can't read that one. What he just said.
We're not allowed to over here on this broadcast, but it is all good. We are allowed to bring you our last amazing Guilty Gear Strive set of the evening for Losers Top 16 Stunstark. Bringing it off to a strong start.
Gosh. It's only minus if you believe it to be Kiz. Manages to hit both Zato and Eddie, a 2-for-1 special. It's a really, really good sign so far. Has to use the burst. Stunstark.
Oh no, jumping into the oppose there. That Michelin Man keeping you safe and baiting out the burst as well. Sunvoid gets you all that Eddie gauge back.
And you're dealing with an Okizeme situation here too. Stunstark managing to at least keep the corner position. Frogs hopping out. Has the Excalibur, pops it right on down. A round of applause for how well you're blocking. YRC, hands off me, please. The 6P to keep him in the corner.
Yep, 5P RC, that's the classic from the Zato players. Still not going to be able to kill even with the 5H wall break, but Justin in a rough spot right now. Yep, 2K closes it out.
Manages to lose a round, but of course down but not out. Stunstark doing a wonderful job of making sure they're maintaining a lot of that pressure, using Eddie, and of course the wall that we normally see. The wacky, wavy, inflatable two-man doing a great job of making sure that Zato's life is insured at all points in time.
Oh, the empty low, fast RC. There we go, gonna break the wall here. Stunstark in a rough spot. Justin building up that meter, but trying to get the offense going before you get that 50% available.
Absolutely, manages to get the 2.
RC kills the oppose. Yeah, you gotta be afraid of that. Justin had the positive bonus, the 50% to keep that pressure going. Stunstark not quite ready.
That was an anime moment, right? He said, I got you. My power.
Yeah, the Zenkai boost. Yeah, that exact same situation didn't work the first time, but he's like, no, I'm stronger now.
I'm stronger now. I know better.
Round number 3. Oh, Stunstark adapting in turn here. Still no 50% available, but now we got the Sun Void on deck, and it breaks the wall too.
Nice. Once again, this is the same situation we saw last time. Excalibur leading into the Okizeme situation. That's what I was talking about. The 5K 3-frame button stops Eddie in their tracks immediately. It's all about knowing how to use that.
Ooh. Yeah, that 2 has to try and hold that space once the Bandit Bringer was on the way down. Gets caught out of the whiff JD.
Oh, the 6P whiffs. And wild throw, baby, to end the round, or end the game, I should say. Justin taking it 1-0 versus Stunstark.
Justin is evil with the throw resets, I feel like. A lot of times, you know, we'll see, you know, most Soul players try and cash out for the damage because he is not lacking for it by any means, and then try and close it out afterwards, but he is not afraid to reset. You knows you're afraid of all that damage catching you off guard for game number 1, but Stunstark, nice, able to get the 2K2D in the corner.
Oh, invite health, yeah, exactly. Keeping him in the corner once again. The wacky wavy inflatable 2-man gets the throw tech and manages to get the hit 2. Charge 5D into the wall and break it.
Yep, get all the damage you can. It's definitely pretty scaled off of the multiple 5Ps, but hey, you might as well optimize. Justin's going to bring you to that pixel health. You can't be leaving any damage on the table, and Justin isn't either with this wall break.
Into the wall, break it with the JD. Finds lots of good return on the damage too, off of a stray hit. Tries to use the 2S, but invite, that was crazy, okay? Using invite hell and then purple RCing it immediately. He hit 2S because he thought he was approaching. He didn't even see the invite hell coming out.
That was terrifying. Great awareness from Stunstark to get that super confirmed there, but Justin confirming all the way into this corner carry, catches the backdash and resets into a throw.
Oh, tries to go for the throw. Purple RC. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're playing online now, baby.
PRC DP, you know me. All right, get the oppose on the screen. No meter to be able to kill the Eddie off of this. Stuck in the corner, but oppose is behind you. You got to be careful of a mash from Justin.
What is man's cooking? The stove's on currently. Getting in with the high lows. No crazy confirms, but is managing to mix him up for the time. Being 6P, tries to find it. Great jump back from Justin to find the far S.
Oh man, and I was loving that staggered light pressure coming out from Stunstark. He didn't have the Eddie gauge available, but you had to keep those Gatlings on check so Justin would hold it down back. But unfortunately, that jump over getting caught out here, getting caught out by the up frog.
Man manages to get 2K, 2D. 5K once again, that's what I'm talking about. That button is so good, and Justin's using it a lot more. This is going to be a grip of damage.
Yep, gotta expose the gaps here. Stuck in the corner, able to break the wall with a Fafnir, but Stunstark on a pixel and a dream. 6H gets another game for Justin.
We are closing out the round here. Game 2 already said and done, signed and completed by Justin as we head right into Game 3. How is Stunstark going to be able to adjust?
I don't know. We're seeing a lot of good adaptations to try and hold your space against Justin here, but he is exploding out of the gate, whether it's at 100 HP or at 1 pixel health. So it is scary to try and keep that momentum, especially when Stunstark doesn't have the burst available.
So trying to look for a 2K, 2D, everything. Manages to push him in for a little bit, but burst getting utilized here. Love it. Oh, he is out of there. This air's auto right there. Wonderful airline.
There you go. Blocks the RC on the opposed, so not going to get hit by it.
My goodness.
Goodness gracious, he's excellent.
The fly into the mix-up is crazy because Eddie, when he does that little stab right there, it has a gap in between it, so you have to block correctly each time the hit is coming.
Yeah, it's terrifying, leaving those gaps so that the mix is true, but pulling up this true damage got all the armor pen in the world. Stunstark in a rough spot.
Oh, 2K, he caught him trying to backdash. This is death.
Oh no, I think you were a little bit too far off the corner, but it's all good. You thought you were plus off the BRC. Plus frames are simply a concept, and we are one SDP away from closing it out for Justin.
Did you see how Soul looked when the BRC hit? He hit him with like the Simpson meme. Like he was hitting them with the upcover. Yeah, the windup was crazy because he got slowed down on the DP. Great Excalibur as well from Stunstark to keep the corner.
Nice. I like the use of the drills there to catch out that DP. Those multi-hits let Stunstark be spaced out with the Zato and do so much damage, still able to break the wall as well. I think Justin holds on to the burst for this round.
Crazy opportunity for Stunstark to be able to get a confirm that goes from full screen. He doesn't even have to get close enough to put himself in harm's way.
Exactly. That's the reward you get for being able to manage the Eddie meter so well. Nice side switch coming out here. The spacing coming up so huge from Stunstark to avoid the threat of that DP.
Invite. Oh, once again, 5H to get the counter hit, and the leapfrog is happening. Calls Eddie back, so that way he has it all there. Shark smells blood in the water. Look at all that red. Now we got an Okizeme situation.
Oh man, could this be the first game on the board for Stunstark? Burst brings us back out to the mid-screen, kills Eddie as well here, but Stunstark 50% for the YRC.
Still looking for it. What is man's cooking? Once again, Wacky Wavy playable 2-man. He's got the insurance policy already on deck. Stunstark trying to cash out, but doesn't find what he was looking for. Far S. Once again, this is always where it starts. Headbanger. What else are we looking for after the Oki Gold Burst? Is foul.
All right, there we go. Michelin Man available.
The health insurance policy. He cashed out on it. My man Eddie. Get me a wingman like that. Man's always got your back, no matter the situation. Eddie was there to save him.
That's what I'm saying. Michelin Man said, I got a car to sell you. Don't worry, I got you, dog. Keeping you safe. Getting a game on the board for Stunstark here. Still, we're one game away from Justin taking it, but we're seeing some cracks in the armor.
Close S whipping like that? What is this? Come on. And calls Eddie right on back. Gets the block stun, at least for the time being. Tries to go for the mix.
Yep, JD into the empty load there. Sword Super gets all that meter back into hard knockdown. Gets a free summon for Eddie onto the screen.
Nice trying to find to see if they can get the hit with the 5D. Purple RC gets the guard break while he's in the sky. Tick throw. We got a headbanger here. A little bit metal in terms of the damage. Far S finds the hit. Wild throw to find the damage and the kill here, baby.
Oh, the OTG 6H, yeah, does a little bit more damage on the off-the-ground attack. And again, set point for Justin. Has the burst available. Stunstark has a real uphill battle here to try and keep the momentum up.
Oh, GP, get off of me once again. It's only mine you believe it to be. Justice for Lang, a lot of CPs. Headbanger, once again. We know the wild throws coming. Headbanger, once again. What's your favorite metal band? Let me hear it. Manages to get it the best far as he could, and Burst comes up right in time for Stunstark.
Oh, caught out of the back block there. Justin with the far slash takes it. 3-1 to move on to loser side. Top 8. We'll see you on Sunday evening or Sunday afternoon, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that is the last set we got going on here. And what an amazing top 16 it was, Fun.
Absolutely. Great showings from Corey, from Peppery, Stunstark, Smitty, Kid Boomer, Serp, just everyone, man. I'm staring at my notes right here, and I'm just saying that, like, dude, like, all of these guys played their hearts out, and they did such a phenomenal job with it, too. I mean, we saw a wonderful slew of characters, too, and I think that's one of the biggest things to keep in mind, is the fact that now we've reached a point in Guilty Gear Strive where people play who they feel like. While top tiers do exist, while we do have characters that aren't necessarily always playing the same game as some of the other characters, it's still super, super important to see this sort of character expression and love that people have for the characters as they wish to pick.
Yep.
Oh man, what a wonderful time it has been today at GOML. Let's take a look at the bracket here real quick. JTG versus Corey. Here's what we're going to be seeing on Sunday, folks. That's what I'm saying. Come back on Sunday. JTG, Corey, 9 Moon Smitty, PepperySplash, NS Kami 99 on winners is absolutely insane. That is going to be a heck of a winner side bracket. Justin versus Kiri, Fantome versus Remi, Celeste. Come on now, y'all. Come on.
Now, guys, I know we had an amazing top 16 just now, but we got so many more amazing games for you on Sunday. So, hey, make sure you stop on by. Of course, we got Street Fighter 6 all Saturday as well. So we'll be seeing you over here at Video Game Bootcamp, Incendium Gaming, and all these other streams we got going on here for Get on My Level 2023. You don't want to miss a second of it, so make sure you stop by.
It has been an absolutely phenomenal time. Hey, get out of here.
Oh, Lebryant, that guy who gets farmed? That's what I heard on the street.
Bro, I saw your name in the losers bracket.
Yeah, I saw him get knocked out of bracket. Yeah, I think I know that Lebryant, right?
Yeah, get out of here. What you doing over here?
Everyone wants to be on the mic once or twice. It's all good.
Absolutely.
Alrighty.
What an absolutely wonderful time from GOML here. Once again, I have been Fawn the Legend. This has been Jsu. Thank you guys so much for watching some dope Guilty Gear Strive action, and we'll see you guys back on Sunday.
And we wouldn't have been able to bring you guys that amazing Guilty Gear action without the help of our sponsors. So we got a few people to shout out for you guys, and hopefully you'll stick around with us.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Once again, GOML has been an absolutely wonderful time to be able to see, and of course we have a wonderful charity, the Canadian Red Cross. Once we actually see the graphic up on the screen, it'll be an absolutely wonderful time to be able to see a lot of these players and a lot of these variety of these different things going towards charity. It's just as important as playing these games. Exclamation mark Red Cross in the chat to be able to meet that $5,000 goal. If you feel it on your heart to be able to give, it's going to be an absolutely phenomenal time once again, because it's going to a great cause. But that's not our only sponsor, of course. We have Fresh Cuts here. Get on my level. Use code GOML. 1 download equals $1. Support your favorite TOs today. Look at Hungrybox on the left side.
Look at that pog face. How can you not download that app? Just scan that QR code and you are on your way. Download for $1. And we also got a few more dollars to spend over at the merch shop. You can check it out at start.gg/GOML. We got shirts, we got hoodies, we got hats, all the merch you could possibly want. And I'm sure you've seen some of that drip walking around on the stream setup as well. So if you want to match up, feel free to meet us down at Let's Make Moves Miami at Newport Beachside Hotel and Resort, Miami, Florida. It is beautiful that time of year, all the way around the all across the year, October 27th to 29th, 2023. So start.gg/LMMM. Use code YUR for $5 off at checkout.
Yes, sir. For a wonderful time from all of our sponsors, guys. This is all entirely possible because of them, and we still have Asus and AMD because once again, there has been a lot of discussion. I've seen it on Twitter. I've seen it talked about at community events. Why aren't we using PCs at FGC events? Look over there. You can't even see it. You see the glint of the monitor over there. This is all thanks to Asus and AMD. Thank you guys so much for giving us these wonderful computers to be able to use, with Asus having the monitors, of course AMD giving us the wonderful PCs.
Yeah, and of course we got to shout out Red Bull. You know, it is 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so we've been gaming all day over here in the venue. So of course we got to get a little bit of caffeine in our systems to make sure we can still keep it going. And speaking of caffeine, of course, I know you guys are coffee enjoyers over there, sponsored by Nestle's Coffee Crisp. So if you want a sweet treat, a little bit of that wafer with a thin chocolate layer, it is absolutely delicious. I had my first one today, so you know it's pretty tasty. Hopefully you guys grab a couple more.
Had my first one yesterday too. I honestly really liked it, and I'm not even really a person for sweets like that, but of course, what are our warriors without their weapons?
Exactly.
We got hitboxes, folks. We have absolutely wonderful hitboxes for Get on My Level that have been wonderful. If you guys are, once again, these guys are sponsoring us, please be sure to check out the hitboxes it is that GOML have. They look fire, bro.
Yeah, and speaking of controllers, of course, we got the Super Slab as well available for sale. So, you know, there's so many of these cool leverless controllers. Make sure to customize it to exactly the type of input methods that you guys want. You gotta be, like you're saying, our strongest warriors gotta have the strongest weapon. So feel free to check them out.
Yes, and then of course, guys, once again, so many sponsors. EMG, thank you guys so much for having us here at GOML. Everything it is that has been provided for us, this is a wonderful, wonderful opportunity for all of us to be able to have this opportunity to be able to see each other in these FGC events, enjoy our time here, not just with Guilty Gear, but with Street Fighter, with Smash,